What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion here today. First fight card back in 2023. Let's freaking go, ladies and gentlemen. I hit it in the intro. I'm going to hit it again. If you're new to the channel, like and subscribe. We do live mixed martial arts live streams and fight companions every single weekend, sometimes up to 5 streams every weekend. We're only doing 2 this weekend. It's been a little slim pickings the start of this new year, but this weekend kicks it off with the big promotions. One Championship is back, and they're going to continue to ride for a few weeks in a row. UFC is back, and Strickland is back for his second headliner UFC event in a row. Now, I know there's a Christmas break in between them, but folks, he was flipping his snowmobile last week on Instagram. What is up? Like and subscribe. We're totally interactive. I'll get right to the comments in just a moment's time. I'm going to update the ticker on the screen, though, as we have our first prelim fight upon us. There's going to be a little bit more of an extended intro, I imagine, here from the broadcast if you're watching live on ESPN or anywhere that you're watching. But again, if you're new to the channel, we highlight the fighters before every fight. We run down the record, the betting odds, everything in that order. I give my prediction, and then I want to hear yours. If Shane's in the chat, we go head-to-head with the beer bet. So Shane, if you're in the chat, what is up? Before I get to the chat, just want to shout out our exclusive members, Mike Jones, who was far too generous to me last night with all the donations and just the support that he shows this channel in general. So I'll start out the special shout-outs with Mike Jones. Shane, Sean Butcher, Zuki, and Ali, thank you so much for taking that extra step and becoming an exclusive member. Habib Nurmagomedov, his nephew, is fighting on this card. Diego, my morning's going good, brother. My morning's going good. How's your morning going? Yo, Shane, one of our exclusive members, finishing my last cup of coffee, and then might switch to something else. Again, shout out to everyone who joined us for One Championship last night. Let me know in the comments as well what your favorite fight was from that fight card. Liar, what's going on, buddy? Let's get that money, sir. Cha-ching. What's up, Liar? Welcome back to the stream, brother. Diego, and I saw the prediction video. Yes, folks, if if there's a lot of, because I know this is back on live broadcast, if there's a lot of buffer, if there's a lot of finishes tonight, check out the predictions video. I promise I'll have it up earlier. Anyways, that's on me. I went a little overboard with editing, as I'm slowly getting better at editing videos. He's the expert at editing. I just do the live streams here. So anyways, I took a little bit too much time with editing. It took a while to upload. It was supposed to be up last night / first thing this morning. It took so long. So my apologies. Now that I know how long it takes me to edit those videos and put everything together the way I want to, I'm going to make sure to account for that. So we are going to be doing prediction videos regularly. Hell, we might even be throwing one championship prediction videos in the rotation as well. What up, pimp? What up, big nose, yo? Shane, I'm staying until I go work out at around 3:30. I know you're coming back, Shane. Are you coming back? Wait, Shane, you're going to miss the prelims? You're going to miss the prelims? We've been waiting over a month for UFC. You should have worked out earlier. Wait, 3:30 your time. I was just like, 3:30 is literally in 20 minutes for me, Shane. All right, well, it better be a quick workout because the main card starts at 4. Drinking a coffee too. Shane, I haven't used my percolator in a while. I've just, my roommates and I just make a big pot of coffee. Folks, again, if you haven't seen the prediction video, check it out. It's on this channel. I literally posted it an hour ago. You can skip through it to find the fights. You can even skip through to find fights, whether the ones coming up right now or the ones towards the end. But hey, worked hard on editing the video, and I'm going to be editing more prediction videos moving forward. As you guys asked for that in the new year, and I will deliver. Had to take off the J and W from my name. Yeah, 2.5 hours. Also, Raptors play at 4:30. Oof. UFC over Raptors, baby. All day, every day. I'm working out right now. You show my phone, ESPN Plus on my laptop. Body Beast on the TV. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
I love it. Hope everyone's having a good Saturday. I'm going to quite literally get a pizza after this stream. Get some 7th Avenue pizza. My roommate, he was going to go work out. I was maybe going to go work out, but I rode the bike this morning, and I was like, finished editing a video, rode the bike this morning. I'm going to eat pizza later tonight. I'm excited for that. And I got a couple drinky poos as well. But again, shout out to you all for joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Let's start highlighting the fighters. Keep the comments coming. We're totally interactive, and we will continue to interact with you folks throughout the entire stream. But let's highlight the first 2 fighters here in just a moment. Going for Nassourdine, Imavov in the main event later. You got that Dan Hardy soundbite? It's coming. It's coming. I didn't get them all done because I tried to get that video out early, so that was on me. I got about half of them downloaded and cut. A few of them may make an appearance in this stream, though. I just did not plan my time accordingly this morning, folks. Slept in a little bit, did some editing, did some laundry. As you can see, I'm in the same clothes because I washed the same clothes last night. Vacuumed my room. And then it was like, oh, shoot, I got to set up this stream. And it takes me about an hour to set up everything. So I did about half of them with my morning coffee. I'm the worst, I know. I'm the worst. What kind of pizza is your favorite? 7th Avenue pizza. And if you look at the bottom of the screen, they help make all this possible. 7th Avenue pizza. Let's go, baby. They actually don't pay me anything. I just like supporting them because they're the best damn pizza in the world, ladies and gentlemen. Best damn frozen pizza. But honestly, I would order them. I'd go pick up a few frozen pies over anything at Domino's. I would listen during my workout, but I don't have Wi-Fi on the treadmill. Fair enough, Shane. Can't use that data on me. First fight is in 4 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Let's highlight the first fighter. Shane, I didn't have a good night last night. 4-7 on one championship. Tonight, I redeem myself, motherfucker. I redeem myself. Let's go, baby. Let's go. There you go. I don't like how these guys... I keep switching my cameras around. God damn it. My face looks like a ghost right now. It's so white. I am getting better lighting, though, so I'm pumped. I might just cover this whole wall, too. We'll see. We'll see. I got some ideas, folks. Veronica Macedo fighting again. Ayo. Speaking of 7th Avenue Pizza, I'm hungry. Aaron S, let's go. I work out in my garage with a simple power cage with pulleys, barbell, and plates and adjustable dumbbells. Dude, that's literally all you need. That's what I had to at my last place. I found a really good deal on the whole cage and just bench and everything, like the whole setup for like under $1,000, which was awesome. Brand new Olympic bar as well. Yeah, that's all you need, dude. And like, I mean, there's this gym that's so cheap that I go to right now, and it sucks because they don't even have a proper cage. It's like all that assisted like machine stuff, which like whatever, I'll make it work. But like this summer, I'm setting up in the garage. And I'm getting a cage as well. That's awesome, Benjamin. I mean, squats, deadlifts. That's all you need. You were 4-3 or 4 and I was 4-7, dude. I was 4-7. Are you going for Johnson? Where's my notes? All right, so since well, yeah, you watched the video. You know I'm going for Johnson. Hungry and taking bowls. I'm showing boxing in a pretty good academy. Which academy was it? I'm pretty sure you told me that before, liar. All right, let's highlight the fighters here, folks, and I'll give my prediction. If you've seen the prediction video, you know who it's going to be, but we'll talk about it a little bit more here. Jimmy Flick against Charles Johnson. Jimmy Flick, 16-5. He's the underdog at plus 275, 32 years old. Jimmy Flick is 3-0 in LFA, 1-0 in the UFC, 1-0 in Bellator, and 1-0 on the Contender Series. He beat Cody Durden via flying triangle choke in his UFC debut upon coming on after Contender Series. He made his Contender Series appearance back in 2020, where he won via arm triangle choke in the third round. So this guy likes his triangle chokes. This guy likes his submissions in FCF and in LFA. Before his appearance on Contender Series, he won via triangle choke in the first round, and it just says submission in FCF back in 2020, but I imagine it was fucking triangle choke as well, because his last win before then to CCJ Hamilton in LFA 52 was triangle choke as well. This guy's triangle choke. This is T-City 2.0. But if you only got one trick in the book, I don't know. Anyways, Jimmy Flick, the triangle choke king, as his last wins, his last finishes have all come via triangle choke. He is the underdog though at plus 275. His opponent, Charles Energy Johnson, minus 345. He's 32 years old. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. The same as Jimmy Flick, by the way. Jimmy Flick's on a 4-fight win streak. Charles Johnson, 6-1 in LFA, 1-1 in the UFC. Won a split decision to Nurmagomedov, but that was actually a really competitive fight. And if you go the distance with him, I mean, you're a solid fighter. He lost to Mokaev, but he lost unanimous decision to Mokaev. Defensive wrestling. I mean, Mokaev was actually annoyed that he couldn't finish him, and I actually thought that he showed well. Not enough offense to win that fight in Charles Johnson, but I think he showed well in that one. And before then was on a 2-4-5 fight win streak in Thailand FC and LFA. He's got awesome takedown defense. This is Charles Johnson. Solid grappler defensively anyways. Decent striker. Has to utilize his Muay Thai skills if he wants to win this next one. And like I said, did not look bad against Mokaev. I think he probably wins this fight via decision. He just has to keep it on his feet. Locking it in. Charles Johnson via decision. All right, I'm behind on some comments here, so let's get right back to them. No, you're 4-3 or 4 out of 7. Oh, okay. I got you. 4 out of 7. Yes, that's what I mean. I guess I was over 500, which is not bad. Manash, what's going on, Manash? Thanks so much for joining. Johnson wins. I also have a Rogue Slice barbell sled that I do 2 miles with every day. Damn, that is awesome. Who else heard Pena and just think about the Lion King saying Juliana Pena? She gets sacrificed to Nunes. The one thing I have to say, one of the best MMA memes was Juliana Pena's daughter squaring up as well. That was sick. DM, what's going on, DM? My dog of the night is Barcelos by decision. Let's go, baby. Yes, and I said that in my prediction video. If you haven't watched the prediction video, or if you're just casually watching these prelims right now, or if there's a break in the broadcast, check out the predictions video, or check it out after to see how I did. That's a good dog. If you got $10, you got $100, you got $1,000 just lying around. That is the pick that is going to make you money if it hits. Jimmy Flick making his walkout right now. The triangle choke king. That fight Jimmy had against Cody Durden was crazy. Manash Johnson win. Bro's haircut from Ohio. Jimmy has not fought since 2020. Shane speaking Johnson too, locking it in. Mukayev puts shitty performances and asks for 50K all the time. Bob, what's going on, Bob? Hi, the City Light Project. Happy New Year from Paris. Let's go, Nassourdine. Salut, Bob. Excited to watch Eris 11 with all of the French MMA fans who support us on this channel next week. Salut. Happy New Year. Can't wait to see you in a couple weeks again. Or is it next week or is it in 2 weeks? Regardless, I think it's next week. Eris 11. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Hey, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Great to see you again, Bob. Salut. Flick by submission, says Darren Squid. Triangle? Are we going triangle choke? What's up, Darren? Flick quick fighting through this family, then almost immediately got divorced. Freaking rough. Ooh. That is rough. I mean, I feel for that. That's tugging on my heartstrings. I still think Johnson's going to win. The City of Sunners. Hey, I want to say that today's my last stream with you. That's why, Tom. That's too bad. Sorry to hear that, Tom. Tom's not going to jump on the streams anymore. Hey, Jimmy, do the dishes. What up, Isha? Been a minute. What is up, Walter? Happy New Year. Happy holidays. Hope you had a great holiday season, my man. Welcome back. UFC in the new year. Let's go, baby. And again, shout out to everyone who joined us for one championship last night. First UFC fight. Let's go. Next week, one day before the UFC. So I think we got Eris on Friday morning. One championship as well. So we got one championship and Eris next Friday. That's going to be awesome. City of Sunrise focusing on his channel. It's been nice knowing you, buddy. My stream's always behind you. No one's walking out yet. Ooh, yours is really behind then. Because I have, oh my God, Johnson's crazy hair. Or lack thereof. Yeah, so Johnson's making his walk to the ring right now. I got Jimmy. Some of them hit, some of them miss. Well, that's good. At least Tom doesn't hate me. Let me know predictions, folks. I have the favorite Charles Johnson, Inner G, winning this one. Again, he has to keep this on his feet. He has to keep this on his feet. Oh, look, the UFC put 30 years on their gloves, but they won't fix the damn gloves. Manash again. Johnson wins. Very confident. DM. Anybody looking for easy money? Sean Strickland decision. Dan Ige. Umar versus Barcelos goes the distance. And Vieira to win. Money. Here comes the money. I'll bookmark this DM and make sure to bring it up on the screen throughout this evening. Flick should probably win, says the City of Sunrise. Sorry, Tom. Who's leaving the channel? Just don't unsubscribe, Tom. That's all I ask. That's all I ask. I have also Charles on another parlay. Dude, I love this. Everyone's back and betting UFC, baby. Let's go. First fight of the night. They're being announced in the center of the ring. Again, folks, if you're new to the channel, like and subscribe. We highlight every fighter as they walk out or right before they walk out. I give my prediction and I want to hear yours. I'm going with Charles Johnson for this one, the favorite. Let's get it on. How many times you're going to say Johnson wins? Johnson wins, Johnson wins, Johnson wins. How many more times was that? Shane Shane McMahon vibes. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. I appreciate you. Jimmy the Brick. Flick. cricket sound. All right, again, I am working on getting a timer. I think I'm just gonna like slap one in the corner once I get like my backdrop set up. Again, live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Johnson's the guy who gave a hard time to Mokaev. Yes. Bars. What's with that proof of green hair on Johnson? That's his thing. All right, round one, folks.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on here. First fight in 2023. Flick against Johnson. Flick with the leg kick. Johnson with a straight right kick. Johnson, yeah, he is a good kickboxer. Returning the leg kick was Johnson after Flick landed an inside low kick. Center of the octagon. I haven't said octagon in a while. Been saying ring and all these other live streams we've been doing. Utilizing his jab well is Johnson. Looking for the level change. There was Flick. Johnson looking light on his feet and a good takedown. There it is. Johnson initially stuffed the takedown and Johnson transitions into top position on Flick, who got the takedown eventually. But Johnson, like I said, good takedown defense overall. Jimmy Flick is on his back right now. Johnson in half guard. Johnson doing a good job. Looked like he was there to set up getting back up to his feet. Now he's in full guard and he is on his feet. And there's the triangle setup. He's got to be careful. He's got to be careful in the full guard. Hammer fist on his knees by Johnson. Yeah, Johnson now being a little conscious, posturing super high up, not to get low at all for Jimmy Flick. And back on their feet, and Johnson trying to make Flick pay with a right hand and a front kick. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left in this first round. Tomorrow's the day I'll start grinding with my channel. Which channel? I honestly, Tom, I'm losing track now, buddy. Which channel? Because I know you have a bunch of channels now. You got the Rain podcast. You got Rated R Tom. And you got a couple. And this one's the movie review. So which one are you going all in on? 2 minutes and 50 seconds left in this first round. Flick fell down with a kick attempt. He slipped there a few moments ago. Back up to their feet now, and Johnson is the one who's landing more shots here. We can go over the live stats. As you can see, they're live here on ESPN, and I have them up on the screen. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Nice left body shot. Nice combo by Johnson on Flick. Faking with the knee was Johnson. Johnson looks so light on his feet here. His striking is so crisp and clean. Slipped on a banana peel. All right, City of Sunrise. There you go. So go subscribe, folks. Go subscribe. Nice kick there from Flick. Johnson, high kick. Johnson, another high kick. Again, the broadcast, they were praising Johnson's just like pure boxing here, but I said it. This guy's got Muay Thai. This guy's got kickboxing in his arsenal. Going for the single leg is Flick now. Good takedown defense by Johnson. Wide stance here up against the cage. 1 minute and 44 seconds left in this first round. More than 1.5 rounds, please. I will reward with a lot of G's. Nice takedown by Flick, and he's working on getting the back of Johnson right now. What's up, Peak Master? Welcome to the stream. There we go. What's up, Peak Master? Thank you so much. UFC is back. First fight of 2023. Johnson versus Flick. And we have 1 minute and 13 seconds left in this first round. Johnson back in dominant position. Back up to his feet now. And he laid some elbows and shots on Flick to repay him. Now gets into Flick's guard with some elbows. He's raining down some elbows on Flick. Again, he's got to be careful. He's got to be conscious of Flick while playing around in his guard. Flick is the Triangle King. T-City 2.0, baby. But some ground and pound, consistent ground and pound here by Johnson. 45 seconds left in this first round. Just absolute domination by Johnson here. And he's elusive whenever Flick goes for the armor. Tries to wrap around his neck. Hammer fist now by Johnson. Man, significant strikes. 27-4 in favor of Johnson. He's bullying him. 30 seconds left. I mean, the ref could end this. And the ref does. The ref ends this.
He's gonna finish it. It's over.
Johnson wins in the first round, and Flick is upset that that was an early stoppage. I mean, I do think it could have gone a little bit longer, maybe 10, 15 seconds, but in those 10 to 15 seconds, if Flick was not able to cover up, then maybe 100% agree with that. Regardless, Flick was getting his ass kicked. Johnson does a good job to go over him, show him some respect, but did cut him left side with an elbow. Hammer fist. I mean, what a beautiful, beautiful performance by Johnson. Johnson 1-0. Nice. Bad stoppage. Yeah, it was a little early. I will agree on that. Think he could survive another 30 seconds? Possibly. Possibly. I think if he would have called it 10, 15 seconds in, and if not, or 10, 15 seconds, longer, if he would have called it after 10, 15 seconds more, and nothing happened, then I'd be more inclined to agree with it. Next month I'll get my new laptop because my old one has bad quality for StreamYard. It's not done if the fighter immediately stands up. Bad stoppage. Again, agree all around so far. Unanimous. Bad stoppage here. I love how we had a unanimous decision for Supergirl last night against Stamp Fairtex. Manash happy nonetheless. And I'm 1-0 in my picks. What's up, the Viking of Normandy? Love the profile picture. Let's go, Homer Simpson. Let's go.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Let's go, Imavov. Vive la France. Hey, Johnson had a great round. He had a great round, but yeah, let's all agree that early stoppage there for sure. That's one in the books, ladies and gentlemen. One fight in the books already. We'll get the official announcement here in just a moment. I will update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, though, so we can see who the next fighters will be. All right, back into the Apex we go here for the official decision, or official announcement, I should say. Peak Master. I hear people talk about John Jones versus Gunn. Dude, see, like, technically, that's the fight I want to see. That would be such a fun fight. Salut, le Normandie. Charles Energy Johnson. Let's go. Hey, Paul Felder. I love Paul Felder. He's in there interviewing Johnson. We're going to listen in. Nice. That's awesome, buddy. Johnson says, it is what it is. I worked my ass off for this. He's just talking about how he lived at the gym, cooked his food on a hot plate. He did his time. And he's seeing the fruits of his labor now. Manash already getting the prediction in. Aguirre wins this one. Remember, guys, Aguirre took this on short notice. Just remember that as you make your prediction. I also picked Nick to win in my predictions, and I'll explain why in just a moment. Locking it in. Fight I'm waiting for is Tank versus Ryan Garcia. Yes, that is going to be a good fight. That is going to be a good fight. You know me, though. More of a mixed martial arts and Muay Thai guy over just boxing. I think Johnson would have slept Flick in the second round with a front kick through the split guard, though. I mean, he looked damn good. He looked damn good. So that's the thing. No disrespect to Johnson there. And like he said there, he's like, I worked my ass off. I went in there and I beat the crap out of the guy. And yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. So respect to him. Respect to him. 1-0 so far, Shane. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Jimmy Flick is my cousin. He should be fighting soon. Honest Abe. I am sorry to burst your bubble. Jimmy Flick just lost against Charles Johnson. He just lost against Charles Johnson. A little bit of an early stoppage. There was 30 seconds left in the first round, and the official stopped the fight. Charles Johnson, though, he was dominating the round. Hey, Honest Abe, glad that he's fighting again, and I hope we see him again soon, buddy. Weird how he throws that high kick with his hands all the way down at the waist. Argetta or more than 1.5 rounds. Let's get it. Honest Abe, you just lost, my man. My condolences. Opinion on the Andrew Tate situation. It's okay. This is my opinion. My very concise opinion. Absolutely hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Short notice, no problem, bro. Again, unfortunate outcome for sure. Hey, he was throwing up some triangle choke attempts, though. And again, it was a unanimous early stoppage. We can all agree, unanimous early stoppage. However, he was losing that first round. Again, glad that he's fighting again. I wish the family all the best. His side of the family, of course, and that I hope that he continues to fight and we see him again soon. That's what I said. Hilarious. Canadian fighter today. I don't think there's any Canadians fighting today, unfortunately. Actually, I would have made a note if there was. Yeah, there's no Canadians fighting today. Americans, Russians, Brazilians, Poland. And Javid Basharat's he's not Afghani. I think he's Iraqi. I'm just looking. Oh, and Abdul Razak Al-Hassan, he's from Ghana. So there you go. It's not the most diverse card today, but it's a good one. It's a good one. Manash, I do remember you. Of course I do. From Kolkata. Show Bob and vegan, please. Thanks, Kraus. You're the real top G. Oh my goodness. You guys hear what the developments in the story? Like, apparently he's been an agent. That was the word used, the big pop word in the title anyways. No, he's even giving advice and being and has been consulting. I think it said as back since 2019 or 2018, 2019 with various people all over the world. Anyways, I shared one of the stories on Twitter. We won't get into it right now. It wasn't from like an ESPN or anything like that, but it was like an MMA blog. I'll share it again at VI Sports Talk. You can follow me on Twitter. Eubank versus Smith tonight in boxing. Who do you have in that one? Ooh, Eubank. Again, I don't follow boxing as much as MMA, but I'm going with Eubank. What are the odds for that one? All right, so let's highlight these two fighters as they begin to make their walkouts now. Dan Argetta against Nick Aguirre. Oh, Aguirre, that's how you say his name. All right, Nick Aguirre, 7-0 in his pro MMA career. Is 26 years old. He is taking this fight on short notice. I believe just a week's notice. 145 pounds. Nick Slick, again, putting his undefeated record on the line here, 7-0 pro MMA. He was on a 4-fight win streak in Coliseum Combat. He's also fought in Anthony Pettis Fighting Championship. He's fought in Elite Fight Night. And he was 6-0 as an amateur. So a solid record, a solid prospect, but putting that all on the line to fight short notice in his UFC debut, that is some That is some shit that Dana White and the matchmakers like. Argueta was a fan favorite on the Ultimate Fighter. He's 8-1. He's the heavy favorite at -550. He's 29 years old, training out of Albuquerque, New Mexico. 5-0 in the LFA, 0-1 in the UFC as he lost to, Damon Jackson, who is in the co-main event this evening. No shame in that loss at all. Upon competing on the Ultimate Fighter, where he lost against Ricky Tercios, the man who ended up winning the tournament, he went back to LFA, put on a 3-fight win streak before entering the UFC. Looking to get his first win in the UFC is Daniel Argueta. Let me know your thoughts, folks, in the live chat before you get right back to the live chat as they're making their walkout here. I'm going with the underdog, locking it in. I'm going with Nick Slick. Look, Argueta is solid. He's got a great record. He has not been crushing cans. He's actually been fighting, great guys at his level on the come up. But man, Nick Slick is dangerous. And if he can finish Argueta in the first round, I mean, we're gonna see that this kid is the real deal. He is a real prospect and problem in the division. Argueta, though, does have a great chin. So if it goes past the first round, I mean, Argueta's been training for a fight. He's gone through a whole camp and everything like that. Whereas Nick Slick, he may gas out. But Nick Slick, he's got the reach. He's got the height. He's got the power. And 6 of his 7 wins have been by first round stoppage. I'm going with the underdog, Nick Slick, again, locking it in as Argueta makes his walkout right now. Back to the comments we go. Did you know that I'm a musician too? You mentioned that in one of your videos, buddy. I forget what instruments you play, though. I still can't believe this is the last stream. The city of sunrise. Tom is leaving the chat community. I was watching the Guru predictions and they said Kraus sent out some text from jail about the first fight. I saw that too. Dude, I like the Guru. I like his tier videos, his tier list videos. Those are some of my favorites. I'm so hyped for the debut of Cedric Doumbé at the next UFC in France. He's going to be the next Conor McGregor of MMA. Let's go, Viking of Normandy. I watched his last fight. Impressive guy. Who's texting me? I never get text throughout the day. As soon as I start streaming, I get the text. I don't get it. Benjamin, I think Argueta falls short again. Locking that in. Is Doumbé legitimately confirmed for a UFC fight? He got pulled last time by the commission for lack of experience. I think he's fought on Aris twice, if I'm not mistaken, since then. So I think he does have enough experience to fight now. Diego's got Nick as well. Locking it in for Nick. What fight am I looking forward to today? I mean, the co-main event is going to be good. I think Dan Ige is going to come out swinging. I'm looking forward to the next fight. Carlos Hernandez, my roommate's college buddy, Carlos Hernandez, and he's an underdog. He's fighting Nascimento next. And I also am excited to see the underdog Barcelos beat Nurmagomedov. Let's go, baby. Yo, sorry, can find one stream said, fuck it. No worries, buddy. No worries. How's it going, Brian? UFC is back, baby. Let's go. Shout out to you and Brittany, as always. I just can find my money emoji on Samsung. So you're picking Aguirre? I'm picking Argueta. Going head-to-head, Shane, on the beer bets. Let's go, baby. Whatever you say, my man, but please, Aguirre beat his ass before the second round. Thank you. Cedric Doumbé. I do vocal, piano, little guitar. Nice, dude. I do vocal, guitar, and barely any piano. Saladin Monsieur Barnouille. Those are some good fighters. James, what's up, James? James Goodrich. I've got Argueta by third round TKO, locking it in, baby. DM, I will get to this question next break. All right, buddy? Argueta, first round knockout, locking it in. And round 1.
Let's get it on.
'em. 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 The comments coming, folks, in DM. I will get to this comment. We'll talk about it either in the next break or between rounds, buddy. Remind me if I miss it. And oh, Argueta with a nice shot as Aguirre tried to drag him to the ground. Aguirre on his back here. Argueta in the full guard of Aguirre. Music genres, pop, EDM. I'm more of a blues guy myself. I got you, James Goodrich. I got you. St. Courtney Cox's husband. I got you. But DM, yeah, great question. Oh, and a nice takedown or just force. I guess he's already on the ground, but just a force push to the cage there. Hard for Aguirre to move when his head's being pushed up against the cage. Argueta laying down some elbows now. Argueta with some decent ground and pound rolling is Aguirre. Hey, clear cage grab, dude. Why is the ref not doing anything? Argueta with a clear cage grab there. Ref didn't say anything. Now, Aguirre going for a potential takedown as well. This is an awkward position for Argueta as Aguirre just kind of rolled Argueta off of him over the shoulders. Isolating the right arm of Aguirre is Argueta right now. Maybe looking for a Kimura. Three minutes and 4 seconds. Man, I love Felder on play or on the color here because like he just said it there. He's like that, you know, he wasn't necessarily threatening for submission there. That was just to force Aguirre to roll. Bass player here. Chevelle Deftones Rise Against. Dude, that's awesome. Bass, like I've loved bass and I've always been able to like casually play the bass just because of my guitar background, but I've never owned one and I really want one. Brian, Kyle has such a sick bass. Nice reversal by Aguirre. Now he has the back of Argueta. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in this first round. Oh, and a body triangle now. Oh, not quite as the legs on the inside. And there he gets. I mean, it's secure nonetheless. And Aguirre has the back of Argueta with 2 minutes to work. Aguirre now trying to set up a rear naked choke. The hooks are in. The lock is in. Cranking on the face right now. Good job fighting the arms and hands by Argueta. What did I say? Argueta. 1 minute and 45 seconds left to work here. Aguirre potentially gets the upset submission. How crazy would that be? How crazy would that be? Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the channel. You all are amazing. I'll get right back to the comments here in a sec. Good job by Argueta turning and spinning out of this into the full guard of Aguirre, and he does. Good job by Argueta here with the reversal. Hey, this has been a solid fight, especially in the grappling department. I'm just looking up for you right now, Brian. Yeah, Kyle has a 1983 Fender Precision bass. It's so sick. It's so sick. I'm throwing the link to the video in the live chat here for you. Where's Kyle, by the way? He was supposed to be he's supposed to jump in the live stream. Side control here for Aguirre. Or sorry, for Argueta. Argueta in top position, laying down some ground and pound. 35 seconds left in this first round. Playing bass with Headstone tonight. One of my last shows with them. Oh, yeah, because I guess you're moving, Darren. Tell Joker Girl to send me some video clips. Oh, and there we go. Argueta took the back of Aguirre, and he's going for the rear naked choke now with 19 seconds left. Not quite under the chin, and rolling out of it is Aguirre now. And Aguirre almost rolled into the full guard of Argueta. Argueta doing a good job of rolling with him and still has the back. What a high pace and high level grappling display we have right now in this first round, folks. Again, Darren, I hope you have a great show tonight, buddy. I'm becoming an actor. I don't know if Canada have a city where people can become a movie star. Dude, Toronto, Montreal, Vancouver. Vancouver probably even more than Toronto, to be perfectly honest. Vancouver is huge for that. I used to have a bunch of nice bases. Want a K5 Corn Edition White Ibanez. I mean, man, you and Kyle will probably have some awesome conversations about this. Kyle's going to be doing more music streams as well. And Kyle actually released a vlog this morning, folks. I know some of you caught my predictions video. Kyle is doing a vlog series of him just recording his demo tracks for his new album. Those who are into music, you'll love this. Is Kyle? He's as grunge as they get, ladies and gentlemen. I am going to buy a May one's base tomorrow. For some reason, I read that as mayonnaise, and I was like, what? Dude, that is awesome. So base player yourself, Benjamin. I think Aguirre still takes the round, but Argueta stole the momentum. It was close. It could go either way. I think Aguirre had, more submission attempts and control time in that dangerous position. Argueta, though, did get the takedown, so it will be interesting. Yeah, great first round indeed. Have I tried to become a movie star? No, I did. When I was 18 years old, though, between 18 and 21, when I wasn't going to college and touring Calgary at Alberta or just Alberta in general with Kyle and the City Life Project used to be a band, folks. That was the name of our band, and we toured around Alberta, mostly around Calgary, played music, and at that stage, I legitimately thought I was going to be a rock star. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Argueta minus 790. Favorite in the live odds right now. Both are the same type of fighters. Yeah, nice fender. I'm not really a fender guy, more Ibanez Jackson bases, but fenders are good. I'm more of a fender blues guy. I have a Mexico 93 Strat, and honestly, I sold my Les Paul after that. I sold almost all my guitars after it because I was like, I just don't play anything else. This perfect action, everything for me, perfect sound. Absolutely love it. I do have an Epiphone E333, which is nice. Kyle, though, he has an array of guitars, dude. Isha, you have the energy. You make it your day job. Hey, if this could be my day job, I would love it. I would love it. That's the goal. Knock on wood someday. 3 minutes and 32 seconds left. They're on their feet and they're scrapping right now, folks. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Keep your head up. Keep fighting for your dreams. I say fighting just because we're watching fights right now. 3 minutes left in this second round. Pushing Aguirre up against the cage right now is Argueta. He's going for the single leg. And he lets go. Nice right hand, right hook as his left arm is clinched up. I got you. Don't worry. I'm probably just going to save it until this fight ends, to be honest. Because we do have pretty big breaks between the fights here. Especially if there's finishes. Appreciate it, Peak Master. Appreciate it. But I got it here. I got it. I got the question. I got the question queued up, ready to go. 2 minutes and 27 seconds left. Free from the clinch. And Aguirre, he's slowing down a little bit in the striking, you can see. But again, took this fight on short notice. And grappling is tiring. Argueta now going for the takedown again here. Aguirre, decent takedown defense up against the cage. And just when I say that, Argueta takes him down. Aguirre, accept the position. Argueta in his full guard. Essentially grappling battle this whole fight so far. Elbow from Argueta. Argueta pushing Aguirre up against the cage again. Argueta starting to take over this fight. And again, Aguirre, he's looking tired right now. Argueta laying down some ground and pound. Argueta all over him now, and he takes his back. 1 minute and 24 seconds left in this second round. Argueta now going for the choke. He's got the hooks in. He's got the hooks in on the back. Fence behind him though. Argueta now just almost. Oh, here we go. He's got the choke. Argueta's got the choke. It's not quite under the chin yet. It's on the chin. But he was squeezing, he was cranking. He moves to the top position now, and he has pretty much mount. Kind of a side mount right now. And and a nasty right elbow from top position. 45 seconds left in this second round by Argueta. Back mount, 35 seconds left. $25 seconds left. Total domination round by Argueta. And Argueta gets the choke. It's still on the chin, though. It's on the chin, not under the chin. Moves to that side mount again. 15 seconds left. Argueta can't finish this. I don't think he has enough time to finish this. 10 seconds left in the second round. I have not been to Chicago, but I'm probably going to go there in the summer. 1918 Argueta says Benjamin, and I would tend to agree. Okay, we have a few minutes here. What's your boldest prediction of 2023? Mine's Chimaev ends up as a middleweight champion and Amanda Nunes retires. Ooh, Nunes retiring. That is a hot take. I don't think she retires this year. I don't think she retires before fighting Kayla Harrison, and I don't think that happens in 2023. I think that happens in 2024. So good. That's a good take, though. Chimaev ending up as middleweight champion. That's so funny. I said that when someone asked me this question yesterday, so I believe that as well. And I think Beneil Dariush becomes the lightweight champion, baby. Let's go. Let's go. The UFC keeps snubbing him. They gifted Makhachev a title shot after Beneil Dariush has been picking off killers. It's absolute bullshit. He gets a title shot after Bobby Green. Now, I know Beneil Dariush pulled out of that fight, but still, that shouldn't even count it as a stepping stone. Bobby Green saved that card. And Beneil Dariush gets served up another killer while Makhachev gets a path to the title. Fuck that. Beneil Dariush should have had a title eliminator fight with him. Beneil Dariush, I don't care if Volkanovski wins. I do not care if Islam defends. Beneil Dariush, he's the next fighter at 155, and he's going to win the belt. Round 3, folks.
Let's get it all.
And I see your comments are there. I'll get to them in just a sec. Just going to update the ticker as we are in the third and final round here. Second fight of 2023 here. One time there was this YouTuber who would say things wrong like Mr. Beast in Starbucks. I think Dan is doing better than Nick. He is indeed. Dariush won't beat Islam, but I think he'll challenge for the belt finally. Again, bold prediction. Bold prediction. If it wasn't a sizzling take, I wouldn't have said it. He's going to be anyone who's up against Nurmagomedov or Islam is going to be an underdog. Oh, and Argueta's slowing down a little bit too, but they're striking right now. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left in this third round. Argueta's still getting the better of Aguirre. Again, I want to see Aguirre with a full camp based on his resume. He's putting his undefeated record on the line here. And though he had a solid first round, he just looks tired. He looks slow. But Argueta's starting to breathe deeply as well. Man, I miss Ronda Rousey in the UFC. Honestly, there've been so many good fighters since Ronda Rousey, and I appreciated everything she did in the UFC, but let's be honest, she fought a lot of cans. Not all cans. Nurashi, are you a fighter? I am not a fighter. I do practice jiu-jitsu. I do train jiu-jitsu. I'm not that good. I started training in the summer, continuing now. Took a little bit of a break when I moved. Takedown for Argueta. 2 minutes and 57 seconds left. When I was younger, though, the first sport that I really cared about was Shaolin Kung Fu. And I did compete in some fighting competitions between the ages. It was like 8 and 15. 8 and 14 or 8 and 15. I can't remember when I stopped. But yeah, I would do sparring competitions and things like that. So I guess I was a fighter. Although I had headgear, shin guards, the whole 9 yards. And then now I really want to get good into my plan is next year to start competing in jiu-jitsu. So I have a long way to go, though. Good job of escaping there, Aguirre, but the wrestling and I think just the gas tank of Argueta is just a little bit too much for Aguirre right now. 2 minutes left in this third round. Aguirre almost got out. Almost rolled out of it. Argetta getting him right back on his back. Dariush is like the lightweight version of Leon Edwards to the UFC, always getting told he has no chance, but while saying that, Oliveira gonna bait him on his return though. Dariush is very underrated though. Dude, I hope he doesn't fight Oliveira. Honestly, mostly because like I love Charles and I love Dariush, and don't play with my heart like that. That would be a banger fight though, don't get me wrong. But like Dariush deserves the fucking title shot. Like no ifs, ands, or buts. I get Volkanovski can do whatever he wants because he's earned that as being, you know, pound for pound fighter of the world. But the real fight in lightweight to make is Islam and Dariush. And again, I don't care if Volk beats Islam. Then Volk fights 155 against Dariush for the belt. And Islam and Charles can have their rematch for the number one contender. There we go. I told you all, Danny in more than 1.5 rounds. Cash in! Shot-ching! 1 minute left in the third round, folks. Argetta in half guard right now. 55 seconds left in the third round. Even though I'm more of a wrestling fan, I still enjoy UFC and boxing. I definitely enjoy Muay Thai, MMA, and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu more than boxing personally. Some boxing matches, though, are just unbelievable, but some are just hug fests. And these days, I mean, I don't know. It's just tough to find a good card these days. You'll find a couple good fights on each card, whereas mixed martial arts, Muay Thai, hell, even Jiu-Jitsu now, like most of them, they're making the rules so that it's entertaining to the fans, and that's what I dig. 15 seconds left. Back control right now for Argetta. Dominantly won the second round. Dominantly won the third round. There's a case to be made that Aguirre won the first round, but it doesn't matter. A nice slam takedown for Argetta right before the whistle blows. The horn goes, I should say, and that is it. That is the fight. And you have to think that Argetta is getting his first UFC win, baby. Hey, props to Aguirre, though, taking this fight on short notice. Dan Wani dominated Nick. 29-27, Argetta. I think it's rumored, and yeah, I agree. I think you should fight for the title next. I want to see Dariush in is him versus Poirier. Ooh. I don't know how much longer Poirier's going to fight, though. He's probably, Poirier's going to fight at 170 before he retires. Whether he, tries to make a run at 170 or not, I do think he goes up. At least for a fight is what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Dariush, I don't know. He's one of my favorite lightweights right now. What can I say? And if we're going to 145, Arnold Allen and who am I missing? I know there's one. I love Arnold Allen. And is he the most technical fighter? No, but man, he's just got stone hands and yeah, he breaks those stone hands because he hits so hard, but just I just love how he runs forward and gives no shits. 2 seconds later, Dan Welp, no win for Dan. All right, official decision here. Now, can't imagine there's going to be a robbery here. And if so, the UFC, that is LLLL. All right, official decision. We are listening in. 30-27. Damn. Argetta wins unanimous decision. Let's go. First win of the UFC. Good display of respect to his opponent taking this fight on short notice. So I am 1-1 in my predictions right now, folks. Dan Argetta being interviewed in the center of the octagon, saying that I was gonna win. I trained to win. It didn't matter who I fought. Love Paul Felder, by the way. Great guy at questioning. Good interviewer, and I love the color. By the way, excuse my spelling. You'd never think English is my only language. Well, excuse my bumblefuck of words. Excuse my spelling as well. And me smashing my keyboard in replies on Twitter or here as well. No worries. I'm not judging on that at all. I know that we're all like on our touch screens and we're just smashing keyboards, drinking, snacking while we're on these live streams, just getting so pumped or getting so sad with our fighters winning or losing. So no judgment is all. No judgment at all. See, there's one for me. Let's go. Good win by Dan. City of Sunrise. I just think you're being a little dramatic, to be perfectly honest. This doesn't have to be your last stream, and you don't have to set expectations to quit YouTube at 45. Just have fun with it, bro. Just have fun with it. You keep declaring that you're leaving. That's not a good thing. People are going to be like, why is Tom leaving? It makes no sense. Carlos Hernandez is next. Yes, let's go, baby. I know he's the underdog. I know he's the underdog, but he's my roommate's friend. He's on an 8-fight win streak. Let's go. Did Ortega blow his only chance at the title, or will he get one more opportunity? Well, he's got to win another fight or two, right? Because in his fight after losing to Volkanovski, he lost again due to whatever it was, medical disqualification or whatever, right? His shoulder popped. So he has to get another fight, and I would say he has to win 2 more. I think he has to win 2 more, and then maybe he'll get another title shot. He's young enough, but he has taken a lot of damage. All right, 125 here. And again, we got Alan Nascimento, who is huge for the division, ladies and gentlemen. Massive for the division. I swear this guy could fight at 145. Goes all the way down to 125. And Alex Hernandez. And again, grit in Contender Series. The guy hits hard. Solid win in Contender Series. And it was a pretty good fight, to be perfectly honest. In the UFC, it did go to decision, and he said he wants to finish his opponent here and show why he deserves to be in the UFC. Nascimento, though, a great win against Jake Hadley. Showed his striking has improved. Obviously, he's an absolute beast on the ground. Part of Shudo Box. So he trains with Charles Oliveira and those killers there. So, again, the massive 125er Nascimento, he is the favorite, but I'm going with the underdog, Hernandez. Oh, RoboCop is going to be ranked top 10 for sure. Breakout star of the year, Bo Nickel. No, I understand that. I mean, look, man, I'm not going to beg you to stay. If you want to leave, you can leave. I'm just saying it's funny that you keep saying, oh, I can't believe this is my last time here. It doesn't have to be. You don't have to. I join other people's live streams and I have a YouTube channel. I don't understand why you're making a big deal out of you never coming back to this channel when you 100% can do your own thing and come back to this channel. So that's all I'm saying, Tom. That's all I'm saying. Hernandez wins. Let's go, Manash. Shane's going the opposite. He's going with the favorite, Nascimento. All right, let's highlight both of these fighters here as they're making their walkouts to the octagon. Alan Nascimento, he's the minus 350 favorite, 31 years old, out of Sao Paulo, Brazil. He's 19-6 in his pro MMA career. He's 1-1 in the UFC, 0-1 in Rising, and 0-1 on Contender Series. He won his last fight against a solid opponent, Jake Hadley. Lost before then, split decision in the UFC. After his split decision lost against Ruliana Paiva on Contender Series, he got a win via rear naked choke in the first round. Punho de Aso 6. You know, and honestly, in his last, like, how many fights was this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll even say 10 fights. He's been pretty, you know, win 1, lose 1, win 2, lose 1, win 1, lose, win, lose, win. Like, he's been pretty inconsistent. However, he is a journeyman. He is a journeyman. He trains with absolute killers, and his striking has come a long way. I'm not surprised that the monster for 125, Alan Nascimento, is the heavy favorite in this one. His opponent, though, the American Carlos Hernandez, 8-1 pro MMA. He's 29 years old, out of Chicago, Illinois, plus 275. The plus 275 underdog, I should say. Currently riding an 8-fight win streak. He's 1-0 in the UFC. He's 1-0 in LFA, 1-0 on Contender Series. He lost his first ever pro MMA fight, Titan FC 43, and then just has gone on an 8-fight win streak since. He's fought in four fights in HFC. Then like I said, one on LFA, one on Contender Series, one is UFC debut, and now a huge test for him in the new year against Alan Nascimento. Important note, though, that he did have a decorated amateur career where he went 14 and 2 in his amateur career, did Carlos Hernandez. So he has been fighting for a while, amateur scene, 8-1. Let's see if he can get it done. That is my prediction. Let's go, Carlos Hernandez. Back to the comments we go. Okay, dude. Nascimento for me. Locking it in. I think Hernandez is the favorite looking at their record. Oh, yeah, he is the favorite. He is the favorite, minus 350. Hernandez is going to win. Want Allen to win. Awesome. Sounds fun, buddy. James Gooders, Hernandez gets it done with a decision. Let's go. Tom says, fuck it, Hernandez. DM, disagree. I've got Allen in this one. Again, Allen's the Nascimento. He's the smart pick. He's the smart pick. But I can't pick against my roommate's friend. I can't do it. I can't do it. And if you're betting, I'd bet on Hernandez. Hernandez wins this one for sure. Let's go, baby. Shane, oh my goodness. I think Shane's trolling me. Hernandez, Shane. I'm picking Hernandez. Do you have any songs on the radio? I did at one point. Kyle has a bunch of songs on Spotify and Apple Music. In the description of this video, you can find links to them. Gravedigger Jones, what's up, Gravedigger Jones? Welcome to the stream. Nascimento by decision, locking it in. Next fight. Let's go. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Let's go. Carlos Hernandez. Alan Nascimento. Hernandez in the blue corner, Nascimento in the red. Update the ticker on the screen here, and we'll get some more live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live stream. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, folks. We do live streams / fight companions every weekend, up to 5, depending on the events. 4 minutes, 24 seconds left here. Biplob, what's going on? Hey, dude, loving the commentary so far. What do you think about Imavov's movement abilities and how that's going to be beneficial against Strickland's consistent jab? Oh, a front kick by Nascimento. Lands on Alex Hernandez, followed by a couple strikes there, and he gets the takedown. You know what, Biplob, I'll get right back to your comment in a moment. I want to keep a keen eye on this fight here, so I'll get back to your comment in the break. What's up, guys? Oh, sorry. Hernandez is the underdog. Heavy underdog, Shane. Got to go to TSN now, baby. Yeah, Biplob, I'll get right back to your comment here in a moment. Nascimento taking Hernandez to the ground. Nascimento has his back here. He has the hooks in. Beautiful front kick. I don't know if it completely rocked Hernandez, but it did throw him off a little bit, followed by 2 quick punches as Nascimento on the entry. Nascimento has the body triangle now. Nascimento with the body triangle secured. 3 minutes to work here. Let's go. The body triangle still has the hooks in, though. Appreciate it, buddy. The 30th anniversary gloves. Nice. And yeah, apologies, folks, if I messed up there. Hernandez is the underdog. Nascimento is the favorite, minus 350. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left here. And going for the neck now is Nascimento on Hernandez. Body triangle secured. Keeps going back and forth, hooks and body triangle. Hernandez, though, rolling, doing a good job of defending and fighting the hands here. And Nascimento, jiu-jitsu specialist, who's starting, like I said, to get better on the feet as well. And he's showing it all here in this fight. 2 minutes and 16 seconds left in the first round. Oh, and looks like he maybe snuck that one in. No, doesn't get it. Alex Hernandez doing a good job of trying to push on the cage. And now Alex Hernandez is up on his feet now, but the rear naked choke is sunk in. I don't know if he should have done that. I don't know if Alex Hernandez should have got back up to his feet now, because Nascimento on his back still squeezing as Hernandez is trying to fight the hands here. Oh, and he taps. Hernandez taps. Nascimento in the first round, rear naked choke. That is it. Man, what did I say? I said that was going to be a test for Hernandez, and he got tested. He got absolutely destroyed there. Oh, I feel bad for the guy. But what a performance by Nascimento. Quick work of his opponent there. Damn. 1-2 in predictions for Grave Digger Jones. Maji ragdolled him. Absolutely. All right, to our friends comment here. Again, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I do like Imavov's head movement. I do like his footwork. For me, Imavov is very well-rounded. He's very well-rounded. Is he like a submission specialist? No. Is he like a pure wrestler? No. Is he a pure striker? No. He's very much a mixed martial artist at this level in my mind. I think his movement, especially him being a little bit lighter on his feet and quite literally lighter than Sean Strickland, I think it's actually going to help in this one. Put it this way, and I'm going to be honest. If Sean Strickland had a full camp, you know, and I would pick Strickland to win, because Strickland is no slouch on the ground. He just chooses to stand and bang. He does have some submissions, and he has some good wrestling defense on his resume. However, with the situation the way it is, Strickland coming in on short notice, I think there's no way that Strickland pushes the pace. And even if Strickland tries to, moving forward, utilizing his deadly jab, as you mentioned there, and his strikes, I truly think Imavov is just going to, even on the defense, is going to be moving too much. That Strickland, he's going to gas. So whether that's, you know, that's like not an excuse or anything like that. I'm very confident in Imavov's tools being put even further towards a win in this one. Appreciate the questions, by the way, buddy. And appreciate you being here. Shout out to you. Yes, Alan won. I was going for Alan. Always go for the Brazilian. And there's Charles Oliveira in his corner. Again, good display of respect, Hernandez and Nascimento. Oof, my roommate's not going to be happy about that one. Absolute domination by Nascimento. Strickland won't bounce back from a loss. Well, again, I think he will. Darren, he's taking this fight on 1 week's notice. He's saving the card. And then he's going snowboarding on Monday, apparently. I think he'll be fine. And I don't know, Darren, you watched the last fight. I don't think we didn't do a stream for the last one. Like, that one was a close decision. He barely got hurt. So I think Sean Strickland is fine as far, like, yeah, I don't think he's ever going to be champion, but I think he's going to hover between, 10 and 5 rankings for the next, 2-3 years. That's my opinion. Sean is a full camp. I reckon he TKOs him in the later rounds. Look how Imavov looked in the third against Buckley. Out of all people, Sean is a cardio menace. Yes, that 100% fair, but Imavov, I imagine, is trained for a five-round fight now and is a little bit more experienced in that sense. But again, I would bet on Strickland winning, late TKO or a decision if he had a full camp as well. And that's taking nothing away from Imavov. That's just the way she goes. If he survives. Oh, Nascimento, he's loving this right now. Huge victory indeed. And Alex Hernandez, his 8-fight win streak comes to an end. I'm excited for this next fight, folks. I'm excited for this next one. Oh my gosh, we got another Polish killer in the lightweight division. Rebecca is sick. I cannot wait for this next fight, folks. This is actually low-key one of the fights on this card I've been looking forward to the most. Easy one. Rebecca, let's go. Let me know your predictions in the live chat, folks. No, I'm almost done coffee, which means I may have to switch to another beverage. I may have to switch to another beverage here in a moment, folks. We did get an early end to that first fight, so I think there's going to be a little bit of a buffer time here on the ESPN broadcast if you're watching in Canada on TSN. So we may take our first break, and as you folks can see, I switched back to the webcam for this one. I am actually going to buy a very high-end webcam that can handle, you know, like 6 to 7 hours of streaming. Unfortunately, my vlogging camera, which is it's an awesome camera, and the quality, as you folks saw, was damn good. It's just not meant to be on for 6 hours. The damn thing overheated after like an hour and a half yesterday. So my apologies for that. Yeah, I am going to pick up a very nice camera, and then maybe I'll set up like the vlogging camera like over here or something. And then I can get like another shot and can go back and forth with shots. But anyways, we are addressing that. Less than first round. Agree Rebecca to win, locking it in. Rebecca, first round KO, locking it in. Going for Rebecca. It's a unanimous chat decision already for Rebecca. We will highlight Rebecca and Fiore on the other side. I think, folks, unless you have any questions for me off the bat here between these next fights, I'm going to take a quick break. Don't worry. It's not going to be a super long one like when I was using this camera and was giving it a break the last few streams. I'm just going to grab a beverage. I'm going to grab a snack. I got my notes ready. Look at all the notes I took. Look at all the notes I took, front and back. I don't know why I picked up the whole stack here. Front and back, we will talk about the fighters as we go on this card. If you're new to the channel, like and subscribe. Hit that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload or stream. And speaking of an upload, Kyle uploaded a new vlog this morning. Check it out after this stream. I also posted my predictions video. Check it out as the stream goes on or after the stream to see how I did. Nassourdine really wanted to finish Buckley in front of his audience. That's why his cardio went down. Yeah, he went a little crazy in the first round, but it was a good fight. It was a good fight. Bitblob, I'm still on Strickland winning this fight because I think Imavov has an all-around fighter, throws a little less impact punches. That is true. I do think Strickland hits harder. I'm excited. It's going to be a great main event regardless. But hey, you're still on Strickland despite him not having a full camp. I mean, he is like a Street Fighter. He walks and talks the Street Fighter game. Nick Fiore wins, says Manash. Going against the grain is Manash locking it in. Oh, wait, it's Nick that I chose on my prediction, says Gravedigger. Got Mateus in the next fight as well. And Sean Strickland, he has 10 pounds. I mean, this was a catch weight of 205 pounds. However, Nassourdine Imavov, he weighed in at 194. So above 185, which he would have had to weigh in at. But Imavov, I mean, he's such patience in his counters as well, as if you're watching some of the highlights here on the broadcast. Good card so far, indeed. Doing interviews with fighters now. Yeah, we are going to be doing some interviews with fighters, MMA content creators on YouTube, MMA journalists, and MMA influencers as well. Just everybody in the world of mixed martial arts, from the fighters, coaches, gym owners, MMA content creators, journalists, that whole bubble of online MMA community. I'm starting to bank. I've done 2 already. I'm going to start to bank more and more so I can release them regularly. And yeah, well, it's just going to be a sweet new addition to the channel. I also want to set up a better backdrop that's more like fighter friendly versus just like, hi. But anyways. You need to make your own octagon. What made you decide to start YouTube MMA? You're so good and you know your stuff. Love it. love if you and MMA Guru done a live stream. Dude, if the MMA Guru ever lets me do a live stream with him, that would be unbelievable. I think I have a long way to go. I don't even think he knows I exist, even though I've donated some money to the Guru. I've donated some Canadian dollars, good sir, to the MMA Guru. Look, if someday he wants to jump on and do a collab, that would be amazing. I really value what that guy has to say about the world of mixed martial arts, and I do like his shtick. Basically, the co-creator of this channel and I, Kyle, we were in a band called the City Life Project YouTube channel in our early 20s. As life has gone by, now I'm in my late 20s. He's in his early 30s. We're still very much artists. We're still very much creatives, and we're still very much, best friends, brothers. So we decided to start a YouTube channel, and we each got a couple of vlogging cameras, some software, and we just were like, let's do it. He had experience in photography. I have experience in podcast and audio editing, and he has experience in music production. So the editing side of things, it wasn't hard to learn. And we just kind of dove in head first, started making vlogs about, documenting his time in recording studios. As you can see, if you go to the channel and click videos, you'll see we have so many vlogs and just unique content there. So what the channel has become anyways, has become kind of an MMA streaming channel. And then like Ishan Kyle's lives in vlog form as kind of like a TV show almost on the side. Kyle does tarantula feeding vlogs. He does fishing vlogs. He does music vlogs, just travel vlogs. And so much more. And I'm starting to do more MMA focused content and predictions, fight reactions, and things of that sorts as well. But we're open to everything and everything. I think I love talking MMA. I'm watching not just UFC every weekend. I'm watching at least 5 MMA promotions and events every weekend, or just every week. And I figured I might as well stream them for the watch hours when we were starting our YouTube channel, and just to get more eyes on our channel. It's promoting the channel without having to pay for promotion. You're just getting your content in front of more people who are MMA fans. And if people dig my vibe, if they dig Kyle's vibe, then maybe they'll stay and watch our vlogs and support us extra. So long of the short of it, that's kind of the story of YouTube. I've been watching MMA my whole life. My 3 favorite sports are hockey, box, lacrosse, and mixed martial arts. What's the common denominator between all 3 of those? Fighting involved. So I very much like fighting. It is, my opinion, the greatest sport of all time. It is the oldest sport. If I could, I would jump in a time machine and go, to the Coliseum and watch the gladiators duke it out to death. I mean, I got that savagery in my blood. My dad had all the VHSs from UFC 1 to 8, and then I bought the DVDs from 8 onward. And now in the world of media and Fight Pass, I don't have to buy UFC DVDs anymore. But man, I was a Pride nut growing up. I watched WEC, Strike Force. Took a little bit of a break from the UFC, and honestly in the start of the Reebok era, just because I was in college, drinking, chasing girls, trying to get straight A's, which I did for my first year in college. It kind of went downhill from then. But anyways, that's the long story, buddy. That's the long story. And by the way, if anyone wants to become an exclusive member of the channel, that would be amazing. If you want to support us extra, I'm never going to ask for donations. I'm never going to tell you guys to become exclusive members. But if you want to get a little bit more personal, and on these streams, it's nice because there's a little bit of a break between fights, and you want to ask me, more questions like what DM asked there. We do exclusive member live streams either every Tuesday or Wednesday. It's kind of going back and forth right now due to Kyle and my schedule, where we do just that. We just hang out for half an hour to an hour, sometimes even longer, and we just shoot the shit. So anyways, that's one of the perks of becoming an exclusive member, is those exclusive member live streams. Freaking Tapology, it's a pain in the ass sometimes. Surreal Gone has been trying to imitate Strickland's jab for a week. Excited to see David Basharat fight today. Dude, Basharat is awesome. Javid Basharat. I'm in the late 10s, but can't wait to get into the 20s, and being in my 30s won't be bad for me. Yes, MMA should be your bread and butter. I appreciate it, buddy. I appreciate it. James asked, do you have any favorite MMA or fitness related books? Ooh, that's a good question. George St. Pierre's book is really good. As far as fitness books, I never got into fitness books, to be honest. I mostly just I've been a gym goer or a martial artist for off and on martial artist, but a little while. So just through word of mouth and talking to trainers at the gym, I don't have a personal trainer or anything like that, but sometimes if I go to a gym and you sign up, you get a bonus 1 or 2 session, personal training. And I would take advantage of that, not even to like just go work out. I brought a notebook, I screenshotted things that he sent me, articles to read, and I just like learned, okay, this is what I want to do. This is my goal. This is what I want to achieve. What do I have to do that? And basically got the personal trainer to write me up my own plan for the year. And I've kind of gone in and, you know, I've done that a couple times at different gyms with different people, both martial arts gyms and, you know, weightlifting gyms and things like that. So I don't read a lot in the world of fitness. I do when it comes to nutrition. But yeah, can't say that I have a lot of books to recommend on that front. I have some good hockey books. I have some good music books. I have some good philosophy books. But George St. Pierre's, hell, it's all that in one, baby. I wish I was a member, but I'm broke. You know what you can do instead? Join us on another live stream. Well, the ladybugs are here and they're giving me all the luck. UFC 283 is a lot of good fights for next week. Wait, UFC 283 is next week? I thought we had another fight night next week. I know we have one championship next week. All right. I love the questions here, folks. Didn't even take a break. And you know what? That's okay. We'll keep on rolling. All right, let's highlight the next two fighters here. We have 1, 2, 3 more prelims before we jump on to the main card here, folks. Mateus Rebecki against Nick Fiore next. Let's highlight this lightweight fight. Mateus Rebecki, 16-1, -800 favorite. Let's go. Out of Poland, he's 30 years old. He's in his athletic prime. He murdered his opponent on Contender Series, and he's 11-0 in FEN. Excited to do an FEN live stream coming up here in the future. Love Polish MMA, Octagon, and KSW. Rear naked choke win. Unanimous decision win. TKO win in the first 15 seconds at FEN 36. I mean, this guy's an absolute beauty. Punched TKO, elbow from the crucifix, TKO, elbow back-to-back elbow from the crucifix, TKO. His opponent's corner has thrown in the towel in some of his wins as well. This guy's an absolute savage. He's an absolute savage. I don't know what else there is to say. He's going to destroy Nick Fiore. Nick Fiore is the plus 500 heavy underdog out of New Hampshire. He is 25 years old. He's putting his unbeaten streak, his perfect record on the line as well, folks. He is 6-0, but oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
He's going to get killed here in the cage. Not literally, YouTube, not literally. 5-0 record in Combat Zone. Yep, and he has one win in CES against Jay Ellis. He had one amateur fight and one grappling. Or sorry, not one amateur fight. He's had one grappling fight, and he was 5-1 on the amateur scene. Good luck, Nick Fiore. I'm going with the Polish beast, Mateus Rebecki. Holy shit, dude! What? Are you kidding me? 100? Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness, this is the biggest dono we have seen on the stream. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Are you kidding me? Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. Oh my God, I can't. This is the biggest dono we have seen on the City Life Project YouTube channel yet. And I can't believe I just missed it as I was freaking reading and highlighting the fighters there. 100. Oh my God, I am not worthy, buddy. I am not worthy. Thank you so much. You have no idea how much this means to me. Kyle and I are trying to grow this channel the best we can, brother. And all these donations, they either go to literally paying my rent and internet bill or back in this channel so we can like upgrade our cameras and things like that. So man, oh my God, you're going to make me cry. Thank you so much. Holy shit. I'm going to get to the question here, and I'm going to continue to give you shout outs throughout the stream. 100? Are you cha-ching, baby? Oh my goodness. You're paying for my pizza tonight, dude. Thank you so much. Who do you think should fight John Jones at heavyweight? For me, it's Ciryl Gane. I would love to see some technical back and forth with them. And you know what, dude? I'm not even agreeing with you because you gave me the 100 donation. but I agree with you. I think that would be the more entertaining fight overall. I could see that one going 5 rounds in a technical battle. Kind of like, you know, the first Gustafsson fight, kind of like the Reyes fight, except even more technical because Gon is an absolute Muay Thai specialist on his feet and so slick. And both of them aren't going to be like super heavyweights, right? They're both going to be probably around the same weight. I would love to see that. If I had to choose, if that was a poll question, you know what, but Biplop, we're going to make that the poll question for the next stream because I think that's a good one. I think that one personally I would choose. However, I understand why folks want to see Ngannou versus Jones, as it's going to be less technical, but people just want to see Jones get knocked the fuck out. 100. Thank you, Biplop. Thank you so much. You have not only made my day, my weekend, but you've honestly made, you know, you've made next month's rent payment just a little less daunting. Thank you so much, buddy. Thank you. I don't care. It's still the biggest. It's still the biggest number. And any donation is so appreciated. I give the same reaction for all of them if you guys haven't noticed. DM's like, calm down, bro. It only equals $1. I don't care. It's the biggest number we've seen on this stream here. Oh, come on. I wasn't going to make him feel bad. Jeez. Shane hasn't picked an underdog yet, so I will pick opposite of you, Fiore. Locking it in. Shane, he's the plus 550 underdog, buddy. Dude, it means a lot, buddy. It means a lot. Like I said, it's going towards my pizza tonight. It's going towards my frozen pizza. Get some mamacitas, bro. You deserve it. Let's get it. You rock bipolar. Oh, it's even, see, it's more than $1. It's more than $1. I know, that's why I didn't look. You weren't bursting the bubble. I have a converter up whenever it tells me how much it actually is. But hey, 100, bro. That's the biggest number that I've seen in the chat line. Oh my god. You guys didn't like the bit. That's okay. I appreciate it. Trust me, no bubble was burst. I knew exactly the amount. But when I see 100 on the screen, I'm getting the hype. I'm giving the hype because if someone's just like scrolling through and they're like, "Oh my god, this guy," without seeing the sign, the currency sign, some people might scroll through and be like, "Oh my god, this guy gave 100. I should give $1 US." Yeah, you should. Again, thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate you. I heard Connor is working on a movie. If you saw, yeah, the Roadhouse remake. 3-3 so far. Let's keep this parlay rolling. Can we talk later, Beeplob? This guy recently lost his job. Every dollar counts. Aaron, I'm so sorry you lost your job. And yeah, I'm independent. I work independent contracting. I have like my own few clients for a little consulting gig that I do. So I do contract work for companies and YouTube, folks. So every dollar, every yen, especially if there's 100 of them, count. Oh my god. We got some hype in the chat here, folks. We got some hype in the chat. Again, went over both of the fighters. Huge favorite is Mateus Rebecki, Nick Fiore. I'm going Rebecki. A lot of people think that he's going to win in the first round too. He's got that knockout power. He's got just that well-roundedness where he'll get you on the ground and he'll smash your face in with elbows. Rob Font is in Nick's corner. Yeah, I mean, look, Nick's got good grappling and he's part of that. Why am I gapping on the gym's name? New England Cartel. So he does have he is learning boxing. Oh, look at this. Mateus Rebecki, he's smiling. He's so excited to enter the ring. Do you smoke any weed? I'm guessing you're from Canada from your videos and it's legal there. I do like the hippie lettuce. If you watch our how to make maple syrup video, you'll see that the 3 ingredients to make maple syrup: be Canadian, take a huge rip, and grab some beers. And then, tap maple trees and boil and all that fun stuff. Yes, I am very much Canadian, my man. Very much Canadian. Marijuana is legal in Canada, and it has been since 2016, I want to say. 2016 or 2017. But yeah, I like the hippie lettuce. Honestly, out of all the poisons out there, folks, that's probably my favorite one. YouTube, I do not condone any drug use. I do not condone it at all. I don't even condone drinking, YouTube. If I hit 1,000, will the donation sign come up in the live chat? Correct me. You have to get 4,000 watch hours and 1,000 subscribers in a 24 or in a 1 year's time. So within a 12-month window, you have to get 4,000 watch hours and 1,000 subscribers. Thanks to all in the chat who appreciated your donation. Dude, everyone appreciated the donation. Let's go, baby. Thank you so much, buddy. Everything counts, man. Everything counts, and everything is just as appreciated. All right, here we go. The next fight. Look, you folks kept the chat going. You kept the chat buzzing that we didn't even take a break. So shout out to you all. You all are amazing. And by the way, at the end of the stream, I will scroll up the chat and I will give every single one of you a shout out. Every single one of you will get a shout out. I know I give the exclusive members multiple shouts throughout the stream because, hey, that's one of the perks of becoming an exclusive member. So shout out to Mike Jones, shout out to Shane, shout out to Gravedigger Jones, shout out to Sean Butcher, shout out to Ali and Zuki. All right, fighters are officially being announced in the cage. Live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, live interaction with all you folks in the live chat as soon as the fight begins. Subs are taking off for the City Life Project. We just hit 4,000 yesterday, folks. Thank you all who've been supporting us. Before even we were at 100, and I know a lot of you are still here. Thank you all. Much love. Kyle and I love you all. I just words can't describe how amazing this is. We have a special event planned, a special video and live stream, 2 for 1, baby. When we hit 5,000 subscribers, and then we have when we hit 10,000, and Kyle thinks we're going to hit 10,000 this year. I'm a little bit more pessimistic on that. However, I do think we'll hit 5,000 soon, and we have a special video and live stream planned for that. Money, money, let's go. No break, just keep going if you can. Well, I got to pee eventually, bruh. Yeah, I honestly believe weed should be legal everywhere. There's no harm at it at all. I mean, out of all the poisons, it's the one that does the least harm. Round 1, folks.
Let's get it on.
Isha, I just bought some Turkish cigarettes. Dude, that's some good tobacco. Turkey knows their tobacco. I order my shisha from the hookah from Turkey. What's up, Hernan? Thank you so much for joining. Some knees right off the bat by Fiore and Rebecca throwing some hard shots right off the bat. Fiore. Nice right hand by Fiore. Double and a hook there. Looks like he rocked Rebecca. Fiore, he's got the height and reach advantage, but Rebecca's got the power. And Rebecca's stalking him now. Body shot. Followed by left hook. This is going to be a quick fight, ladies and gentlemen. I predict it's going to be a quick fight. I don't think we're seeing a decision here. Both these guys are swinging to start this round. We're not even a minute in. And Rebecca's throwing 21 shots. Hernan, thank you so much for joining in DM. Agree with you. Rebecca from the southpaw, and he's just throwing some big shot. He does have some swelling under his left eye, and he throws a left hand, and it lands. Oh, grabbing the kick was Fiore. Fiore lets it go. Nice combo by Rebecca. Then Fiore's got the range on him. Nice knee and right hand by Fiore. Fiore's looking good so far, folks. Fiore's looking good. I need to buy a learner spin so I can practice some in my videos. Rebecca has huge arms. Dude, the guy's a beast, man. And the guy throws unbelievable punching power. Oh, my money on Fiore. The huge underdog, the massive underdog here. And he's looking good so far in this first round. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left. Nice combo by Rebecca. Rebecca just stalking Fiore here. Oh, and a nice right uppercut on the entry by Rebecca. I think he rocked Fiore a little bit there. Check left hook by Rebecca. Rebecca throws another right here. Rebecca's starting to land more on Fiore here. Fiore had a great first minute and a half here. And a leg kick on Fiore. As you can see on the face of Rebecca, Fiore landed some nice shots on his left side, and his nose is starting to swell up. But Rebecca landing more shots here, and they're bombs, folks. Ooh, an elbow by Fiore there. But Rebecca's... He's getting aggressive here. Shots to the body, straight left. That lands. Uppercut, body shot. Great combos here by Rebecca. 2 minutes and 35 seconds left. Fiore lands a left hook, or right hook, I should say. And now Rebecca's cut under that left eye. This is a crazy first round. The pace is insane. Left hand by Rebecca. Body shot by Rebecca. Another body shot by Rebecca. And that one seemed to hurt Fiore there. Fiore covers up. Nope. Rebecca's eventually going to clip him badly. How much more can Fiore take? Look at the output already. Rebecca, 31 total strikes landed. 14 by Fiore. 2 minutes left. Oh, and Rebecca just making Fiore pay there. Fiore hasn't utilized his jab much, says the broadcast, and it is true. He has not. He hasn't been utilizing his range as much as he should, but he's slowing down quite a bit here, and he's been taking a beating by Rebecca. Let's be perfectly honest. How many fights on the card left? Quite a bit, buddy. Quite a bit. 2 more prelim fights, and then we have a 5-fight main card. So 7 more fights. Rebecca with the takedown in the full guard of Fiore. 1 minute and 30 seconds left in this first round. Dominant first round thus far by Rebecca. 88 total strikes thrown. 38 have landed. And 38 significant. They all significant. Gonna appreciate you all. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We do fight streams every single weekend. Fight companions up to 5 if it's a heavy weekend and there's a nice schedule of mixed martial arts. One of the elbows of Rebecca got through and he's opened up Fiore. 38 seconds left in this first round. This guy thinks I'm made of money. Tom, do you think I'm made of money? I said I'm an independent contractor, dude. Do you ever give away the instruments to people or never? I mean, I ain't Mr. Beast, so no. I mean, I've given my friend a guitar. I think Kyle, like I've lent him a guitar for like a couple years. But no, I usually sell my instruments to help pay rent, dude. Hashtag adult life. 5 seconds left in this first round. Round 2 coming up, folks. And Tom, my first guitar I found in a garbage can. How rock and roll is that? All right. Mateus Rebecca didn't get it done in the first round. However, Fiore has taken a hell of a beating. Let's take a look here. A bigger look at the live stats, folks. Rebecca, 103 total strikes thrown, 49 landed, 49 significant, 31 to the head, 10 to the body, 5 to the legs, 1 minute and 32 seconds of control time, 1 for 1 on the takedown. Fiore, who started out that first round pretty good, 22 total strikes landed out of 62 thrown, 17 significant, 13 to the head, 2 to the body, 2 to the legs, 0 control time, 0 takedown. I think we can all agree that Rebecca dominated and won that first round. Rock and roll McDonald's, baby. I live off them McDoubles. Well, I used to. I actually have not tried McDonald's in the United States yet. Finish him, Rebecca. Rebecca's going to finish him in the next round. Yeah, Fiore looks very slow after taking some hard shots. I mean, look at Rebecca. He throws him hard there. All right, round 2, folks.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Oh, Rebecca right away with the combos. Oh, hard body kick by Rebecca. Rebecca still showing that aggression, and it looks like his gas tank is pretty good here. He still has some good footwork. He's still pretty light on his feet. Inside low kick on Fiore by Rebecca. Rebecca beating up Fiore bad. Rebecca going to turn into Mortal Kombat. Great first round indeed. I do have Instagram. I'm not very active on it, though. I'm more active on Twitter, but my Instagram handle is my Twitter handle, but with an underscore after, VI Sports Talk _. I am thinking about making a City Life Instagram, though. Here, I just threw it in the live chat, my handles. But yeah, I'm way more active on Twitter, but I do have an Instagram. Or Rebecca's starting to slow down now a little bit here. It looks like he drained his gas tank in the first minute of this second round. Yeah, Rebecca's slowing down. Could this be one of the craziest upsets as Rebecca has slowed down tremendously in this first round? And a takedown by Fiore now. Doesn't get it. But he's pushing Rebecca up against the cage. Fiore is still in this fight. That is insane. Fiore gets the takedown. How crazy is that? Oh my goodness. Our boy Hernan, he might be making some money here, as this might be one of the greatest upsets we've seen in a long time. Oh, and pushing him off is Rebecca. Rebecca trying to get back up to his feet, and he does. And they separate. Wow. Rebecca throws a left. Rebecca's just throwing everything in these final punches, trying to finish this. I mean, Fiore is tired too, folks. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Rebecca with the low kick, and it knocks down Fiore. Both of these guys breathing heavily. And Rebecca gets the takedown into the full guard of Fiore. That was smart on him. Recover a little bit in the guard. Juan Rebecca. If you guys want to know, KSI knocked out Face Temper in the first round. Yay! Thanks for the update. I mean, I could care less about YouTube boxing, personally. Now, YouTube cage fighting MMA, sign me up. Literally, sign me up. I'll fight a YouTuber. 1 minute and 55 seconds left in the second round. Rebecca in the full guard, laying down some elbows here. I mean, smart by Rebecca, as he doesn't want to lose this round on the judges' scorecards. Fiore's corner yelling at him to get up, says the broadcast. Both of them are gassed. Hey, but Rebecca's getting that control time here, and he's landing some shots from the top position. And Fiore, I mean, he's a little tired too. Some elbows from the bottom there by Fiore, but Rebecca definitely thought that he was going to end this in the first round, and he did not manage his cardio at all. And again, the first minute, he fooled me. In the first minute of the second round, it looked like, okay, he's moving, his footwork's good, but he just started throwing those bombs, and it gassed him out. 1 minute and 30 into this second round. We have 55 seconds left in the second round. Bro, beautiful photography. Make a City Life Instagram and post your stuff. Hey, appreciate it. Kyle's a way better photographer than I am. He actually is a photographer. I've just posted a few good pictures. But all right, hey, I'll make a City Life Instagram. Shades of Dada, 5,000 and Kimbo Slife. Not quite, but they were both huffing and puffing. Might go to decision if both guys are really gassed. I think it's leaning that way. And Rebecca, at this point, would win that decision. Appreciate it, James, though. Appreciate you, brother.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Rebecca, top position here, still laying shots in that full guard. And he's doing enough here for the ref not to stand them up. Oh, Minash with the hot take. Third round TKO by Fiore. 10 seconds left. Oh, no, and that's it. That is it for the second round. They are both gassed indeed. Round ends. Let's see if one of them tries to drain their gas tank again and go for a finish in the third round. Let's take a look at the stats here again, folks. Rebecca, 181 total strikes thrown, 85 landed, 68 significant. Most of those coming in the first round. 44 to the head, 17 to the body, 7 to the legs. 4 minutes and 15 seconds of control time, 2 for 3 on the takedown. Fiore, 42 shots landed on 104 shots thrown, 27 significant, 21 to the head, 30 or 3 to the body, 3 to the legs, 30 seconds of control time, 1 for 2 on the takedown. He had a little bit of control time there before Rebecca got back up to his feet. First round was awesome, I will say. That second round, I mean, it was okay. It was okay. But yes, a great display of mixed martial arts. What is up, Jaden? What is up, Jaden? Welcome to the stream, buddy. All right. Third and final round.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Oh, and it's Fiore who landed. Left hook and right combo. Fiore setting up a takedown. Fiore going first, getting a few solid strikes there before trying to set up that takedown. Fiore drops to the ground though. And Rebecca, center of the octagon, standing toe-to-toe with Fiore. Rebecca tried to throw a right. Outside leg kick by Rebecca. Man, Fiore is a dog, man. Fiore, walk-in elbow strike. Single leg, switch to double leg, and an easy takedown for Rebecca on Fiore. Fiore tried to set up a guillotine just for a moment. Lets it go. Full guard now here for Rebecca again, as he's probably just going to go for a little bit more ground and pound. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. Don't forget to subscribe and ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload and so you never miss a live stream. Rebecca got this. Let's go, Poland. Most people in the chat are rooting for him. We all thought he was going to end this early, so shout out to Fiore. He's actually looked so good in this fight. I still think, though, Rebecca's up every single round. I mean, just look at the strikes, folks. Enough said. Enough said. 3 minutes and 25 seconds left in this third round. Rebecca not doing much in the guard right here. A couple body shots. I think the official might actually stand them up. 3 minutes and 5 seconds left in this third round. Fiore has my respect. Me too, buddy. 100%. I thought he was going to get ragdoll destroyed in this one. Nah, he's very much a dog. Ooh, a nice elbow by Rebecca there. I mean, what this is showing me too, that Rebecca's got some wrestling in his arsenal. Fiore's cornered, yelling at him, telling him to open the guard and go, get something going here. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Yeah, Nick Fiore is going to have to finish his opponent if he wants to win this one, and that's tough to do when you're pretty much gassed. You're in the bottom with an absolute tank on top of you. Beat you up in the first round, who's been just applying the pressure via the ground and pound here in the second and third. 2 minutes left in this third round. Rebecca still on top, still in the full guard of Fiore, laying down that ground and pound. Wonder how much more he'll have to do to not allow the ref to stand them up. 1 minute and 50 seconds left in the third round. Shout out to everyone viewing again. Don't forget to like the video. Comment in the live chat if you want to get interactive with us, as we are a totally interactive stream. We will continue to provide you live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Rebecca is winning. No, 100% he's winning. 100% he's winning, but I thought he was going to straight up finish the fight, knock out Fiore, and he has not been able to do so. If anything, Fiore, he made it a fight on the feet in the first round. I think Rebecca got the better of him. Don't get me wrong. But Fiore, like DM said in the chat, earned our respect. 1 minute left in this third round, folks. Can Fiore get out of this guard? Get out of this position and get something going here? I don't think so. I don't think so. As Rebecca, 3 minutes and 10 seconds of control time in this third round. 2 minutes and 30 in the second, and 1 minute and 30 in the first. 45 seconds left in this third. And Rebecca here. I mean, the official might stand him up. The official might stand him up. And Fiore, I mean, he's honestly been rolling and trying to get out of this position the whole round. It's not like he's just laid there. That's another reason why the ref hasn't stand them up, because he's kind of been forcing Rebecca to stay active as well on top. Fiore is a tough son of a bitch, and I cannot wait to see him fight again, folks. I can't wait to see both these guys fight again, although Rebecca, I mean, what is he going to have to learn? Not to drain his gas tank in the first minute. Jeez. Or the first round. 10 seconds left. 10 seconds left in this fight. Rebecca throwing some harder shots now that he heard that 10-second clap. That is it, folks. That is it. Both of these guys showing that they're the real deal. Fiore, then they're exhausted. You can see both of them exhausted. Fiore, he is an absolute dog. He hits hard too. And Rebecca, he's got the power. His combos are beautiful. He's got the wrestling. He just has to not drain the gas tank and pace himself a little bit more. Having said that, Mateus Rebecca 100%, no doubt, won that fight. We all thought it was going to end in a finish, which it didn't. Surprising, but I still think Rebecca did more than enough to win that fight. We have middleweights next, folks, but we will hear the official decision first here live on the City Life Project YouTube channel. All right, let's get back to the comments. Speaking of comments, it is all over, says Diego. Oh, it is next week, UFC 283. Jeez, that came by. That came real quick. All right, here we go. Official decision. Can't imagine Rebecca lost this one, but we shall see. (30-26, 30-27). Unanimous decision. Rebecca wins this one. And that was the right pick. That was the right pick. Rebecca doubled his strikes and held all the control. Yeah, there's no way he was going to lose that one. He's still breathing heavily. He's still breathing heavily. I'm excited for this next one, folks. We had Javid Basharat next on the card. The Basharat brothers taking over. Oh, wait. My apologies. I'm wrong. Razak Al-Hassan against Claudio Ribeiro is next. And the final, the featured prelim is going to be Javid Basharat against Mateus Mendonça. Rebecca says he wants to show everyone how good he is all around in MMA. Fiore earned my respect, but Rebecca definitely won that 4-0 now. New Mystic Mac. Because I predict these things. 1 and 3 for Gravedigger Jones. Shane, where are we at right now in our predictions? The favorites have been doing good today and yesterday. Not many upsets. Pain, says Gravedigger Jones. Gravedigger Jones, you got the pulse on Ryzen and 1 championship, though. Shane, where are we at with our scores right now, buddy, in our beer bet? We got a great fight next, man. Yes, we do. Razak Al-Hassan against Claudio Ribeiro. We will highlight the fighters in just a moment's time, but we're going to take a quick break here on the stream. We will be right back after this quick break. Do not go anywhere, folks. Do not go anywhere. Get your predictions in the live chat. While I'm taking my pee, when I'm draining the main vein, I'm going to have my phone. I expect to see some predictions in the live chat, folks. I expect to see the comments still bumping. If you haven't already, like and subscribe to the channel. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload or a live stream. Next, we have Ribeiro against Razak Al-Hassan as they are about to make their walkouts to the ring. We will highlight the fighters. We will talk about their records. I will give my prediction, and then we will read yours so you have some time, but I want to see them in the live chat. Quick break. Don't go anywhere. We will be back here. UFC Fight Night, the first UFC event of 2023, continues on live here on this Fight Companion on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Again, like, subscribe, drop a comment in the live chat. Don't go anywhere. I will see you right here in 2 minutes on the other side.
Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. This time, UFC. That's right, we are back. 2023, the UFC is back, ladies and gentlemen. We opened up the big boy fight leagues. The big boy fight league starting with one championship last night. Shout out to everyone who joined us on that stream. We are back for UFC, the first fight night of UFC, the first event of UFC in 2023. Next weekend, back on pay-per-view. 283, excited for that one as well. But let's get to this fight right now. I'm going to catch up on your comments, and then we will highlight both of these fighters before I give my official prediction. If you haven't seen my prediction video yet, and you're just casually watching these prelims here, go check it out. It is uploaded on this channel, as well as a new vlog that Kyle posted this morning. So much content for you all to digest. If you haven't already, like the video, subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications. I have so many notes on this event, folks. Look at this. I made notes. I made notes, baby. So let's get into it here. First, the comments. Then Sheen says, you're 2-2. I'm 3-1. I have both in different parlays. Lol, Raoni on that secret juice. Be sick if he fights in one. First round knockout incoming. Brazil all day, baby. Diego's got Claudio. So does Darren. We'll lock in those in. Beautiful dinner for me. 2-ounce steaks, 2-ounce beef liver, 2-ounce chicken breast, 2-ounce salmon, and a lot of green beans. I'm in heaven. Oh my God, I'm salivating. I am salivating, Benjamin. That sounds amazing, buddy. Enjoy. Enjoy that protein. Brazil gonna take this home, says DM. Claudio, second round TKO. Abdul, first round KO for you. 11 first round knockouts for Al-Hassan and 8 first round knockouts for Ribeiro. Someone is going down. Fight I didn't bet on. Good, could go either way. But my lock is Claudio to take home a win for Brazil. Shane's picking Ribeiro. Shane says, I think Razak gets gas. Benjamin, I never bet on a fight. If I did bet on fights, I'd probably be living on the streets. What the heck happened to Zaleski dos Santos? That's a good question. I don't know what happened. Bum, 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 bum. By the way, Jeff Neal and Rachmanov were supposed to fight on this card. In case you guys are wondering why it was a little bit of a thinner card. All right, let's get into highlighting both of these fighters here. The second last prelim on the prelim card before the main card to open up 2023. Abdul Razak Al-Hassan against Claudio Ribeiro. The Judo Thunder, Abdul Razak Al-Hassan. He's 11-5 in his pro MMA debut. Only 1-4 in his last 5 fights, though. This, as far as the betting odds go, this one's very, very even. Claudio Ribeiro having fun with his walkout here. Minus 105 is Abdul Razak Al-Hassan. He's 37 years old. They're fighting at 185. Judo Thunder, Abdul Razak Al-Hassan is 5-5 in the UFC, 2-0 in Bellator. He lost to Joaquin Buckley via split decision. Folks, all of his wins have come by knockout. Every single one of his wins has come by knockout via either head kick, punches, ground and pound. I mean, it's absolutely insane. Not even any, okay, 1 ground and pound. This guy, he finishes his fights. And he went to a close split decision in his last 3-rounder against Joaquin Buckley. So the veteran has power. The veteran is a big test for the newcomer. Claudio Ribeiro, 30 years old, out of Sao Paulo, Brazil. He's the -115. 10-2 record, and he's on a 5-fight win streak. He knocked out his opponent on Contender Series. He's 3-0 in Thunder fights, and he's 2-1 in Elite Fight Night Sao Paulo. Not only is he on a 5-fight win streak, he's on a 6-fight win streak. As before entering the UFC, he was on a win streak as well. In future Thunder fight, Batala, he won in 25 seconds via left hook in Contender Series. We actually watched that fight. We watched that fight live here on this channel. It was unbelievable. Now he has his first big test in the UFC as a UFC fighter against Razak Al-Hassan. The one thing I will say about Claudio Ribeiro is he has been crushing cans. But that is not to take anything away from his knockout power. Who did I pick for this one? I'm picking Claudio Ribeiro. Up-and-comer against a veteran. Al-Hassan is dangerous. He's a dangerous veteran. He's really good. He's not terrible at all, despite his recent record. Ribeiro has not fought the best opponents in his career, but I think he can get it done. He has the power. And I think he's going to knock out Razak Al-Hassan, locking it in for the second time here, folks. Average Fight Fan, what is up, buddy? Welcome to the stream. What's up, everyone? Finally here. I'm behind on the fight, so I'm going to catch up on the prelims, and I'll see you all in the main card. See you in the main card, Average Fight Fan. Unknown Philosopher. Like the profile picture. Jones versus Gone. Who you got? I got Gone. I think he just moves better at a heavyweight because he's used to it. Where Jones, it's like, yeah, he moved amazing as a light heavyweight. Is it going to be a little bit different with that extra muscle, just with that bigger frame? I think realistically it is going to be a little bit different. He's got no secret juice unless he's going to train with Paulo Costa. So I'm giving the edge to Gone in that one, especially if it goes the distance. Claudio got the dance. Next fight, let's go. Jones versus Gone, starting to salivate. Yeah, that's going to be the poll question for the next stream. What fight do you want to see more? Gone versus Jones or Ngannou versus Jones? Let me know in the live chat right now, too. Oh, my girl had me all over town on errands. You'll get through them. Pigmaster Gone. Let's go, baby. James locking in. Razak by KO. Somebody by TKO is a lock. This Brazilian gets emotional. All right, folks. Round one is about to start here. All right. Round one. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on!
Touch of the gloves here. Ribeiro. He's got some height and reach on Al-Hassan. Ooh, 2 deadly outside low kicks on Al-Hassan. I'll lose that parlay for the Rebecca fight. Al-Hassan was just throwing, man. Someone's going down. Al-Hassan checks that leg kick by Ribeiro. So we both pick Ribeiro. Yes, we do, Shane. As long as Jones stays out of trouble, then I'll vote Jones. Those leg kicks are hurting Al-Hassan already. Oh, and Al-Hassan goes for a takedown? Get out of here. Get out of here. Al-Hassan's going for a takedown. 4 minutes left in this first round. 3 minutes and 56 seconds. Al-Hassan training at altitude, says the broadcast. So coming down to Vegas after that, I mean, his cardio should be good. Shane didn't know that going in. Claudio has the reach. Yes, indeed. And he's a little bit taller as well. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. This may not be the fireworks show that we thought, but it is smart on Al-Hassan. And he gets out of the clinch. They're back to the center of the octagon. 3 minutes left in this first round. Oh, this is an incredible IPA. Wow. Shout out Loose Line, one of our newest partners on my podcast, the Soda Pop Podcast. Check it out wherever you get your podcast from. 2 minutes and 50 seconds in this first round. Again, leg kicks by Ribeiro. High kick by Al-Hassan. Doesn't land. Front kick thrown by Ribeiro. Both these guys are massive, dude. Look at the legs on both these guys. They got massive tree trunks, and the right hand by Ribeiro lands on Al-Hassan. Look at the hands of Al-Hassan. My goodness, it looks like he has got freaking kickboxing gloves on. Going for the takedown again is Al-Hassan. Single leg here. A knee from Al-Hassan. Jaden, I picked Ribeiro for this one. I was like 2 minutes behind when the stream started. Now I'm 5 seconds ahead. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm live on ESPN right now. Look at those ham hocks. It's like some Shane Carwin hands right there, dude. 1 minute and 45 seconds left in this first round. A lot of clinching. And again, Al-Hassan, he went the distance in his last fight, got a split decision. I think he felt Ribeiro's power early and goes, maybe I want to take this to the ground. We shall see. Abdul knows he has to grapple. Live on Hulu, says Gravedigger Jones. 1 minute and 15 seconds left in this first round. Some good knees by both of these guys in the clinch. Liar. Abdul is good, bro. Claps for. Oh, yeah. I mean, the odds are even for these guys. No one was saying that Al-Hassan wasn't good. That's what I said. I think, you know, being one win in his last 5 fights, that shouldn't overshadow that this is a big test for Ribeiro. 35 seconds left. Al-Hassan has the underhook here. He's not allowing Ribeiro to get free from this at all. Man, Ribeiro is a monster of a human. The guy's huge, dude. His legs like bigger than just like me. No joke. Oh, a nice elbow by Al-Hassan. A left elbow. Beautifully set up there. 15 seconds left in this first round. Oh, and another elbow by Al-Hassan. Right elbow by Al-Hassan. 2 lefts, right. Al-Hassan throwing some bombs in the clinch. And the first round is over. So Al-Hassan ended with a flurry of shots there, folks. Not the most exciting first round, but I mean, well, I'm giving it to Al-Hassan. Let me know how you're scoring it. Again, not much, but I think the damage that was done, it was mostly done by Al-Hassan. I mean, I'm looking at this thing. That was just pure eye test. Now I'm looking at the significant strikes, and it's close. Close in the significant strikes. Al-Hassan trails by 3. However, he does have the control time with 3 minutes. So let me know what do you have this fight scored so far, folks? Let me know who won that first round. Shane says it's close, but he's giving it to Ribeiro. I'm giving it to Al-Hassan. Abdul's got great elbows. It is close. It could go either way. Nice way to end that round. I think he gets that round. Talking about Al-Hassan. And again, I picked Ribeiro to win. I'm just being honest here when I say that. Just looking at the eye test before even looking at the stats, that's who I believe would won that one. But judges could go either way with that. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Shane, this is one of the best IPAs I've had in a long time, buddy. Loose line. And just throwing bombs right now is Ribeiro. Both of these guys have massive gloves. Oh, and they're just throwing. Al-Hassan through miss. Oh, Al-Hassan landed a right hook. Al-Hassan landed again. Al-Hassan landed a third one. 4th, 5th, 6th. This might be it. He knocks down Ribeiro. Al-Hassan
Look at the finish.
with the TKO victory. Oh my goodness. You just hear him. Fuck yeah. 37 years old. Razak Al-Hassan. He connected first with the right hook, and then it was, here, let's look at it right now. Right hook connects. That dazed Ribeiro a little bit. Lands another right. Pushes Ribeiro off. Another right. Another right. Another right. Another right. And that knocks him down. What was that? 6 or 7 right hands? Oh, that big over one. Oh, my goodness. This guy is a monster. This guy is a monster, and he finishes the fight.
Oh,
Oh my goodness, indeed. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Shane. Your boy. Oh, wait, Shane, you picked Ribeiro too. Never mind. Pressure by Abdul won that round. Oh, shit. Ribeiro did more damage, so I'll give it to him, but it doesn't matter because Abdul knocked him out. Shane should have picked Razak. Unknown philosopher's mind is blown. Peak Master throwing up the muscles. DM 4-1. His win streak is broken. Hey, 4-1 still solid. We have one more prelim left to go. That right hand is money. Spoke too soon. Goodbye, parlay. 1-4. The MMA gods are assholes. Hey, Gravedigger Jones, there's still a lot of fights. You could go on a win streak here, buddy. You could go on a win streak here and get above 500. Abdul is a monster. I got the power. Oh my goodness. Oh, do you guys remember who was it? Oh, who was it who was singing that to the Shmo? God, I forget who it was. But anyways, I'll think of it. Fighters being announced as the winner. Abdul Razak Al-Hassan in the center of the octagon, and Paul Felder is now interviewing him. Felder's saying, hey, you mix things together. Was that the game plan going in? Razak Al-Hassan says, in training, I'm always, very focused, and once I get in the cage, though, I want to put on a show for the fans, and I just start throwing. And he knows he can't keep doing that. He's going to have to fight more smart moving forward. Oh my God, he says, if I come home, the camp will buy me a lot of Olive Garden, so I got to come home with the money. Or something along those lines. So excited for the featured prelim here, folks. Mendonça against Basharat. Dude, I like Al-Hassan. He's good on the mic too with his answers. Yoel Romero, yes, that's who it was. I got the power. Thanks, Jaden. 3-1 so far. James Goodrich. God, I love Yoel Romero. I can't wait for him to fight in Bellator again. African fighters really making their mark. Everybody dance now. Yo, bro, I'm really happy about that win for Abdul. He's following his career since 2017. Well done, Abdul. Hey, comment ça va? Ça va bien, merci, Baptiste. I'm excited for Eris 11 next week. We will do a live stream for the French promotion, Eris 11. Ça va bien? How's your weekend going, brother? Bon weekend? Mendonça, please make a win. Gravedigger Jones, I would not root for the Brazilian in this one. That's all I'm saying. I remember hearing that name, Basharat, before. Yeah, Shane, his younger brother was on last year's season of the Contender Series. And Javid Basharat won in 2020 or 2021 Contender Series. What a win for Abdul Soriano on the secret drills. Hope he fights in one. Jaden, I saw that comment. That would be crazy. You know, two fighters who I do want to see in one championship or Ryzen. Donald Cerrone, though I think Donald Cerrone's done. Like, I think he'll fight like a YouTube boxer or something, make some money, but I think he's done. Piotr Jan, get him the fuck out of the UFC. This guy, the UFC doesn't deserve him, man. The UFC doesn't deserve him. Let him go where he can actually knee guys in the head legally. Let him go somewhere where he can soccer kick motherfuckers, either one or a Ryzen. Let's go. Good, and you? Très bien. Très bien, Baptiste. Love that the UFC is back and very excited for Eris 11 next week. The French promotion out of France, Eris, Vive la France, is becoming one of my favorite smaller promotions out there right now, folks. Abdul, I like the guy. Basharat's next, man. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. We'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen here as I do like, you know, one thing I will say about doing the UFC streams, I do like having the ESPN live stats here. It is better than just the Tapology or Chuck Norris images, but hey, I'll do Tapology. Gone versus Jones on Mars, Team Monil Arena, dude. So Baptiste, who do you want to see more? Gone versus Jones or Jones versus Ngannou? C'est quoi le fight tu veux voir plus? Man, my French is so bad. Or T-Mobile Arena. T-Mobile Arena. I didn't know if Monil was just a French arena or not. Jan would be a good fit for one, dude. Or Ryzen, either or. But yes, in one, he can at least use his elbows as well. Basharat, third round Darce choke. Dude, I got Basharat winning this fight too by finish. UFC 285. Cyril gone. John Jones. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I can't wait to make that the next poll question in our next stream. By the way, folks, like and subscribe if you haven't already. Vote in our poll question in the live chat here today. So it's going to be Jones versus Gone finally, right? We haven't heard the official, like no one signed anything yet, but those are the rumblings. Those are the rumblings. Ngannou, for whatever reason, whether it's his knees are not ready yet, or it's just contractual implications, it's going to be either of those guys. Javid Basharat, 13-0, folks. 13-0. ESPN can't show his flag. That's interesting. There's going to be an Eris 12 next week. Sorry, Eris 12, not 11. Eris 12. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. Dana White just announced the fight? No way. I got to get on Twitter right now. Get the hell out of here. Let's go, baby. Gone in Jones. Oh, my goodness. I'm on Twitter right now. Get the hell out of here. Did he announce it personally on Twitter? What's going on here? Where is it? I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling. I'm looking for the official announcement. So fight not done yet, it says. It looks like, oh my God. So someone might have photoshopped Cyril Gone Jones on the T-Mobile Arena and posted the pictures. I just retweeted it. Go on Twitter at VI Sports Talk if you want to see. My buddy just sent me to. It's so funny. My buddy Richie. Richie, I don't know if you're here, but you just sent me that message. Apparently it's photoshopped. Apparently that was a Photoshop picture at the T-Mobile Arena, or it was leaked, or it was a mistake. We will find out, and we will stay on top of it. I'm gonna go work out. I'll check back after. See you, Shane. See you later, buddy. You're leaving for one of the best fights, but that's okay. That's okay. How many middleweights did the UFC have to call before having to settle with the guy who lost the last main event? Right? I'm gonna say at least 10 guys they called. At least 10 guys, and Sean Strickland was like, I don't care. I'll take a tune-up fight. I'll take some money, and then I'm gonna go snowboarding in Colorado next week. And that wasn't me making fun of Sean Strickland. The guy's hilarious. His press conferences are unbelievably funny. Like, the way he answers questions is like no one else. Okay, hold on. Richie's texting me back here. He said Helwani's feed. Oh my God, Helwani tweeted it? I'm just saying TSN guy said it might be photoshopped. I'm telling him to jump on the stream. Richie, get the fuck on the stream. Well, it looks like it is official, actually. Richie was saying that Ariel Helwani is saying that it's official. Holy crap, what a story developing before my very eyes. When you hit your decks, you should have said emo. I don't know the meme. I've got the Brazilian Super Saiyan Blue look-alike locking it in. Sorry, I'm going to spam French flag a lot tonight. That's all good, Peak Master. Nassourdine's fighting tonight. Jones deserves an immediate title shot. If Helwani announced it and it turns out to be true, we're about to see a huge lawsuit. Helwani's on it, baby. I mean, can they ban him again? Jumping back on Twitter to see Helwani's tweets right now. As these fighters are making their walkout, we will highlight them in just a sec. Ariel. All right, Ariel, let's see. John Jones, Cyril Gone for the belt. Oh, hold on one sec. It is real. The T-Mobile employee by accident leaked that early. Ngannou is just not ready. Ngannou might not be ready for March 4th. I'm just listening to Helwani's thing right now. It's a little bit long, so I'll check back on it maybe in a break or later. But I did retweet it. If you follow me on Twitter, check it out at VI Sports Talk, or just go to Helwani's page. Jones deserves the immediate title shot. Honestly, I don't give a fuck about it. John Jones can fight whoever at heavyweight at this point. Look, in my mind, Cyril Gane's pretty much like the interim heavyweight champion right now. I know he's not officially. I get it. Ngannou beat him and he's undisputed or whatever, but Ngannou's out a year plus now, or he will be out a year plus. I have no issue from a fan perspective, because let's be honest, Cyril Gane's going to be a way funner fight to watch than Jones and Ngannou. I have no issue with that fight at all. Winner fights Ngannou. If Ngannou resigns, if Ngannou doesn't resign, the winner of that fight become undisputed. That's what I think, Benjamin. That's what I think. Oh, Dana's not going to be happy. When you're you should have said
emotional damage.
Is Ngannou officially a free agent? He's no longer under contract with the UFC, so yes. Helwani confirmed it. Jones meant to confirm it is happening. Helwani said he wasn't sure if it would be an interim title fight or for the undisputed belt. So the bigger question is Ngannou leaving the UFC? Is Ngannou signing in the PFL? That's the big question here, folks. Could you imagine Ngannou enters the PFL for their next season? Oh my goodness. Jones versus Gane interim title. They have Ngannou still most be fighting since he didn't vacate. Well, I didn't listen to the whole Helwani thing. I listened to like the first minute and 20 seconds. I'm going to listen to it when we take our next break. But wow, breaking news here, folks. Breaking news. Ciryl Gane, John Jones. Jones confirmed in video via Cejudo. Sticking with Brazil despite the last fight. Ngannou still can't negotiate with any organization until 6 months after the nullification of his contract. I mean, put it this way, Benjamin. In every single pro sports, there's a clause where you can't negotiate. Yet some of these guys, on the day of when they're allowed to negotiate, they sign. The day of trade deadlines being lifted, they're traded. Let's be honest here. Those conversations happen regardless. So technically, he's not maybe flying into PFL's office, but you're telling me they haven't made him an offer yet? I refuse to believe that they haven't. This is pro sports. No one follows the rules. Hopefully Ngannou stays. Him and Jones will be a great fight. Day needs to pay the man. I hope Ngannou stays, but I actually want to see Ciryl Gane fight Jones more. As a fan who wants to see a great fight, that's the fight I want to see. Ngannou wants more than $1 million per fight, so I doubt he'll sign with the PFL. Dude, the PFL will 100% give him that money. Maybe not $1 million per. As a champion, Ngannou's deserving of $1 million a fight. Let's be honest here, folks. But Jaden, outside of that, if you're just fighting not a champion, you're gonna make damn good money and potentially win $1 million. So if he's not gonna be paid as a champion $1 million, he might go get paid the same amount to be fighting in the PFL. Doesn't Anthony Pettis make almost $500,000 per fight? Dana needs to pay. Javid is coming out right now. If Ngannou gets out of the UFC, he's going to boxing for the money. I mean, dude, PFL's paying fighters, though. That's the thing. They're paying these big names. They outbid the UFC to get Shane Burgos in. They're paying Anthony Pettis an arm and a leg. I mean, the PFL's... I don't know where they're getting the money, but they're horking out money. No, Ngannou needs to join BKFC. That's it.
Exactly that.
Ngannou needs to become the face of BKFC. Can we all agree on that? Ngannou would... Oh my goodness. Ngannou in BKFC. Could you imagine, dude? Oh my God. Okay, we got to highlight these fighters here because we'll continue to talk about Ciryl Gane and Jones throughout the stream. Don't you worry, as this is huge news, ladies and gentlemen. It is huge news, so keep the comments coming. This is absolutely amazing. Love the interaction with you folks. If you haven't already, like and subscribe to the channel. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. Featured prelim is upon us here, folks. Let's dive into it. Mateus Mendonça, 10-0. We got a lot of prospects putting their undefeated records on the line. He is the underdog, plus 270. He's 23 years old. He knocked out his opponent on Contender Series this last season. Like I said, 1-0 in Contender Series, 4-0 in Future Fighting Championship. He has got most of his win in Future and Thunder Fight MMA. Right cross and a hammer fist, finishing the 48 seconds of the first round on Contender Series earlier this year. Big test for him. Going up against Javid Basharat. Look, I like Mendonça, but I think Basharat is just way too much. The Snow Leopard, Javid Basharat, 27 years old, fighting out of Extreme Couture. He's 2-0 in the UFC, 1-0 in Contender Series, and he's fought all over before that. UFC, MMA, Fight Star champion, Bama, Celtic Guardian, Rise of Champion, and he has one amateur fight before entering as a pro, and he's gone undefeated. 14 fights win streak, 13 fight win streak in pro MMA. He beat Tony Gravely unanimous decision in his last fight. He beat Trevin Jones unanimous decision in his last fight, both in the UFC. Won via guillotine choke on Contender Series. Loves himself some Darce choke. Loves himself some finishes as well, as he showed on the come up. I'm going with the favorite. I'm going with Javid Basharat. What did I say on my notes? He's got the swag. He's got the skill. He's got the instinct to dominate. He looks comfortable fighting. He looks like he loves to kick ass. He's dangerous. I know his opponent is also dangerous. I know his opponent is on a win streak, 10-0, undefeated as a pro, but he's still young. I think Javid Basharat finishes this fight no later than the second round. PFL so done with their money and promotion. Just spend millions on pedestals to build up Stevie Ray, freaking Ray, while simultaneously keeping Clay Collard out of the playoffs. Again, the season format ain't going to be perfect. I have to say, though, the PFL, it is a breath of fresh air from your traditional mixed martial arts promotion.
Let's get it on.
Round one, folks. Let's get on. But Benjamin, I will agree, they have a lot of tweaking to do before they really gain me as a regular fan. But I will say this. I've seen more exciting fights in the PFL lately than I have in Bellator. I know that ain't saying much, but it's saying something. BKFC Ngannou versus Wilder. That sells itself, even with him and Dylan Downes versus, or Dylan White. Sorry, not Dylan Downes. Dylan White sells. Absolutely. Cookie Monster hair. I'm going with Joe Martinez. All right, we are in the round one. We're in the first round here, folks, and Mendonça's looking to take Basharat to the ground. Basharat with good takedown defense here. Back up against the cage. Clinched up. Still going for the takedown as Mendonça, and he tried to throw a kick on the exit. Left jab by Mendonça. 1 minute into this fight. Mendonça, he's putting on the pace right now against Basharat. Basharat with the outside low kick. Oh, and Mendonça, a nice shot on Basharat. Sent him to the ground for just a moment. I'm just watching PFL, and I watch every event. I'm just saying they make really dumb decisions sometimes. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. For how long they've been alive, you know, I'm taking World Series of Fighting out of it, just PFL compared to Bellator. I do think they're on a faster trajectory to being like a more well-respected promotion. What the fuck kind of cartwheel kick was that by Mendonça? That was dumb. And Basharat takes advantage of that. And for this fight now, never doubt the power of the Super Saiyan Blue. Ah! Nice sweep. Mendonça definitely, and the broadcast just said it has a lot of explosiveness there. Basharat still downloading some data. Good takedown defense by Basharat with the uppercut on Mendonça as he shot for a takedown. Mendonça does look bigger, more muscle than the leaner Basharat. Basharat does have striking power, though, folks. Nice combo by Basharat. Both of them tagged each other there. Spinning back fist attempt by Mendonça doesn't land. I miss Dream and Strike Force. I didn't watch too much Dream, but I loved Strike Force. Oh, and Basharat lands with was it a left hook or an upper or right hook or right uppercut there? Basharat good. As Mendonça's the one pushing the pressure and pushing the pace. Basharat's doing a good job with his counters there. Yeah, I'd love to Strike Force. And look, the UFC wouldn't be where it is today without absorbing Strike Force. And Pride, but Strike Force especially. Daniel Cormier, Robbie Lawler, Ronda Rousey. Nice takedown by Mendonça. Tried to take the bat of Basharat. Basharat right back up to his feet. Went for Senche kick? Or went for the Senche kick. Why does he do that cartwheel kick? Is legit. I mean, it looked lackadaisical. 1 minute and 40 seconds left in this first round. And again, Mendonça slowing down a bit, and he's desperately trying to get the takedown. Nice spinning heel kick by Basharat. Basharat still looks like he's got plenty of gas in the tank. 1 minute and 20 seconds left. Oh, and a nice left hook lands on Mendonça. Again, I said Basharat. I think he's too hard of a puzzle to solve by Mendonça. Mendonça started out strong, but Basharat going for a takedown now. Doesn't get it. The single leg. Yes, the legend, Senchai. Very nice. 55 seconds left in this first round. And oh, Mendonça tagged Basharat. Mendonça tagged Basharat. Basharat landed a right of his own. Both these guys landing hard shots. Basharat with the left jab. Man, Mendonça does have power. And like I said, that frame, he does have more muscle than Basharat. Basharat going for the single leg. Will he get it? Will he get it? And he gets it. He gets it. But Mendonça going for a guillotine. Basharat lands the takedown into a guillotine. It's not super locked in, though, and Mendonça gives it up. Basharat with the back of Mendonça. Mendonça crawls to the cage to help himself get back up. Basharat with an elbow on the exit, though. 5 seconds left in this first round. Basharat with a high kick. Basharat falls. I don't think that will count as a takedown as he falls, and that is the end of the first round. Man, Benjamin, I can't give it to Mendonça, dude. I can't. I'm sorry. Basharat got a takedown just like Mendonça. I know Mendonça had a little bit more control time, but look at the significant strikes, and I truly believe that Basharat tagged him a few more times. I'm going the exact opposite. 10-9 for Basharat there. Let's take a look at the stats here. 53 strikes thrown, 29 landed, 27 significant, 15 to the head, 8 to the body, 4 to the legs, 28 seconds of control time. That was just the end of that first round. 1 for 2 in the takedowns. There's Mendonça. 48 strikes thrown, 12 landed, only 12 significant compared to 27 by Basharat. 8 to the head, 2 to the body, 2 to the legs, 1 minute and 8 seconds of control time. That is significant. Don't get me wrong. 1 for 5 on the takedown. So better takedown percentage and more significant strikes by Basharat. I have to give him that first round. Joker Girl dead asleep and I'm screaming at the TV. That round was very close. Hard to call. Again, close round, but Basharat landed more. I didn't even look at the stats before. I kept it purely the eye test. And based on the eye test alone, I would have said Basharat. Upon looking at the stats, I believe he won that first round. I could see the judges, though. They could score it for Mendonça, but I feel like that first round went to Basharat. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
They can play around a little longer, just looking for the under 2.5. Nice body kick on Mendonça. Mendonça still pushing forward, though, and that's the pace that's his game plan. Super Saiyan Blue motherfucker here, putting on a pace. And Mendonça does have power shots, don't get me wrong. I do believe he has more power in his shots than Basharat, but Basharat does hit hard. Oh, and Mendonça got the takedown. Good takedown by Mendonça. Basharat up against the cage, trying to stand back up. Mendonça grabbing just above his knees. Good job by Mendonça. Made it very hard for Basharat to get back up to his feet. Basharat does, though. Mendonça still has a leg. Basharat throwing some uppercuts, though. Basharat attacking the neck here. Elbows to the side of the head. Three minutes and 45 seconds in this second round. Basharat with some knees, forcing Mendonça to let go. Or sorry, some elbows, forcing Mendonça to let go of that leg. I don't think Mendonça liked that. Basharat now pushing forward. Basharat hands a little low for my liking. Basharat with decent head movement, though. Body shot by Basharat, but he's leaving that head wide open. Even when he goes for body shot, he drops that right hand. Basharat, he just looks so loose in there. Oh, good takedown by Mendonça. Oh, does he get it? I don't think he lands it. Good takedown defense by Basharat. Doesn't get the single leg. I thought he was going for a double there. First switch to a single leg. Doesn't get it. 2 minutes and 55 seconds left in this second round. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, folks. And Mendonça saying he got poked in the eye there. The ref doesn't allow him to take any time off, and double jab by Basharat. Basharat gets the single leg. If anything, though, Mendonça dropped there to go for a guillotine, and it's tight. So the ref did point to those who are responsible for video review, and I guess if there was an infraction, they would have called it by now. Basharat inside, or in half guard, I should say, trying to pass into side control. Some good elbows from the top position. 1 minute and 58 seconds left in this second round. Damn it, he didn't submit. Gravedigger Jones, we're going at each other on this one. I want Javid to win. That's who I'm picking. Although I do like Mendonça. And this is a good fight. Mendonça went for the heel hooks here, and Basharat right back into half guard. Landed some shots on the entry. 1 minute and 30 seconds left in this second round. Basharat trying to get into side control here. Oh, and he gets that. He gets into side control. He cut open Mendonça. Elbows to the side of the head here. Oh, it's some nasty elbows. Trying to get into that trying to get that crucifix position. Doesn't get it. But Mendonça, as he escapes that position, gives up his back. Gives up the mount. Javid Basharat has the full mount right now. Good job by Mendonça again. Rolling. But Mendonça is cut up. It looks like his nose is bleeding right now. There might be a cut on the side of his eyebrow as well. Elbow to the body. You don't see that much when you posture up for ground and pound. Basharat, top position still. 35 seconds left in this round. Elbows to the side of the head again by Basharat. Side control right now, Basharat. Oh, it looks like going for a heel is Mendonça. Going for the heel. 15 seconds left. Going for a knee bar here. 10 seconds left. 5 seconds left. He ain't going for it. Basharat isn't tapping. Basharat even just threw another body shot there for good measure. And one more body shot to end before this fight. That is the end of the second round. A dominant second round for Basharat, in my opinion. Let's take a look at the stats here. 106 shots thrown by Basharat, 71 landed, 57 significant, 40 to the head, 12 to the body, 5 to the legs. 2 minutes, 53 seconds of control time, 2 for 3 on the takedowns. Looking at his opponent, Mendonça, 28 shots landed on 77 strikes thrown, 20 significant, 12 to the head, 3 to the body, 5 to the legs, 1 minute, 53 seconds of control time, 2 for 8 on the takedown. Basharat, Javid dominated that second round. He's up in this fight, in my opinion. He is bleeding. Break his leg. 1918 Basharat for you. I had Basharat up. I think that was a very, very good second round. And if you look at the significant strikes alone, 57 to 20, more control time, better takedown percentage, and seemingly now more damage. Third round is upon us. Featured prelim. I've been looking forward to this fight all night, ladies and gentlemen. Round 3 before we go to the main card.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Caught the leg kick of Mendonça. Did Basharat. Doesn't do anything with it. There goes my prediction. Down in flames. 2 rounds to none for Basharat. My G may need to go Kaioken times 20 to win this fight. Dude, I'm literally just been plowing through Dragon Ball Z. I'm on episode 142 right now. How many goddamn fights got canceled on this card? Center of the octagon right now are both these fighters against Javid. And you heard his corners. Keep your hands up. Likes to keep his hands low. A few fights were canceled on this card, brother. Oh, nice uppercut by Basharat. But moving forward still is Mendonça. He has been applying pressure in the stand-up whenever he has been on his feet. Basharat, though, was not afraid and seemingly all right with the counter game. So yeah, Molina dropped out against Flick. I think Molina withdrew because he's suspended now because of everything that went on with James Krause. Gastelum pulled out. Jeff Neal, Rachmanov was canceled. David Onama and Yarno Aarons was canceled. Isaac Dugarian, he pulled out against Argueta. And Rebecca's opponent actually pulled out too, so the guy took that on short notice. That's unbelievable. And Eubanks and Cachoeira was canceled as Eubanks didn't make weight. So yeah, this card has just been absolutely dismantled. Who's ready to see the greatest boxer of all time? KSI. Everyone hates Krause. I don't hate Krause. That's the thing. I'm just annoyed that Canada can't bet in Ontario anymore because of him. Anyways, 2 minutes and 48 seconds left in this third round, and a good drag down by Mendonça. He just dragged Basharat down. Basharat back up to his feet, though. Closer third round thus far, folks. Closer third round, and the judges do have Mendonça winning that first round. It's not good for Basharat. No, triangle attempt, and armbar by Mendonça. He doesn't get it. Basharat wiggles his way out of that one. Mendonça doing everything that he can. I mean, he's still in this fight. Basharat's just on top now. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left in this third round. I think Basharat's just been a step ahead of him. Just is a little bit more polished at this stage in his career. Mendonça, though, he is a solid fighter, and he's got tools, and he's dangerous everywhere. I am so sad Shavkat isn't fighting. Yes, I know that one has been rebooked for a fight night in a few weeks, so we will see that one again soon. Wiggle. Yeah, the Shavkat fight I was raging about. Wanted to see him future champion for sure. Double champ as well. I don't know about double champ. I think we're pumping his tires a little bit there, but I definitely think he becomes welterweight champion. We got to see him in the in the top 5 and see how he fares in that circuit before we even get close to suggesting double champ with guys. In my humble opinion. 1 minute and 26 seconds left. Basharat going for a back take right now, and he gets it. Oh, and he gets a full mount instead. Elbows. Rolling out of it is Mendonça, and a good job by Mendonça for doing so. Basharat going for the single leg takedown, stuffed by Mendonça. Mendonça going for the guillotine yet again. Let's go of it. Basharat going for the double leg, and he gets it. He gets the double leg takedown. 1 minute left in this third round. Shavkat is a finishing machine like Isha in the bedroom.
Exactly that.
50 seconds left. 50, not 15. 50 seconds left in this third round. $40 seconds left. Basharat, modified half guard side control right now. He's not postured up. Damn, Basharat just winked at Charles Oliveira, that cheeky guy. Dude, the Basharat brothers are legit. They're going to be awesome. They're going to be awesome in the UFC. Hell, Javid already is awesome. Javid postures up a little bit now. He's taking some shots from the bottom. 10 seconds left in this third round, and Basharat is going for blow here, throwing some hard ground and pound here in the final 10 seconds of this fight. 29-27 Basharat for me. Benjamin, I have to agree.
Exactly that.
And that is it for the fight.
He's gonna finish it! And it's all over!
Oh my God, that's funny. Mendonça puts his hands up, and Basharat just looks at him and goes, ha, and puts his hands up. I truly believe Basharat won that one. Another decision for Basharat, though. Hasn't been able to finish anyone in the UFC yet, but he has dominated in his fights thus far, in my opinion. Yeah, middleweight champion Chimaev, welterweight champion Shavkat. I think they're never going to fight each other. I think when it comes, Chimaev won't be able to make weight anymore. I think he's going to try one more time to fight at welterweight. But if I mean, no one wants to fight him either at welterweight, but I think he will have more fights in the UFC at middleweight at the end of his career. That's what I'll say. Khamzat Chimaev. Basharat won a great fight. Charlie DeFazio, what is up, Charlie? My God, finally found you, G. YouTube doesn't put you on my notifications. You gotta click that bell for notifications, brother. You can click every video, upload, or live stream. Charlie DeFazio, love the profile picture. Bananas, brother. Thank you so much for joining. It's good to see you again. Damn, I was hoping for a submission. Yeah, I think him and Colby's last fight in welterweight. Javid Basharat wins this one. He is now 14-0. DM saying, yeah, I think him and Colby's last fight in welterweight. Colby was 100% going to keep fighting at welterweight. Colby is a true welterweight and barely cuts any weight, dude. Colby could fight at lightweight if he wanted to. Javid Basharat giving respect to his opponent, saying, man, he is such a good fighter. He's going to be a great fighter in the UFC. And I agree with him. Felder asking how Basharat handled that first round. So the first round is a little bit messier than I thought it would have been. He says, because any one of these guys, you hit them and they just come right back at you. So yeah, DM, I think Colby stays at welterweight. And if anything, I think Colby still can become champion at welterweight. He's that good. Colby will not become champion at middleweight. Colby could be a champion at, could he be a champion at lightweight? I don't know. Dude, Colby, like, Charles Oliveira cuts more weight to get to lightweight than Colby cuts, like, in total. Oh, you meant Colby's going to be Chimaev's last fight at welterweight. God, I would love to see that. I would love to see that. I wish Bo Nickel had more MMA experience, because what is he? He's 2-0, right? Or whatever it is, 3-0. Yeah, he's 3-0. I wish he was at like an 8-0, because I would love to see Bo Nickel against Chimaev, dude. Colby calling Chimaev cum shot beats all McGregor's trash talk, in my opinion. Dude, Colby is so good with the trash. Some of it's cringe, but it's way less cringe than a fucking Henry Cejudo. Oh, Basharat making a call out? Chris Gutierrez, he calls out. Bells away, on still, nothing disappointing, but we here now. Charlie, you're the man. You're the man, Charlie. We're so happy to see you, brother. Main card next, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to take a quick break before we dive into the main card here. So do not go anywhere. Strickland, Imavov in the main event of the evening. We got Umar Nurmagomedov against Raoni, Barcelos next. Ketlen Vieira against Raquel Pennington. Soriano against Kopylov. Dan Ige against Damon Action Jackson. And then Sean Strickland against Nassourdine Imavov. All that next, folks. Keep the comments coming. Umar, let's go, brother. Let's freaking go. Main card coming up next. Live commentary, live play-by-play. Live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload or a live stream. We'll be right back after this short break on the other side for the main card. 5-fight main card. Let's freaking go. Live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Again, don't forget to like and subscribe. Don't forget to subscribe, because we do Fight Companions every single week. That's right. We do up to 5 live streams every single weekend, and we post at least 2 to 3 vlogs every single week as well. So there's so much for you on this channel. We posted a vlog this morning. We posted a fight prediction today, and then we got a live stream for you folks. So much next week as well, with the PFL Challenger Series, with One Championship, with the UFC pay-per-view, and much, much more. We'll talk more about the latest news that Cyril Gane is going to be fighting John Jones, and that was accidentally linked on the T-Mobile Arena screen. All that and more on the other side. The UFC main card here. Love you all. Like and subscribe. I'll see you in 2 to 4 minutes time for the main card live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Main card, UFC Fight Night, UFC Vegas 67. And we have the first fight on the main card. Raoni Barcelos is making his walkout to the octagon right now, folks. And I appreciate every single one of you who've been joining throughout this stream. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Live commentary, live play-by-play, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Like and subscribe, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload or a live stream. And don't forget to vote in our poll question as well if you're hanging out here in the live chat. Unpopular opinion, Bo Nickel will not be a UFC champion. I don't think it's too unpopular. I mean, it's yet to be seen. I do think like his wrestling is like that of a Matt Hughes, that of a Chimaev, you know, that of some of the, hell, dare I say, that of a Nurmagomedov. So he definitely has that base set to be great. Hasn't been a bad card, to be honest, so far, even with the cancellation, so far, so good. Yes, I just think like the Jeff Neal Rachmanov card, that would just have been like icing on the cake of already a good card, for sure. I'm back. Guess who's back until 4:30? So half an hour. When the Raptors play, haven't missed a singles Raptor game this year, and they're halfway through the season. Shane, why don't you just double screen this bitch? Double screen this bitch like a real sports fan. Come on. Yeah, we haven't hit the main fights yet. I think it's going to be a good year for MMA fans in 2023. Hopefully now that McGregor and Chandler, that's going to be fireworks. Well, so far it hasn't been a great year. Again, shout out and condolences to Victoria Lee. Everything that's gone on with Dana White, everything that's gone on with Phil Baroni. I mean, it hasn't been good out of the gates. I hope it turns around for the fans. I'm obsessed with the Raptors, even though they have a losing record. Khabib leaving MMA to start BFC Bear Fighting Champion. Yeah, he's left MMA, even though he is CEO of or president of his own fight league, which again, I have my own thoughts on Eagle FC. I think that was just a UFC. I think the UFC were just using as puppetry to bring in some stars. Umar Nurmagomedov, the 11th ranked fighter in the 135 division, making his walkout right now. Gone versus Jones, McGregor versus Chandler, Volk versus Islam, Oliveira, Dariush going to be a good year. Oliveira's not fighting Dariush. Dariush is fighting the winner of 155 belt. Come on. But yes, it will be a good year. I got Umar, says Diego. Bo is still so young, though. Yes, rest in peace, Victoria Lair. Oh my goodness, Mike Jones with the $4.99 super sticker. Mike Jones, thank you so much for joining. And thank you so much. Right off the bat, Mike Jones throws the super sticker. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Thank you so much, Mike Jones. How is your Saturday going, Mike Jones? Shout to Mike Jones for donating last night also on the One Championship stream. Shout to Mike Jones for also being an exclusive member on this channel. Thank you so much for the $4.99 donation. What is the donation here? What is the super sticker? Get Gup. Let's go, baby. Again, Mike Jones, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it. Folks, over 100 votes in the poll question. The poll question asks, does Sean Strickland get the upset victory against Nassourdine Imavov? And everyone says 48% of you say yes via finish. Y'all are crazy. I love it. Mike Jones, thank you again for the $4.99 super sticker. Umar by decision, says James Goodridge. The odds are off. I'm taking a shot at the dog. Dude, yes, you should take a shot at the dog. Barcelos is not a bad fighter. At least I know about Khabib and his folks. I'm confident on my lock. Oh, God, please win Umar. Mini Khabib. My dog off the card, and I'm saying it all night. Barcelos by decision. Shane's picking Umar. All right, folks, let's quickly go over these fighters here as they're being officially announced in the cage. Again, thank you so much again for the donation, Mike Jones. 15-0 for Umar Nurmagomedov. He's the minus 1,000 favorite. 26 years old, 15-0. My goodness. Let's take a little bit more of a deep dive here. 3-0 in the UFC, 2-0 in the PFL. He won his last 3 fights. 2 of them have been via rear naked choke, 1 via unanimous decision. Out of his last 5 fights, 3 of his wins have been via rear naked choke. 2 have been by decision. He's very Khabib-esque. He is the prodigy Nurmagomedov. He fights like Khabib, and he's got a little dog in him as well. His opponent, Raoni Barcelos, very much a veteran, 35 years of age, plus 650 underdog, 17-3. He's got a damn good record for being 35 years old. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He did win his last fight. He's 6-2 in the UFC, 5-1 in RFA, and 4-0 in Shooto Brazil. Shooto Brazil is actually a pretty good come-up league. He beat Trevin Jones his last fight via unanimous decision. Lost his 2 fights before then, but before that was on a hell of a win streak, both in the UFC and in RFA. I'm picking Umar to win, but I want Barcelos to win so y'all can make some money locking it in. Rooting for Barcelos. All right, round 1, folks, on this main card.
Let's get it all.
First main card of 2023. These are some Bellator odds. Barcelos has beat Said Nurmagomedov. Different to Said. Barcelos is going to go in there with no fear. Yes, Barcelos has also beaten Nurmagomedov. He beat Said Nurmagomedov. I just rewatched Nascimento's post-fight interview, and Charles looks so huge. He's got to be over 200 pounds out of camp. Dude, Charles, I know, he's a massive guy. Massive. He's put on so much muscle since his skinny days. I'm rooting for the underdog, too, even though I picked the favorite. Absolutely. I'm sorry, but Barcelos ain't winning this. Well, Jaden, that's what he said. If you're a betting person, these are good odds to, like, throw $10 on. Or if you have a lot to play around with, because Barcelos he's not a pushover, right? Like, he's a solid fighter. I don't think the odds should be that big. I do think Nurmagomedov's the favorite, and obviously I'm picking Nurmagomedov to win, but I don't think it's, minus 1,000. That's a lot of disrespect towards Barcelos. Yeah, Benjamin says, I'm rooting for Barcelos. Didn't say I was picking him. Yeah, that's I'm in the same boat, Benjamin. I'm in the same boat. 3 minutes and 43 seconds left. This fight is still on the feet. Nurmagomedov with a nice kick there. And that's the thing. Nurmagomedov has some good stand-up, too. He's not just purely, wrestle, ground, and pound. Nice right hand by Nurmagomedov. Barcelos trying to cut the angles of Nurmagomedov. Round 1 here. 3 minutes and 15 seconds left in the first round. High kick by Barcelos. Right hand by Nurmagomedov lands again. That jab. Front kick by Nurmagomedov. Utilizing all the tools here. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left. Yeah, I agree. I think Umar should win, but the odds are ridiculous. Yeah, minus 1,000. Like, it's literally because of his last name. And again, that's no disrespect. I'm just saying. Oh, and a nice right hand by Barcelos there. Stuffing the takedown. Good Nurmagomedov, though. He's got those kicks, those fast kicks, something Khabib doesn't have or didn't have. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. And Nurmagomedov, when is he going to throw the takedown? Ooh, and a nice counter overhand right by Nurmagomedov as Barcelos walked in. Nurmagomedov looking damn good on his feet right now. Barcelos with a good counter left hook. Both guys throwing some good counters here. And Barcelos going for the takedown? Get out of here. Oh, and Nurmagomedov saying headbutt there. But, I mean, look at their stances. Southpaw versus conventional. You're going to run into a couple knees. You're going to run into each other's heads. One minute and 33 seconds left in the first round. Both these fighters looking good on their feet. Just straight up front kick to the head by Nurmagomedov. I do like Nurmagomedov's stance here. I do like his stand-up for sure. I think he's 26 years old, man. He's got so much time to develop. Leg kick by Nurmagomedov, just straight above the knee. 1 minute left. And Nurmagomedov with a kick followed by some shots there. 55 seconds left in this first round. Umar's got nice kicks indeed, buddy. Barcelos with a nice high kick. Blocked. 44 seconds left in this first round. And Barcelos showing more of the damage here early in this fight. Right hand by Nurmagomedov, followed by a few kicks there. Nice counter by Nurmagomedov after Barcelos landed a left jab. Good shots by Umar. Yes, indeed. Oh, and Umar just drops Barcelos. It is over. It is over. Barcelos is absolutely out. Absolutely out.
Look at the finish it. And it's all over.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness. Good on Nurmagomedov for not throwing any extra shots there. He threw one extra, like he knocked out Barcelos out cold, threw one extra shot on instinct, and then just kind of waited for the official to end the fight. So shout out to Nurmagomedov. Didn't do any more damage. Unnecessary damage. Oh, it was a... Wow. So I don't even think that knee connected. It was like knee, liver kick, follow through 1-2. So misses with the knee and lands with the left hook. One hammer fist. Notice that Barcelos is out and it is all over in the first round. Look, I thought if this was going to end, it was going to end by Nurmagomedov submission or decision, but he knocks out Barcelos. Unbelievable from the young prospect. Umar dropped his ass out. Oh my goodness. Takedown? What's a takedown? Who needs a takedown if you have striking as good so far in his career as Umar Nurmagomedov? What a great fight. DM 4-3. Damn. Guess the odds are spot on. Damn, he knocked him the fuck out. Well, spot on again. He landed a great shot, but Barcelos, I don't think looked completely outmatched in that one. Personally, I don't think he looked completely outmatched, but yes, the favorite one. Umar shuts down Barcelos. Unbelievable, folks. Unbelievable. Hope Barcelos is okay. He was out there, folks. He was out. Oh my goodness. And we roll right along, folks, here. Roll right along to what was supposed to be the second women's fight on the card. Now the only women's fight on the card. Ketlen Vieira, Raquel Pennington. Can't imagine there's a finish in that one, folks. This one is definitely going to go to the distance. Who likes Pennington? I bet on... She's a good underdog. I think that she's going to win. Ketlen Vieira, though, she's getting bad. In her last, like, 4 or 5 fights, she's gotten better in, like, every one. Even win or lose. Or Barcelos, he's okay to stand. Good job. Umar Nurmagomedov is shown respect to all the coaches. Still undefeated. Umar Nurmagomedov. Man, he just looks like Khabib. He looks like Khabib. Paul Felder with Umar Nurmagomedov in the center of the ring. Vieira decision, locking it in for DM. Ooh, sorry, that was a little loud. So Umar saying he feels a little bad because he didn't know he was out with the hammer fist. And he didn't mean to throw another punch after he was already out. So he feels a little bad about that. But he feels happy about the win. Dude, I hate Ali Abdelaziz. And I hate that smug motherfucker is just sitting there in the ring. Or standing there in the ring. People act like KV is free money. I am not convinced. I mean, the odds aren't that far apart, right? Was it Pennington's like a +1 something, 100 and something? Left hook put Barcelos out, followed, and then the hammer fist for good measure. 16-0 for Umar Nurmagomedov. Oh, Nurmagomedov wants to fight in March. He said anybody, but he wants to fight in March. Oh, he's calling out everybody. He's like, no one wants to fight me. Everyone's dodging me. I want to fight in March. Let's go. Eagle smash. Eagle smash. Easy win for Mini Khabib. Odd makers know what they're doing. Well, obviously they know. Like, look, look, Jaden. I even predicted Umar was going to win. But people thought that he was just going to take him down and submit him. Barcelos decided to stand and trade with him. Again, do I think a minus 1,000 was correct? No. I think that was so dumb, and I still think it's so dumb. I think that's a slap in the face to Barcelos, who didn't show bad in that fight leading up to the knockout. So I disagree with the tone of that comment, Jaden. Ketlen for sure win this fight. She needs it. Didn't she win her last fight? I mean, every fighter needs the win. They all need to get paid. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Ketlen won her. Yeah, she's won her last two. She doesn't need it. If anything, Raquel Pennington, if she wants to take one final run, she needs it. Yeah, it's going to be close, but Vieira has time, youth, in my opinion. She's going to be more hungry. This is what it comes down to for me. If Pennington can keep it on the feet, Pennington's going to win. If Vieira gets it to the ground, it's over, baby. I don't care. Like, just she's going to do more work on the ground. If Raquel Pennington can keep this on the feet, I think she's going to win this fight. 76% got money on KV. That had to move the odds. So why is Pennington a bigger dog? I'm taking the dog by decision plus 650. She's plus 650? No way. That's crazy. Okay, so when I was making my prediction video, it was near even, dude. That's crazy. Where's James Krause at? Unbelievable. All right, let's highlight both of these fighters here since we're on the subject. Ketlen Vieira, Fenomeno, 13-2, minus 125. Oh, yeah, dude, I still see she's just a slight favorite. Minus 125, 31 years old. 7-2 in her UFC career. 3-0 in Mr. Cage MMA. She beat Holly Holm and Misha Tate via split decision to the Holly Holm, which I thought Holly Holm honestly won that fight last year. And she beat Misha Tate unanimous decision in 2021. She's lost to Aldana. She's lost to Yana Kuniskaya. She beat Siraja Eubanks, Kat Zingano, Sarah McMahon. So she's beaten some solid fighters on the come up. And then beat Misha Tate and Holly Holm, who are both past their prime, in my opinion. But again, Holly Holm fight, that one was close. Could have gone either way. No disrespect to Ketlen Vieira. She does have the youth factor. She's 31. She hasn't in her prime. And she is the slight favorite in this one. Raquel Pennington, 14-8. She's 34 years old, plus 105 underdog. 11-5 in the UFC, 1-2 in Invicta. She's on a 4-fight win streak right now. She defeated Aspen Ladd, Macy Chiasson, Penny Kianzad, and Marion Renault in her last fights. 3 out of the 4 have been decision. She beat Macy Chiasson via guillotine choke. In the UFC, they're showing a great tribute to Stephan Bonner right now. Rest in peace, Stephan Bonner. Absolute legend of the sport. Helped save the UFC with that tough finale. And honestly, I finished rewatching The Ultimate Fighter Season 1 a day before he passed away. So it was really weird for me, and it hit me hard just because like I was literally just watching him like on the reality TV show again, a young Stephan Bonner. Then to learn that, it was devastating. So rest in peace. Condolences to him and to his family. Nothing but love. Diego's got Ketlen Vieira. I got Raquel Pennington, folks, locking it in. What do I have in my notes? It's a good underdog pick, in my opinion. Vieira is in her prime, and she's getting better. We know this. Pennington's a tough test for her. Pennington, only if she scraps, though. Again, she has to keep this on the feet. This might actually be a fun, loose, and fun fight. I look at the wrong prop. I hope Vieira will control this whole bout. Just going straight up win. Sijara. Didn't know Stephen Bonner died. That's not Gravedigger. Really? Yeah, dude. He passed away a few weeks ago. Very sad news. Very sad news. And also Victoria Lee. Rest in peace to her. Won championship. Did a great tribute for her last night as well. So tragic. I mean, Theodoro, Rumble Johnson, Stephen Bonner, Victoria Lee. It's too much. The MMA world. It's too much right now. And it's so sad. So we're sending best vibes to all their families. All of us here in the chat. Everyone here on the channel. Rest in peace. What is up, hockey fans? Sorry, I'm like, you're doing homework on a Saturday? You got to wait till Sunday to do homework. So many legends died way too soon. Absolutely. Absolutely. Let me know your predictions, folks. Since we have a little bit more time here, we're going to take another quick break because there was such a quick knockout. The fighters will make their walkout soon. We already did our rundown. We already did our predictions. If you haven't got your predictions in, get them in the live chat. Get them in the live chat. Vote in the poll question. Like, subscribe. Raquel Pennington actually was on the season. Misha Tate and Ronda Rousey in The Ultimate Fighter. Like and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. And I will see you folks on the other side. Yes, I do my homework on the weekends. Victoria was only 18. It's crazy. Way too soon. Oh, absolutely. Way too soon. Crazy if Gone and Jones happened. Apparently, it's supposed to happen. Okay, we're going to take another break. Keep the comments coming, folks. We'll be back here on the other side. 2 minutes time. Don't go anywhere. Like and subscribe. Vote in the poll question and keep the comments coming. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Raquel Pennington against Ketlen Vieira next year on this main card and also live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are live back here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Out of the break here, Ketlen Vieira, Raquel Pennington next here on the card. The only women's fight here on the card, as the other one, the Cachoeira fight against Eubanks, was canceled as Eubanks had weight cut complications. I'll catch back up with the comments here, folks, in just a second. John Jones leaked the fight on the outside of the T-Mobile Arena. How the fuck does that even happen? Well, apparently, as per Errol Hawani, and I did retweet that, folks. And again, if you're new to the channel and you're just tuning in right now, welcome, welcome. Like and subscribe, live commentary, live play-by-play, live reaction, most importantly, live interaction with all you folks in the live chat. We do these streams every weekend, UFC 1 Championship, and so many other mixed martial arts and combat sports promotions. But back to what Charlie said here, apparently it was an employee at the T-Mobile Arena who clicked the wrong file, leaked it by mistake. They were supposed to put up, today's card to just, show off some promotion there at the arena, but no, they messed up. If you missed the rundown before the break, folks, we did the rundown earlier. Ketlen Vieira, Raquel Pennington. Ketlen Vieira, the number 2 ranked fighter. Pennington, number 5. -130 favorite in closing is Vieira. +110 underdog is Pennington. I'm going with the underdog, locking it in. Geez, someone's going to get fired. He went out with a bang. Absolutely, Jaden. Abso-freaking-lutely. Again, folks, based on my notes, and if you watched my prediction video, shout out to you. Thank you so much. I will have them posted a day ahead of time next time. Just had some issues this weekend and couldn't get it out earlier. Check it out after, though, as I did do a lot of fun editing on that video. I did a lot of fun edits. And you can roast me for the comments, or you can roast me for the picks that didn't come through, and you can let me know how you like the picks that did work out. Let's go, Ketlen, says Diego. They're being announced officially in the center of the ring right now. We'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and then we'll start giving more play-by-play commentary, reaction, and we're going to keep the interaction going, folks. All you have to do is like the video and drop a comment in the live chat. Vote on the poll question as well. Lock on Imavov when the moment arises in the distance. Will do, buddy. Will do. All right, round 1. Pennington, Vieira, veteran, young contender.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on, folks. Four minutes and 40 seconds left in the first round. Oh, and a nice shot landed by Vieira on Pennington. I'm not sure if that was a left hook, but it looks like already the right side of Pennington's face is starting to bruise. And again, I was saying that I thought Pennington was going to have to keep this on the feet if she's going to find success. But so far, Vieira is looking damn comfortable on her feet right now. Vieira, some reach and height advantage here on the veteran. Ketlen is way bigger. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. No way Pennington is winning this. We shall see. We shall see. I said Pennington's not the worst underdog to bet on. Nice left hook by Pennington. Pennington does have a good right hand. But Vieira, I like her stance too, as Pennington found that left jab, went right through. But I do like Vieira's stance. She looks comfortable right now. Doesn't look like she's really looking to go for the takedown yet. I think, again, if this goes the distance, which I imagine it will, if it stays on the feet, I do think Pennington, again, so far anyways, will do enough. But shout out to Vieira right now, throwing some good check left hooks. Good combos in her own right. 2 minutes and 58 seconds left in this first round. Rogue Strummer, how's your weekend going? Rogue Strummer, Kyle just uploaded a music vlog today. Nice elbow by Vieira at the end of Pennington's combo. Kyle's recording some guitar demos for his new album. Basically, he's recording the demos at home, editing them as, producing them to a point where he can send to his producer to master everything. And it's a cool little vlog series. And he has another one coming out, I believe, on the 20th. So yeah, check him out, Rogue Strummer. I should just... I should have just bet goes the distance. Yes. Going good, thanks. Yeah, man, that's cool. We'll have to jam sometime. Yes. Yes, an excuse to meet, drink beers, and jams. Yeah, we post a lot of music content on the channel, whether it's covers and songs that we do. Nice jab by Pennington there. Double jab there. Vieira. I mean, both these guys, they're scrapping here. They're exchanging here. 1 minute and 55 seconds left in this first round. But yeah, Rogue Strummer. Sift through some of our playlists and some of our vlogs on the homepage and just on the playlist there too. We have a few sessions where I documented Kyle in the recording studio. He continues to post his series of one-take sessions where people will do one takes of their own songs or covers, and we'll film them with a nicer kind of cinema camera, or he documents his vlogs of him recording and doing his own demoing for his solo stuff. So yeah, you're a music guy, so I figured you'd like it. Raquel Pennington seems to be cut top of her forehead. The broadcast said it might be because of a knee. Nice left hook by Pennington as she gets into the pocket. Vieira has the reach, height advantage here, so is doing a good job of picking Pennington apart from the distance. But Pennington, she's at least landed one good shot every time that she's entered the pocket. Final minute of this first round, folks. 55 seconds to be exact. I'll check out some of your music this week. Is it on YouTube channel or a different website? We have some of our music on the channel, the vlogs of Kyle recording on the channel, but in this link too, I'll even throw them in the live chat, but in this video, if you look at the description and you scroll down in the description, it says Kyle's projects or Kyle's music or whatever. And his Apple Music and Spotify link to all his music is there. And he would be so happy if you checked it out, man. Honestly, he puts so much time into his music and he's so good at it. He's a true artist. So I know you would appreciate it as well. Pennington taking some damage there before eventually clinching. 10 seconds left in the first round. Ovechkin's on fire at the moment. He'll break Gretzky's record soon enough. I predict in 2 more seasons, he will break the record. End of the first round. Pennington is bleeding from her head. Yeah, it's like just that area of her forehead. Oh, look on Spotify. Thank you, brother. I'll throw you the links right now, dude. And honestly, no, thank you. I know Kyle again will be super happy the next time he's on one of these live streams and you're here. I know he'll be stoked to talk to you about music. And Kyle eventually, like right now, Kyle's like he's saving up to buy a house, and he just doesn't have his own like office space yet. But once he sets up his own studio and office space, like he'll do live streams about like recording music and things like that as well. I'm just gonna post two things for you, buddy. Here's the latest vlog Kyle posted. But there's a lot of good ones too. And then his music links I'll also post. Everyone, go support Kyle's music. Please go check it out. Like I said, it's awesome. Stays true to the grunge, stays true to the rock and roll. And Kyle and I, before ever starting this channel, the City Life Project, before it was a YouTube channel, was our band name when we toured Southern Alberta together. Oh, round two.
Let's get it on.
I'm getting distracted posting Kyle's links in the chat, but I will get to that, I promise. All right, round two. I got Vieira winning that first round, folks. It's close with significant strikes, but Pennington wearing more damage. The broadcast saying Pennington's corner, they want her to get into the pocket, keep applying the pressure and moving forward because she is landing. She's taking one to land one, but she still is landing. 1 minute into this second round, and they're exchanging punches again here.
Nobody's really taking the initiative in this fight to get ahead. They're kind of like, okay, you hit me, I'll hit you. You hit me.
Yeah, back and forth with the striking here for sure. As Dominic Cruz says, nice right hand by Pennington. Oh, and Pennington going for a takedown. Pennington going for a takedown right now. 3 minutes and 31 seconds left in the second round. I'm committing here, Rogue Strummer. I was logged out of my Spotify account. It wasn't I wasn't able to get the link for you. All right, here's some of Kyle's music, guys. Two minutes and 58 seconds left. Oh, dodging that straight left jab was Pennington. She's getting her boxing in now, and now Vieira's bleeding out of her nose. Pennington dodging and able to throwing that right hook or that straight left jab. Pennington having a better second round here for sure. I got you, brother. I got you. And they're clinched right now. Something's happened here. 2 minutes left. Official timeout. Knee to the groin? Yeah, low strike by Pennington. The broadcast just said that'll leave a mark. Oh my goodness. All right, posted two of Kyle's music links. Guys, please go support Kyle. You can look up the same name on Apple Music as well if you use that. Pennington gets a warning, low to watch out for the low knees. I've been improving my skills also. I need about 4,000 more hours of practicing to be where I want to be. Dude, I've slacked on the guitar because of YouTube, but Kyle's still going strong. I'm more of a singer than a guitar player, but I do love the guitar. I bookmarked all these pages, all good. Oh, cheers, buddy. Cheers. This fight is a snooze fest. I don't think it's that bad. They're exchanging back and forth with striking. That's better than one of them just laying on each other. But yeah, definitely not as exciting. I do try to support it though. I want to help grow it. Like women's hockey as well. It's never going to grow unless people support it. And that's what I'm all about doing here. Clinch here for Pennington, some knees. And look, no one said that there was going to be a stoppage in this one. We all said that this one was going the distance. I'm back. Who's winning? Vieira won the first round. I'd say Pennington's winning this second round, so pretty tied up. And you look at the significant strikes, is pretty much even. Yeah, Pennington winning round 2. Oh, was that a Dave Chappelle bit? For 40 seconds left in the second round. "33 seconds. Pennington doing some damage with the knees, even though her back is pressed up against the cage." Yeah, see, for the most part, this fight has been back and forth strikes. This is the boring stuff we don't want to see. South Park quote. Oh, okay. I do know there's a Dave Chappelle bit where that is the ending phrase to the skit. I just wanted to pop in and say what's up. I'm almost caught up. I'm on the first fight of the main card. Oh, then you'll see us soon. End of the second round, folks. I hear something's going on outside my bedroom. All right, round 3 coming up next here, folks. Again, I threw Kyle's links in the live chat. Please go and check those out to his music. Put this fight on when I want to sleep. Better than Rain Sounds. You guys are being way too disrespectful to this fight. Put on Rose Namajunas fighting Carla Esparza if you really want to fall asleep. That's peak horrendous fights there. This one's at least got blood, guys. Come on. I know a lot of people weren't happy that we did a live stream for Invicta one time. And you know what? There were like 2 good fights on the card. So shout out to those 2 good fights. But yeah, the rest wasn't too good. Look at that. Diego, nothing but positivity here. Fucking love you, Diego. Let's go, baby. Let's go. 150 strikes thrown by Vieira, 137 by Pennington, 43 significant for Vieira, 1 minute and 40 seconds of control time, 50 significant for Pennington, third and final round.
Let's get it all.
Leg kick for Pennington there lands. Thoughts on Michael Johnson versus Tony Ferguson 2? I think it's actually not a bad idea to get Tony back in the winning, and Johnson looked great against Deschini. Oh, man. Honestly, he's not... We need a can for Tony Ferguson, and I don't think Michael Johnson is... Michael Johnson could knock him out, and I don't want to see Tony get knocked out anymore, okay? That's what I'm scared of. Michael Johnson's got another, like, good year in him, I think, before his decline really happens, you know? Because even though his record says he lost a couple of decisions, like, there was one that I definitely think that he won. And his last fight, he dominated. So I mean, I wouldn't be upset with that, but I would rather see Tony just like the UFC serve him a fucking win. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I can't have a name. I don't have a name off the top of my head, but I'm sure there's a couple guys out there. Another old fart. Why is this on the main card? Because it's the only women's fight on the card now. That's why. And you know, to be fair to the division too, it's the number 2 ranked fighter in the division against the number 5th ranked, and Vieira is going to fight probably for the title if she wins this one. So that's why. Rose had worse by far. Her fights far outweighed that one fluke. I know you like Rose Namajunas. I can't stand her. And let's go. She lost in Fury grappling. Not only did she lose, she got destroyed by Jillian Robertson. I've never been so happy as a Canadian in my life to see Jillian Robertson destroy Rose Namajunas in like what was it, 20 seconds, 25 seconds. And Rose uses, oh, well, it was hard to see Pat Barry lose. That's why I wasn't into it. Like, get out of here. That's not championship mindset. Nice combo by Vieira. Rose still my girl, says Jaden. I'm just not a fan personally. Like, respect to what she's done to Zhang Weili. Respect to what she's done in her career. No, but you know, I can't like every fighter out there. I can't like every fighter. 2 minutes and 28 seconds left in this third round. Pennington holding Vieira up against the cage. Tony looked all right against Nate. He didn't try against Nate, dude. That's what... he didn't try. Like Tony Ferguson, the Tony Ferguson I remember would never give in to those antics. He's straight killer. He was not straight killer in that one. I think he looked better in the first round against Chandler, but I don't know. I just don't want him to keep losing. And, you know, I don't know. It was like when Chuck Liddell was on the downswing, dude. It was just like, I just don't want to see this anymore. I'd rather him not fight than fight someone who we all know he's going to lose to again. And apparently, like, the Leech is calling him out. It's like, oh, no. The Leech is going to destroy him. That was who he's supposed to fight. And this is still my boy. Vieira's low fight IQ. I tend to agree. Pennington definitely showing that like she's a veteran and doing most things right here. It was fast. You're just a hater. A little bit. Lots of fights were canceled. Most boring fight in the UFC history was Lewis versus Francis. What's up, Brandon Roberts? What's up, man? That one was pretty bad. Rose versus Sparza had like 5 strikes the entire 5 rounds. If Johnson beats Tony, he should hang it up. 100%. The only fighters I think he has a good chance against, and he's ranked still, Dan Hooker. Oh, man, I think Dan Hooker beats him up, especially if it's at 155. That's the thing. Like, I don't know. Oh, who's the guy that beat Cerrone? I don't know why I don't know why I keep forgetting his name. Who's the guy who beat Cerrone in Cerrone's last fight? Put him up against him. I forget his name off the top of my head. Been streaming for 4 hours. I could look it up, but one of you will know it. Jim Miller. Yes, that is the match. That is the fight. Jim Miller, 155. Hell, catchweight 165. Screw it. Let's go. And there we go. That is the end of the fight, folks. That is the end of the fight. I think Pennington did enough in that third round. I don't know. What do you guys think? Who knows? The significant strikes are in favor, or control time against the cage, I guess, goes to Vieira, but she didn't do much with it. I don't know. Who cares? I hope Pennington wins because she's who I predicted to win. But at the end of the day, first round, I think I will argue was entertaining. Second and third round, meh. Who cares about this one? But yes, Jim Miller. How old was Rose when she met Pat Barry? Dude, like young. Too young. Conor McGregor. McNuggets. 18. Okay. Jim Miller beats him. Sure. But I don't think Jim Miller hurts him, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? And I think it will be an entertaining fight. Less dangerous for his brain. I scored round 1 and 3 for Ketlen, but it could go to Pennington. Close fight. Yeah, 1 Vieira for sure. 2 Pennington for sure. 3, who knows? He got her as soon as she was on the market. 29-28 Vieira. 100% could see it go that way. Oh, that's not as bad as I thought. I know everyone makes it out to be that it was way worse. Oh, it's going to be a split decision. Split decision. 29-28. Raquel Pennington wins split decision. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Woo-hoo. Oh, let's go, baby. So she won that third round. That's crazy. Vieira is pissed. Vieira's pissed. Pennington consoles her, though. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I think Jim Miller beats him easier than Dan Hooker. No takedown, threat, no power, just a volume fighter. But I won. Hey, fair enough. Fair enough. I disagree, but like we're not far off. We're not far off. Dan Hooker's a perfect match. I think Dan Hooker's more dangerous than you, but that again, that's my opinion versus yours. I personally would like to see Jim Miller, but Dan Hooker, sure. Throw him in there as well. But I'm telling you right now, I'm sweating more watching Dan Hooker fight Tony than Jim Miller. Rose Namajunas, I'm the best. 14 years old. Okay, that's bad. No way I actually won that shit. Let's go cash that money. 2-6. I can't blame her. My wallet says boo. Her girlfriend yelling after the fight swayed the judges. Tisha Torres. Is Tisha Torres still fighting? Yeah, Tisha Torres is still active. 5-fight win streak for Raquel Pennington. Oh, her and Tisha Torres are having a baby. So she doesn't know exactly what's coming up next in her life. She's going to be a mom. But, man, back in the top 5. Raquel Pennington, she's just giving her coaches a shout out right now. We're not going to take a break between these fights, folks. We're going to get right into Soriano and Kopylov here next. I was 4-0 at one stage, now I'm 4-4. Good pick, Isha. Like I said, for an underdog, she was a good pick because she was this fight was gonna go the distance, and I said it. I'm right about some things, folks. If it stayed on the feet, she was gonna win. It stayed on the feet, and she won. Mike Jones, thank you so much for the super sticker, buddy. Thank you so much. Mike Jones, one of our exclusive members and a huge supporter of this channel. It's seemingly whenever Mike Jones makes some money, and he made some money last night on LFA, he shares the wealth. So shout out to you, Mike Jones. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Good shit. Super sticker. I absolutely love it. Good shit indeed. Shout out to you all watching. Like the video. Let's get the likes up to 50, folks. We're at 37 right now. Let's get to 50 likes. And thank you all for voting in the poll question. If you haven't voted in the poll question, please do so. 128 votes right now. Does Sean Strickland get the upset victory against Nassourdine Imavov? 45% of you say yes via finish. 27% of you say no via finish. 18% of you say yes via decision. Let me know what you voted for in the live chat here. And Mike Jones, again, thank you so much for all the support, buddy. Thank you so much, Mike Jones. You're quite literally paying for my frozen pizza, in which I'm going to go buy after this event. My anger has no bounds. Gravedigger Jones, I mean, we win some, we lose some, buddy. I bet Ryzen was more angry that they went 0-5 against Bellator. Tisha Torres' last fight was a decision loss to Dern that I thought she won. Dude, I thought so too. Oh, Mackenzie Dern, by the way. Isha bites fists. But congrats on the kid Pennington. Who's the baby daddy, though? AI. I called her by decision. 4K subs like a boss. Let's go. En route to 5,000 subscribers. And once we hit 5,000 subscribers, Kyle and I have both a video and a live stream event that we're going to post a cool video for you guys, and we have a live stream to celebrate 5,000 subscribers. Does anyone really want to see Raquel versus Nunes too? No. But hey, if she rises the rankings and wants to go in a final round, look, if she beats her next opponent, if Nunes isn't retired, Shrug. Why not get a hot pizza? Because 7th Avenue pizza is better. It's the best frozen pizza I've ever had. The sauce is amazing. The cheese is amazing. The meats are amazing. It's better than any pizza I've ever had. And I will never pay for a hot delivery pizza again. I will only eat 7th Avenue $6.99 frozen pizzas for the rest of my life because it is the best pizza I have ever had. Italy has nothing on 7th Ave. Nothing. I will never eat another pizza again. I refuse to pay anything more than $6.99 for pizza ever again because this is the greatest pizza I've ever had and it's a frozen damn pizza. So I'm going only 7th Avenue pizza. And they ain't even paying me for that ad. Give it a go. Just double checked with me before you make another wager. But yeah, I was laughing all the way to the bank. Book it and cook it.
Exactly that.
The baby daddy's Pat Barry.
Exactly that.
Oh, we got a banger next, man. Yeah, I mean, this one is an interesting one, and we'll get into it here in just a moment. Pat's a pimp. Pizza, pizza, pizza. 7th Avenue, we don't get that out here. No, it's local to Minnesota, and I know the owner. The dryer's going nuts behind me. They're a local company. They have an ice cream business in the summer, and in the winter they have a frozen pizza business because they got the best cheese out there. They got the best milk products out there. I think they distribute to Chicago now, but it's mostly just in Minnesota. You should pay it off by 7th Avenue Pizza. No, dude, no. I don't even bill them for all the pizzas that I eat. And they work with us on the podcast, but they ain't paying me for anything on City Life. Man, my dryer is not happy right now. I think there's a weight imbalance as far in the dryer right now, and it's screaming at me. Craig, what's going on, Craig? Saying what's up, just joining now. Happy to see you, buddy. All right, let's highlight these next two fighters here, folks. 3 more fights left on this main card. Punahele. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing his first name. Soriano against Roman Kopylov. Roman Kopylov. He is basically Chase Hooper on the Russian gas. 30 years old is Soriano, minus 160 favorite. He's 9-2 in his pro MMA career, and he is 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Out of Hawaii, we have some middleweights going at it. 3-2 in the UFC, 1-0 in LFA, 1-0 in PFL, 1-0 in Contender Series is Soriano. He's got solid punching power. Folks. 1 on UFC ABC, 3 to Delache Lungiambula via overhand left to uppercut 28 seconds into the second round. Before then, lost a weird one to Nick Maximov and Brendan Allen. And before then was on an 8-fight win streak. And again, he fought in PFL, he's fought in LFA, fought in Contender Series, and now fighting in the UFC is the favorite Soriano. Looking at the underdog, Roman Kopylov, plus 130 underdog. He's 31 years old, out of Russia. 1-2 in the UFC, 1-0 in ACB. He's fought in Fight Nights Global as well. Was on a 2-fight losing streak before getting his first win in the UFC to Alessio Di Chirico earlier this month, where he won in the 3rd round via TKO. Folks, I'm going with the underdog. I'm going with Kopylov here. And this is why. I know he plays a risky game. He likes to play with his food. He likes to download a lot of data. He doesn't have a huge output, but when he hits, he looks to end the fight. He really turns it on later in the fight, usually halfway through the 2nd round, 3rd round, which, again, that's not the best game plan. I get it. He's patient, but he will pick his shots better. I guarantee that. Soriano, though, on the other side, unbelievable. I mean, he's got great power. Unbelievable is a stretch. He's very good. He's got great power, and he's dangerous. Kopylov has to keep this on the feet. Soriano's more well-rounded, could employ some ground and pound. Kopylov, he's just a better straight striker. I think this goes to a decision, and I think Kopylov wins this one and gets his 10th win as a professional via decision. Soriano, though, is dangerous, but I'm locking it in. The underdog, Kopylov. Already made my call on the French sniper. I guess I have to move to Minnesota. Dude. It's like, again, it's a frozen pizza, but it's the best damn frozen pizza that I never even want to like order any other pizza again because it's that good. I used to eat Pizza Hut every Saturday while I watched UFC. Consistently tasted amazing, but made me sick and throw up a day or two later. And it's so stupid. It took me months to make the connection. Yeah, I've never been a huge fan of the Hut, to be perfectly honest. Pizza Hut is trash. Sal's Pizza is where it's at, dude. If someone named Sal is a pizza joint, you know it's good. Soriano's my lock on decision, locking it in. I've never heard of Sal's either, but again, if a Sal starts a pizza joint, you know it's good. Sal's based out of New York, but we have it here in New Zealand. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Puana's on too much momentum to bet against him. I like Kopylov, but I'm taking Soriano. Good bet. Good bet. Locking it in. Got to go with the favorite. Locking it in. Soriano KO round 2. Locking it in. Ooh. I'm going against everyone in the chat here with my pick, ladies and gentlemen. But again, it's not the smartest pick, and I know I'm probably going to regret it, but going with the underdog again, Roman Kopylov. Wings are the best fast food, but okay, I disagree because wings are not fast food. Wings are not fast food. Wings are restaurant food, bro. Even if you go to a B-Dubs, a Buffalo Wild Wings, that is restaurant grade wings, brother. There's no such thing as fast food wings. No one eats fast food 7-Eleven wings. Those are trash. Don't tell me you get pineapple on your pizza too. As an Italian, I'll be upset. I mean, I don't hate it, but if I'm ordering a pizza, I'm never getting a Hawaiian pizza. Unless Soriano wins, then I'll get a Hawaiian pizza. No, I'm very much like a very nice, just like fresh tomatoes, feta cheese, and a bunch of other good cheeses. Maybe some slim pieces of just some nice deli meats, but like thin, I don't need anything crazy. And I like thin crust too. I mean, I'll eat all pizza, don't get me wrong. At the end of the day, I'm a savage. And I'm Canadian. So it all tastes good going down. But no, I don't hate Hawaiian. I'm not like against it, like people against Die Hard not being a Christmas movie, or people in favor. Like, I'm not that hardcore, but like if someone offers it, I'll eat it. Again, under 2.5. Let's go, Aaron. Kopylov, the juiced Chase Hooper. Wings in New York pizza. See, wings as like I'm not disputing that wings aren't amazing. I go crazy for chicken wings. I love chicken wings. I've been in chicken wing eating contests in high school and things like that. I'm a savage. I'm a savage when it comes to chicken wings. I'm disputing that they're fast food. Julian, what's going on, Julian? Hello, junkies. Everyone's good. We are great. Even better now that you're here, Julian. Welcome to the stream. I'm not sure who to pick. I got Roman Kopylov. Locking it in. Takeout from restaurant. There you go. Now we're in the same lane. Allergic to pork, so pizza, just cheese, and chicken for you. I dig that. Okay, round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on in this middleweight bout. Kopylov in the blue corner, red trunks, though. Kopylov got some size on Soriano here. Soriano going for the takedown. Nice knee by Kopylov. Inside low kick by Kopylov as Soriano was going for a right hand. Kopylov, yeah, a little bit taller here. He just looks like a little bit bigger than Soriano. Soriano lands a right. Hawaiian pizza was invented in Canada. Was it actually? Oh, and Soriano with some nice shots in the pocket there. Kopylov took a few. Back center of the ring. Gaethje and Fiziev from March 18th. Yes, now I am pumped for that fight. Let's freaking go. That one's amazing.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
That is the fight to make. I'm excited for that one. Soriano going hard in the paint here. Kopylov, I mean, he likes that body shot. He likes that right jab. But Soriano's landing some decent shots once he gets into the pocket or if he gets Kopylov up against the cage. Inside low kick by Kopylov. Oh, and a nice combo by Kopylov there. Left hand by Soriano. That one landed clean. Soriano's quick with his punches. He's got speed. 3 minutes left in this first round. Nice straight left jab by Kopylov. Soriano looks like he's in tremendous shape too for this fight. Soriano with some good combos. Kopylov landed on Soriano, and Soriano landed 2 strikes right after that. This is a good fight thus far, folks. This is a good fight. Russian Chase Hooper. Yeah, that's what I said. He's Chase Hooper, but on the Russian gas. Prediction if Conor will return in 2023. I mean, isn't he in the USADA testing pool now? So I imagine in 6 to 7 months. 2:31 left in this first round. I do think Conor will be back in late 2023. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Soriano threw a overhand left. Soriano's breathing deeply now, or breathing heavy, I should say. Oh, and Kopylov is crushing it with that right jab. Soriano really has to take a couple steps in to land his shots. Kopylov with the reach, and that left jab again by Kopylov, or right jab, I should say. My apologies. Right jab by Kopylov is finding its mark. Kopylov trying to set up an uppercut here. And there we go. A couple good strikes by Soriano. Straight right jab again by Kopylov, and he's beating up Soriano's face right now. He's bruised and battered. There's another straight right jab. Like and subscribe, folks, if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload or a live stream. We do live streams every single weekend, up to 5 fight companions a weekend, folks. Subscribe and don't miss any of them. Join the live chat too. Vote in the poll question if you haven't already. 1 minute and 23 seconds left in this first round. Soriano takes a couple steps in the pocket again to throw some shots, but he's slowed down tremendously. 1 minute and 13 seconds left in this first round. Kopylov again with that right jab. Soriano going for a takedown. Kopylov stuffs it. Kopylov again with that right hand. 55 seconds left in this first round. Kopylov looking good in this first round thus far. And Kopylov with the takedown. And Kopylov gets it right into side control here for Kopylov with 37 seconds left. Great round by Kopylov. Back up to his feet. Soriano. Kopylov lets him go. That looks good on the judges' scorecards, though. 25 seconds left in this first round. Kopylov, again, that straight right jab. You can hear it. Even when it hits the glove, you can hear it. A 1-2 by Kopylov. Soriano tried to use his left elbow on the entry there. Final 10 seconds of the fight. Or, sorry, of the first round. 3, 2, 1. And that does it for the first round, folks. And Kopylov won that first round. Let's go, baby. Kopylov won that first round. 64 strikes thrown, 39 landed, 38 significant, 26 to the head, 3 to the body, 9 to the legs. Only 10 seconds of control time, but he did get the takedown, the only one that he attempted. Soriano, 49 strikes thrown, 17 landed, 17 to the head, 17 significant, 17 to the head, 0 to the body, 0 to the legs. A mere 1 second of control time, and he's 0 for 2 on the takedown. Kopylov won that first round. And damage-wise, too, you see it on the face of Soriano. 10-9 Roman for me. I don't even think he is Dagestani. But yes, the Russian Chase Hooper is up around. Where is he from? Let's see here. He is from Novosibirsk, Russia. Though he has been working on his wrestling with the Dagestanis as of late. All right, round 2 is upon us here, folks. I'll update the ticker and we'll get right back into it.
Let's get it all!
Wearing City Light Project hoodie on stage tonight. Darren, no way. Dude, that is awesome. Okay, well, Joker Girls has to get some pictures now. She has to get some pictures now. TheCityLightProject.com, folks. Copy your merch here today. That is awesome, Darren. That is awesome. Center of the cage here. Soriano, he needed that little bit of a break. Let's see if he'll throw at the same speed that he did in the beginning of the first round. Outside low kick on Soriano by Kopylov. That right jab of Kopylov, man, it's been landing. Soriano taking away the distance right now. Kopylov gets out of it. Back in the center of the ring. I keep saying ring just because we haven't had UFC for a while and I haven't said cage. Uppercuts by Soriano when he's in the pocket. Can you flick Don Cherry's head? He's got a pretty good bobble to his head. Not so much here, Kaprizov. What streams do you use? G, mine's delayed. As my stream's gone too. Ask the chat. I have ESPN, so. 328. Soriano breathing deeply here, but he has landed some shots on Kopylov as his nose is starting to bruise and bleed here as well. Oh, damn. Thank you so much, Darren. That's so fucking awesome, man. That is rock and roll as fuck. Kyle will be thrilled. Who's the chick with the Soda Wild jersey? With the Soda Wild jersey? Who are you talking about, Jaden? Oh, nice right uppercut on Soriano by Kopylov. Which chick, Jaden? Oh, a nice body kick on Soriano. Kopylov's just beating him up right now. Body shot by Kopylov. Soriano's taking a lot of damage here, folks. Oh, liver kick. That hurts Soriano. Kopylov smells blood. Kopylov, another kick to the body. Soriano's trying to swing, but Soriano is barely standing right now. Kopylov smells blood here. Soriano, he's barely on his feet. He took 2 hard shots to the body. Soriano's an absolute warrior, though, as he steps forward here. All heart. Soriano now going for a takedown. Kopylov's landed 14 strikes to the body. Soriano just doesn't have the energy and strength in him to take Kopylov to the ground now. He's taking too much damage. Soriano's an absolute beast as he tries to press forward and throw shots here. Kopylov, though, another kick to the liver. And the ref has to end this now, folks. The ref has to end this now. Soriano's covering up. He has nothing, and that is it. All of you in the chat said that Soriano was going to win. I told you the underdog was going to win this one. I told you. Let's go. Fuck, Shane is watching the fucking Raptors game, and I'd be schooling him in the beer bets right now. Let's go, baby. Great win for Kopylov. Let's go.
Oh my goodness!
Let's freaking go, Kopylov, baby. Body shots, man, and that straight right jab, that won it for him. God damn. Oh, who's the chick? Oh, it's actually Kirill Kaprizov, but Kirill the Ice Walker Kaprizov. So there's a Star Wars night every year for the Minnesota Wild. Last year was Skywalker. This year, Marc-Andre Fleury has the Boba Fett suit on. Ouch, my side hurts. Oh my goodness, folks. It's over. 2-7 for Gravedigger Jones tonight. I've done actually pretty well in my predictions tonight. Mystic Isha. I have to actually, let me review them quickly. I have my notes here. I mean, it hasn't been crazy. It's not Cage Warriors Isha, but it's pretty good. Oh, and actually, I do have to text my roommate. I ain't going to the gym tonight. So, one sec, folks. One sec. I'm just going to text my buddy, and I'm going to review my picks here and see where I'm at.
every game day, which means more tips for your dasher, business for your corner store, and just maybe a superstitious boost for your team. Support your neighborhood and your team with every DoorDash order. You're in a hurry.
I'm not too mad at that. I heard what you said, but now we're paying for glass.
I'm just telling my room. We had plans to go to the gym later, but around this time, and I told him there's 2 fights left. If you want to go to the gym without me, that's fine, but just letting you know. And if he wants to go later, if he wants to go after the fights, I'm going to be jacked up, ready to go. By the way, folks, my favorite pre-workout song now, I downloaded the Pride theme song, went to GarageBand, made it loop 3 times, and I that's what I do as my warm-up. And it gets me fucking going. I liked Kopylov since UFC Paris. I had Kopylov and over 1 round. Let's go, Jaden. Damn, Roman hurt him so bad. Roman, Kopylov, Chase Hooper on the Russian gas. Let's go. I'm just bad at my UFC predictions. He looks like Hillary Clinton. Gravedigger Jones, you win some, you lose some, brother. You've been actually pretty good overall in your predictions. All right, Roman Kopylov being interviewed by Paul Felder, center of the ring. All right, let's take a look at my predictions here. So I was right on Charles Johnson. I was wrong on Argueta. Wrong on Carlos Hernandez. Right on Basharat. Right on Rebecca. Wrong on Ribeiro. Right on Umar. Right on Pennington. Right on Kopylov. So that helped. So right now, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Out of the 9 fights, I am 7-2 right now in my predictions, folks. 7-2 in my predictions right now. Let's freaking go, baby. Let's go. Canceled single later post or past post wager risk $50 to win, $35 odds minus 140. I win when I lose. What the fuck? You're always a winner, Mike Jones. You're always a winner. I would be pissed if they canceled after a win. Yes, absolutely. Kopylov still being interviewed, center of the ring. I have no idea what he's saying. Obviously, there's a translator there, but all right, let's get into this next fight here in just a moment, folks. Kopylov saying the low kicks didn't seem like they were bothering him much, but he noticed that the jab was, and then he switched to the body, and he figured out that was where he needed to attack. Felder asking when he wants to come back into the octagon. I thought that unit was gone. Damon Jackson by decision, says Benjamin. Locking it in. Is Artem translating now? Oh my god, that might be comment of the night. Benjamin's had some good ones, but that might be comment of the night.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Artem. I'm putting 1 unit on Dan and Sean. Kopylov, I mean, he's going off right now. I don't know what he's saying yet, but he's going off. The translator hasn't translated yet. All right, what do we got here? Oh, and he's still going. He grabbed the mic, said, sorry, and he's still going. He's still going. Again, I want to give a quick shout out to Biplob for the donation, Mike Jones for the donation, and of course, again, Mike Jones for the donation. You guys are awesome. A shout out to our exclusive members, Shane, Mike Jones, Gravedigger Jones, Ali, and Zuki. Thank you all so much for supporting the channel. Supporting the channel further. Thanks to everyone in the live chat right now who always shows up and supports the channel every live stream. I love every single one of you. You are awesome. I've always thought the Russian translator looks more like Marlon Moraes. He kind of looks like a mix of Marlon Moraes and and Artem Lobov. Artem is a rat. Action Jackson, KO, TKO, Gravedigger Jones locking it in. All right, should we highlight the fighters? I can't believe Shane left us for the freaking NBA. Shane left us for the NBA and Tom left us for good. Tom announcing various times on the channel that he was never going to come back. Craziness. All right, Dan Ige, the second Hawaii back-to-back on the card. We love you too, friend, buddy, guy. I'm not your buddy, guy. I'm not your friend, buddy. Dang, Gravedigger picking Damon Jackson to be the first person to finish Dan Ige. Yeah, that's the thing. Dan Ige doesn't get finished easy. This could be huge. Average Fight Fan, I'm finally caught up. I'm glad that I can watch the last few fights with everybody. Let's go, Average Fight Fan. What do you think of the card? I think it's been a pretty good card. Nothing special, but did not disappoint me as first card back after the Christmas break. Shout out to you, buddy. So happy that you're here. If Shane has money on the NBA, I can't blame him. Shane doesn't bet. Shane doesn't gamble. Shane just gambles with me with the beer bets. Doohoo Choi is coming back this year. That's exciting. Is your friend, buddy, guy Artem is a rat? Dan Ige, let's go, says Jaden, locking it in. Okay, we're going to do our rundown right here, folks. Dan Ige, Damon Jackson, co-main event. Dan 50K, Ige 15-6 pro MMA record, only 1-4 in his last 5 fights. He is the minus 125 slight favorite. 31 years old, out of Hawaii. Let's take a look at Dan Ige. 7-5 in the UFC, 1-0. As he was one of the first fighters to come out through Contender Series, come into the UFC through Contender Series, I should say. He went on a great fight in the UFC upon entering after Dana White's Contender Series. He beat Luis Gomez via rear naked choke in the 3rd round in Contender Series. Came into the UFC, lost to Julio Arce, but then went on a 2-4-6 fight win streak, beating Jordan Griffin, Mike Santiago, Danny Henry, Kevin Aguilar, Misrad Bektik, and Edson Barbosa before losing to Calvin Cater. He then bounced back and beat Gavin Tucker, and he's now on a 3-fight losing streak where he lost to Chan Sung Jung, unanimous decision, Josh Emmett, close unanimous decision, and Movsar Evlov, unanimous decision. Now, you go 3 rounds. You go 3 rounds with Evlov, and that's solid. I honestly thought he won against Josh Emmett personally, but whatever, unanimous decision. I could see being closer to a split decision. And then Chan Sung-un, I mean, there is no shame in losing to these guys. I mean, the guys that he's lost to in the UFC, they haven't knocked him out. He's never been finished. And he's lost to Calvin Cater, Chan Sung-jun, the Korean Zombie, Josh Emmett, and Evlov. Solid fighters in the UFC. Were his losses as of late. So yeah, he's on a skid. I think that's just going to motivate him even more going into the fight against Damon Jackson. Damon Jackson is 5-2, 5-2, 1 draw and 1 no contest in the UFC, 7-1 in LFA, 2-0 in Bellator, and 0-1 in PFL. This guy is a journeyman. He is a veteran. He's bounced around in all the big promotions, okay? And he's currently on a 4-fight win streak. Beat Charles Rosa, beat Camila Kirk, beat Daniel Argueta, and then beat Sabatini in his last fight just a few months ago. He lost to Ilia Topuria. Topuria dominated him. And that's when he came back into the UFC. Look, he was actually Damon Jackson, I believe. Is he not an Ultimate Fighter alumni? Regardless, maybe he's not. But anyways, this is his second stint in the UFC. He was in the UFC back in 2014. He then went on an absolute run in the LFA. Lost in PFL, won in the LFA before the UFC brought him back. He won his first fight back in the UFC, then lost to Ilia Topuria. Again, no shame in losing to a young Ilia Topuria. Since his loss to Ilia Topuria, has gone on a 4-fight win streak, and he looked awesome against Pat Sabatini, where he beat him via ground and pound, won in the first round. So this one, it's a close one, like the score or like the betting line show. But folks, I'm going with Dan Ige locking it in. Damon is good, but he is not great, okay? He got destroyed by Ilia Tapir. I know there's no shame in that, but still. Tough test for Dan Ige. Do not get me wrong. But Jackson will probably rely on his wrestling, as I think Ige is a better striker. Ige is younger, motivated, and has all the tools. He's a true mixed martial artist to beat a fighter like Damon Jackson, who, if he can't get it going on the feet, will rely on his wrestling. And I think Ige has enough grappling defense to get past Damon Jackson. It was close with Emmett, like I said, close with Zombie, and you go 3 rounds with Evolov, you're an absolute beast. This is where Dan Ige turns things around. I think Dan Ige wins this one by decision. Let me get caught up in the comments. Damn, Ige's had some reach, even though he's way shorter. That boy's arms are long. How long are they? Here, let me see. I'm on Tapology right now. 71 inch of reach for being 5'7". Yeah, holy crap. Eating Apple Jacks. Gotta love them Apple Jacks. Isha, I just tagged you in a relevant meme on Twitter. You won't regret it. Oh, I gotta check it out then. I gotta check it out. Appreciate you tagging me in the meme, good sir. So Dana White saying, now you know. All right, Dana, take a look at the big screen. Early in the first round, she clipped you with the right hook. How bad were you hurt? Oh my God, that's a good one. Oh my God. Okay, I see. Didn't you tagged me in 2? Oh, and the John Jones Cejudo thing as well. Oh my God, I like that one. I like that one. That's awesome. Thank you so much for tagging me on Twitter. Follow me on Twitter, folks, at VI Sports Talk if you haven't already. Yeah, the fight started off pretty good. Nascimento and Nurmagomedov look good. I'm just glad to be live with everybody. I'm pissed Nascimento won because Alex Hernandez is my roommate's friend. I wish he would have put on a better show. But anyways, hopefully he retools and comes back. Apple Cinnamon Toast Crunch goes hard, dude. Yes, it does. Yes, it does indeed. Kelly's sucks. Dude, Kelly's Kitchen in Nanaimo, don't be hating. Did Umar win via punch or knee? Punch. So he threw the knee. It actually missed, and just on the follow through, he threw the left hook and knocked out Barcelos. Damon Jackson making the walkout right now, folks. And folks, at any time throughout the stream, if you want a better look at the stats, if you want me to make it bigger like so, just let me know. I have no issue doing that. If Ige wins due to Poirier, Ige. Khabib. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. 50K, baby. Ige wins all thirds. Jaden, the knee missed. He won via punches. 2 seconds later, it's just a Rickroll. It's so funny that It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia is the OG Rickroll. All right, folks. So, yeah, I am 7-2 right now in my predictions on the night. Trying to make it 8-2 with a Dan Ige victory here. Damon Jackson, like we said, on a 4-fight win streak. He's finished 19 of his 22 wins, 4 knockouts, 15 submissions. Again, he's a solid wrestler. He's a lanky wrestler, and he's got some nasty submissions, where Dan Ige is more all around him, in my opinion, but wants to keep this on the feet, wants to strike. Bit worried since Ige lost to an old Korean Zombie. Yeah, but Korean Zombie was actually doing okay in that stretch before Volk, right? Like, he beat up Ortega. And even against Yair Rodriguez, that could have gone either way. Yair just clipped him with that fluke elbow strike, right? So Korean Zombie, though, he's well past his prime, and Volk exposed him. Well, Volk just showed that he's miles above him. In that, like, what was it? It was in 2021 or early 2020. Korean Zombie was still doing fine, and he was still a top contender. Dan Ige, the number 13 ranked fighter, making his walkout right now. It's surprising, but Damon Jackson actually looks like a normal, non-psychotic person when he's out of camp, right? If Zabit comes back, do you think he should get a high-profile fight right away? Yes. At least someone in the top rankings, like in the top 10. Dude, I'm just praying Zabit comes back. Dude, technically, virtuoso in his movement. Like, a Dagestani fighter who chooses not to wrestle. Dude, I spend hours watching Zabit highlights. The guy is one of the most gifted strikers I've ever seen. Virtuoso in his striking, man. It's an honor to watch that guy fight. Oh, no, look, Definitely 100%. But what I'm saying is, like, when he beat Ortega, when he fought Rodriguez, like, it wasn't like it wasn't a Chuck Liddell decline. Like, the guy was actually beating these top young guys and was doing well. Just Volkanovski's next level and exposed him. We got another banger. Ortega beat up the zombie. Still really fucking good. Oh yeah, you're right. He did get the decision. He didn't finish him though. My apologies. My apologies. I got that one mixed up. You guys are right. You're right. I ain't even touching that one, Charlie. You're right. You're right. Who am I thinking of? Hold on. I'm actually going to click of Korean Zombie now. You're right. You're right. That is 4 hours and 30 minutes of streaming. Fog Mine catching up to Isha here. You're right. You guys are right. Yes, he lost unanimous decision. Ortega beat him up. Moicano. That's who I'm thinking of. He beat him in the first round and then beat Frankie Edgar in the first round. Again, Frankie Edgar passed his prime. Bermudez lost to Aldo. But that was back in 2013. No, you guys are right. Again, I don't want to like blow us out of proportion. Korean Zombie passed his prime. Definitely was on the downswing. But I don't think like it was bad that Dan Ige lost to him, given that Korean Zombie was still ranked super high and was still fighting decent competitors. And again, the Dennis Bermudez, like whatever, sure. Back in 2017, Yair Rodriguez, that could have gone either way. If anything, I was giving it to Korean Zombie before that elbow. Beat the up-and-coming Moicano in 2019. Beat Frankie Edgar, who in 2019 was still a top-ranked fighter. And then, yeah, you guys are right. My apologies. He did lose to Ortega quite handedly and then came back and beat Dan Ige, unanimous decision. Volkanovski exposed him and exposed how much of a decline that was. So, Zabit is a fucking Assassin's Creed. Does Ige have steroid gyno? You got real dedication for these streams, brother. Keep it up. Thanks, Charlie. I appreciate it. Zombie in his prime was awesome. I love that guy. The Twister, baby. Let's go, Action Jackson.
Let's get it on.
Round one, folks. Let's get it on. Oh, and Ige just dropped Jackson. Jackson went down for a quick moment there, folks. Jackson went for a clinch, potentially a takedown there, and Ige already landed one on the chin. Ige already throwing power shots here. Yeah, same as Zabit was my favorite prospect to be champ, but will be interesting to see if the time off affects him. Apparently, he still trains and spars. He just doesn't hurt people anymore. Zabit's weakness is that he's constantly has his foot on the gas going so hard. Yeah, his gas tank was definitely in question. Dude, Volkanovski beating Zombie was so sad. It was so hard to watch, man. The fact that Zombie, in true zombie fashion, just wouldn't go down and kept getting up, half dead, limping forward. It was just, he's true to his nickname. Wow, Ige looks badass right now. You guys are awesome. Keep the comments coming. Three minutes and 40 seconds left in this first round. Jackson just outside the rankings here. Ige number 13. Ige is the one taking away Jackson's angles here right now. Jackson, the lankier and taller fighter, but Ige, he just packs a punch here as that left hook landed on Damon Jackson, looked to hurt him as well. Three minutes and 23 seconds. Like and subscribe, folks, if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. Shaved armpits must be your rule. Don't want to wrestle versus that. Ige always look like he has a problem with high-level guys. Well, you could just be one of those guys who's like comfortable in the top 15, top 10. You know, there's levels to this game, right? You called that a hook? Was it a straight left? My apologies. Let's get this to 50 likes, folks. Let's go, baby. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in the first round. Oh, and a nice head kick on Jackson by Ige. Ige looks dialed right now, folks. Again, like I said, if Ige can keep this on the feet, I think it's his fight. Damon Jackson looking for that single leg, and there it is. He's looking for a good takedown defense by Ige. Eye poke. Ige was on the attack, and Damon Jackson looks like he got poked in his left eye. Oh, yeah. I think it was the glove that just, like the side of the glove that shaved the eye. So it was less of a poke and more of like the side of the glove just shaving off the eye. I saw that there. I didn't see an eye poke, but I did see the glove graze off the eye socket there, and it does look like it is red, not not the socket, not the side of the eye. Anyways, I was just going to say Damon Jackson was going to have to start game planning to go for a takedown there and maybe utilize his wrestling in his submission game. And great credit to Dan Ige. I mean, this is an accident. Dan Ige doing everything right here technically.
It's not what it was, but it looks like it could have poked him, but it was the punches before that got Damon Jackson biting on that eye like that. But Razak didn't see those legal punches. He only saw the illegal push with the hand.
Doctor's looking at him. I think he'll be okay.
But it was the punches of Ige that did that.
Yeah, it was the foreknuckle.
Yeah,
Just completely legal.
it was the uppercuts.
Oh, maybe the uppercut though, like you said. Oh, I'm watching the replay right now too. Look, I don't want to. I'm not going to assume that Damon Jackson is like cheating or anything here. I do think the glove probably grazed the eye, but let's be honest, the uppercuts did do some damage. No doctor stoppage at all. Damon Jackson's going to keep fighting. I'm getting nervous. I am getting tense. I want to see Fernand Lopez, Cyril Gane, Rusty, and Imavov brothers. I want to see them see the all team. I want to see my mate Nassourdine. He's coming up next in the main event. Nah, Jones definitely beats the frog. I don't know. I'm very excited for Cyril Gane against. Oh, and we are back at it, folks. We are back at it. Damon landed a left. Ige landed a even harder left there. Ige landed an uppercut there. Ige's looking damn good on his feet thus far. 1 minute and 55 seconds. We are back in the action now. And Action Jackson needs a takedown because Ige, his stance is beautiful. A martial artist stance. Let's go, baby. And he's looking damn good on the feet thus far. Damon Jackson is going to have to utilize some other tools. Utilize his wrestling and his submissions. 1 minute and 20 seconds. Ige trying to cut the angles of Jackson here, pushing forward. Yes, Peakmaster, I am with you. With Rusty on his side, Nassourdine must win. 1 minute left. Outside low kick on Ige. Front kick attempt by Jackson. Ige just stalking Action Jackson right now. 55 seconds left in the first round. Body kick by Ige. 46 seconds. Ige's just a little bit quicker in his punches than Damon Jackson, folks. Cyril's wrestling, Aiden, and Jones is Jones. Jones was Jones at lightweight. Or sorry, not lightweight. Light heavyweight. You can't move the same as a heavyweight. Facts, bro. I'm not saying Jones is going to lose. I'm saying it's going to be an awesome fight, an awesome technical stand-up war, and it's going to be way more exciting than if Cyril Gane fought Jones. I'm very excited for that one personally. I'm doing so bad on my fantasy picks tonight. I'm 7-2 in my predictions. And Ige with a beautiful takedown. Ige with a takedown and some strikes there for good measure at the end of the round. Ige clearly wins that first round as it comes to a close. Ige with a great performance in that first round. He just seems one step ahead of Damon Jackson in every area thus far. But yeah, Jaden, I'm not disputing that. Like, if I make my official pick right now, I'm probably going with Ciryl Gane. But I wouldn't be surprised if Jones wins. I just think that Ciryl Gane is used to being a heavyweight where Jones isn't yet, and Ciryl Gane ain't a tune-up fight, right? That's a solid fight, and I think if this is happening, then Ciryl Gane's obviously working on his takedown defense. He's going to try to keep this on the feet. As far as the technical striking match between both those guys, I mean, let's be honest, the better fight, the more volume fight as far as striking is Jones versus Ciryl Gane versus a Ngannou versus Jones, where Ngannou is just going to look for that big punch and or just lay on Jones. Jones is huge. Exactly, dude. You don't move the same when you're bigger, right? He was a cerebral, cut, clean, quick on his feet, light heavyweight. It's you're gonna have to adapt to being a different body frame, and that's in every sport, right? You gain some weight playing hockey, you got to push a little harder with those strides, right? Round 2, folks.
Let's get it all.
Great round indeed. Think he made it out of that round. Ige all over him. He could just lay on Ciryl, ground and pound. I don't think he's going to be able to lay on him like Ngannou did. They're going to be closer in the same weight. As Ngannou was like 265, I can't imagine Jones is going to weigh in at 265. You know what I'm saying? And I've never seen Jones do that to an opponent, just lay on them. If anything, like he's very, very much sets up the ground and pound. I mean, he could. I think Ciryl's obviously going to try to prepare for that. Again, not discounting that Jones is not going to win. It's going to be a better fight, and I hope it's a striking match. Jackson's only hope is to land a knee up the middle. Will be hella exciting. We agree on that 100%. Let's fucking go. 1 minute into this second round. I think the Reyes showed if you take away his size and reach advantage and put pressure on him, Jones is a human. I gave Dominic the first 3 rounds. Dude, the Gustafsson fight too. Gustafsson won. If DC did it, Jones can do it. Very different frames. But again, if DC was a true heavyweight though and cut like 30-some pounds to get to light heavyweight. But hey, there's a chance. There's a chance. He just got to start training with Costa and get himself some new secret juice. Some USADA passing secret juice. 3 minutes and 24 seconds left in the second round. Dan Ige, Damon Jackson. Dan Ige all over Damon Jackson here in this fight. Nice kick by Damon Jackson, though. And Ige, they clinch. And Jackson got an elbow on that exit. Oh, and Ige lands a right on Jackson when Jackson went in for a right hand. And Ige stalking him here. And Ige looks like he cut Jackson above the left side of his forehead. DC was all about that cake and chicken. You disrespect the Popeyes. 2 minutes and 38 seconds left in the second round. Damon Jackson bleeding from his left forehead. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. Dan Ige still applying the pressure. We back, boys. What's up, buddy? Jones is very high IQ. I feel he will use his class wrestling, but we can agree to disagree. Again, I'm not as bullish on him not winning. I'm just saying I'm higher on Ciryl Gane than you. I think that's where I'm at in the conversation. I'm not discounting. I'm not saying that Jones just can't win. I'm not saying but I'm leaning towards if it stays on the feet, which I think Jones will want to stay on the feet. I don't know why. I just have a feeling. He want to test out his new skills on the feet at heavyweight, try to see if he can knock someone out. Ciryl Gane is a way better striker. Maybe not even better. Maybe he's just on his level, but an exciting Muay Thai striker that I just love the way Ciryl Gane strikes. So I think it's going to be exciting all around. It's all about Rusty, says Peak Master. 1 minute, 31 seconds left in the second round. A good combo by Damon Jackson there. Damon Jackson looking for that uppercut. Ige slowing down just a little bit in the second round, but what do you think, folks? I think Ige's still winning the second round. Damage and strikes. We'll go over the significant strikes here just in a moment. But I'm leaning towards Ige still winning this second round. If Strickland wins, I'm going to explode. Yeah, you guys are going to see me go nuts on this live stream because I do not think Strickland is going to win. Ngannou's a dangerous fight for John. John is not a doable leg guy. He says like Greco-Roman style in the clinch where he'll be susceptible to uppercuts. Dude, Ngannou's just scary for anybody in general. Any human. Oh, and Ige knocks out Damon Jackson.
Look at the finish it! And it's all over!
Oh my goodness!
Another prediction for Isha comes through, and Ige goes to the camera and just shh. Body shot with the right, left hook by Dan Ige. Damon Jackson stepped with the left hook, and Damon Jackson went for the uppercut. Dan Ige, right body shot, left hook from hell, and that knocks down Damon Jackson. Just flashed him, and he did not. And the ref was right in there, Jason Herzog, to end this one. Dan Ige is back in the win column, ladies and gentlemen. Let's freaking go. Make that 8-2 for Isha on predictions here tonight. Let's go, Dan Ige. One away from a huge parlay. Let's go, baby. Dan Ige back in the win column. Huge win. Huge shot. He was throwing power. Sleep time. He didn't go to sleep. He tried to crawl away. He tried to crawl out of the cage, but he didn't go to sleep. Look at that. I've knocked him out. 2-7 for Gravedigger Jones. Clean hook, dude. What a combo. Just body, boom, and that was so quick with so much power. Damn, Dan Ige has power indeed, folks. And we are on to the main event of the evening next. What a left hook indeed. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God!
What a knockout there, man. This card is good. I mean, yes, we're all missing Jeff Neal, Rachmanov, but hey, Dan Ige put on a show. I'm paid in the shade, drinking Kool-Aid.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
A little step backward and a clip clean. Was that ever clean, folks? What a beautiful, beautiful shot. Damon Jackson trying to take off his gloves here. Right at the end of round number 2, though. Or 2, I should say. Dan, 50K, Ige, back in the win column. Wins by knockout in the second round. Imavov gets the finish tonight. That's who I'm predicting as well. Biggest win of this year. Thanks, Bulls. Hey, it is the biggest win of 2023 thus far in the UFC. I don't think he's retiring. I don't think he's retiring. I think he's just like, get these damn gloves off me. Kraken are beating the Hawks 6-1 in the first. Almost want the Hawks to start winning now again so they don't land Bedard. Dan Ige is emotional right now, saying, it's been tough, on the losing streak. When you don't get it, just keep trying. Emotional guy. Shouting out everybody. What a guy, Dan Ige. This is awesome to watch. Getting back in the win column. Let's go, baby. Dan Ige saying, it was a big mental battle for him as well. Dan Ige saying he was just so future focused, and now, getting back into fighting, living in the moment has really helped him out here. So he made his world smaller, his circle smaller, his team smaller, and he's really just dialed in. And dude, it's paid off, man. It is 100% paid off. That was a beautiful win against Damon Jackson on a 4-fight win streak, knocking at the door to the top 15. Oh, Dan Ige saying to everyone who they've lost in the MMA community recently that he and his corner are with them. Oh, that almost jerked my tears there because he was emotional just saying that the MMA community is with the Lee family, with Bonner's family, with Rumble Johnson's family. Oh, and yeah, the legs just crumbled by Damon Jackson. Their walk-off knockout. We know ITP is going to be making a walkout knockout reel soon here on YouTube. Shout out the ITP in the pocket. Go give them a subscribe if you haven't already. He doesn't even make money. He just makes the best highlight packages for all of us. Damn, I've picked right every fight except Claudio Ribeiro. Let's go. Shout out to Mystic Isha for some of the picks. Thank you so much, Jaden. And I'm going to be making more prediction videos every week this year. I promise I'll be posting them a day early too. Not just an hour before the fights. My apologies for that today, but go back and watch the prediction video. I mean, I did a good job editing it. It was a lot of fun, and you can at least see where I went wrong as well. Sorry, bad timing. I am so far behind. If Nassourdine stays cool, listen, Fernan, he wins for sure. I just hope he doesn't lose his nerves. That's his weak point. Well, again, I think Nassourdine, I mean, he's playing with house money right now. Not to discount Sean Strickland, but Sean Strickland, he's an anywhere, any guy kind of scrapper. I get it, but he did not have a camp against a fast-hitting, technical striking Nassourdine Imavov. Again, if Strickland had a full camp, I'm giving it to Strickland. Strickland did not have a full camp. He was flipping his snowmobile just a week ago on Instagram. I got Imavov winning this one. We'll highlight both of them in just a moment. Oh, I guess we just can't see the emoji. COD point. Because Victoria Lee was also Hawaiian, and I haven't heard any official cause of death yet, but that is being speculated. Yeah, I mean, sad with Victoria Lee, sad with Stephan Bonner, so sad with Rumble Johnson, and yeah, it's a terrible way to end 2023 or 2022 and to start 2023 in the MMA world. Crazy knockouts on the card, bro. Absolutely. Diego's just like just a beam of positivity in the live chat, and I absolutely love it. Thank you so much, Diego, for joining us every single week. Main events coming up next, folks. Let's do our rundown right now. Sean Strickland. It's crazy how the odds are near even despite Sean Strickland taking this fight on short notice. Sean Strickland, he is 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He's lost his last 2. He lost a split decision to Jared Cannonier. Close decision in my mind. It could have gone either way, and he got his lights and knocked the fuck out to the now middleweight champion, Alex Pereira. He's 31 years old. Fights out of Las Vegas, trains with Eric Nixon at Extreme Couture. He's 12-5 in the UFC, 12-0 in King of the Cage. Beat Jack Hermanson, beat Uriah Hall, beat Christoph Jotko, beat Brendan Allen, beat Jack Marshman, and beat Nordine Talib before losing to Alex Pereira. He's a solid fighter. We know he's got a deadly jab. He's got a great fighting stance, and he's very good on the feet and in striking. He's no joke on the ground, though. He has good wrestling defense. He has submissions in his back pocket. Sean Strickland, they're fighting at middleweight right now. Sean Strickland weighed in at 204. They're fighting at light heavyweight at 204 right now because Sean Strickland on week's notice couldn't make middleweight. There's a meme. There's a gift for you guys. There's a clip for you to cut. So they did agree at a catchweight bout at light heavyweight. Though Nassourdine Imavov, funny enough, weighed in 194 pounds, so was already kind of not performing his weight cut, but was in fighting camp shape. 6'3" is Nassourdine Imavov. 6'1" is Sean Strickland. Nassourdine Imavov, he is the slight favorite at -135, +115 for Sean Strickland. Again, I'm surprised it's that close, but Nassourdine Imavov is still the favorite. Imavov is 4-1 in his last 5 fights, fighting out of France. Imavov, 3-fight win streak in the UFC. He unanimous decision to Joaquim Buckley. Elbows from the crucifix in round 2 to Edmund Shabazian, and he beat Ian Henish Ian Hennish. Knee and then ground and pound in the second round. He lost to Phil Hawes, unanimous decision. But before then, he made his UFC debut and he beat Jordan Williams in via unanimous decision. Before then, and all the French fans in the chat will love this, he got a win in Aris on Aris Fighting Championship. He won in the first round via ground and pound to Jonathan Mounier. Then joining the UFC, won against Jordan Williams, lost to Phil Hawes, and now he's on a 3-fight win streak, is the precision striker Nassourdine Imavov, who, folks, I am picking Imavov to win, locking it in. There's no way Imavov gets out-wrestled and outpaced because of Sean Strickland not having a full fight camp. I think if Sean Strickland, like I said, had a full fight camp, he would win, but he's not winning here. It is a catchweight at 205, and, though it will have middleweight implications as far as the rankings go. Back-to-back main events for Sean Strickland. Back-to-back UFC fight night main events for Sean Strickland. That is a hilarious stat. That is awesome. It's a great opportunity for Imavov to just boost his name with a guy like Sean Strickland, who is really popular. He is a walking meme. He's the greatest interview right now in MMA. It's hilarious, his press conferences. So it will boost the clout of Imavov in North America. I 100% believe that. I got Imavov winning TKO, locking it in. As we get back to the comments here, folks. Mike Jones saying, I hope you've been making wagers, Jaden. I think Sean won't be able to get off in Imavov and ends up getting TKO'd in the third. They all such nice people, but that's the worst part. Stephen Bono hit me hard. No, absolutely. And like I was saying, Jaden, over the Christmas break, I was watching Tough One. I rewatched the whole first season of The Ultimate Fight. I skipped the stupid challenges they did, but other than that, I watched everything. So it really hit me home when I literally the day after I finished the season and watched that last fight, Stephen Bonner, Forrest Griffin, I opened up Twitter that night and saw the news, and I was like, you've got to be kidding me. So yeah, that one hit me hard too. I'm very confident for my guy, Nassourdine Bob, locking it in. Shout out my brother, Ashton Roberts, sending me his ESPN Plus right before the main event on his birthday too. Shout out, Ashton Roberts. You are an absolute beauty, helping out your buddy, Brandon. Ian Heinisch. Thank you, Benjamin. I got the Russian names now, but I go for a Heinisch and I can't get it. Nassourdine making his walkout. Let's go, Imavov. Don't let me down. Let's go, Imavov. Same here, Jaden. I bet no more than 10 units straight up and usually 1 unit on parlays. Main event next here, folks. I'll update the ticker on the screen to make sure we got round one. Imavov looks absolutely jacked at 194 pounds. Imagine if he made 185. Main event of the evening, folks. I want to give a quick shout out to everybody who's joined us thus far. I will go through the live chat, and before this stream ends, after this fight, I will give a shout out to every single person who commented in the live chat. I want to show some love back to you guys for hanging on and hanging out with me throughout this entire live stream. You all are amazing. If you haven't already, please like the video and subscribe to the channel. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. We do up to 5 live streams every weekend. It's slim pickings this weekend, but we are back with one championship, back with the UFC. Then next week, we have a ton of great fights. Eris, one championship, UFC, and much more. So like and subscribe, ring that bell for notifications. We also post UFC prediction videos as well as a ton of vlogs on the channel as well. If you want to get to know the characters on the channel, myself, Kyle, and Tim, check out the vlogs. Drop a like, drop a comment on those as well. We're totally interactive, so hit me up in the live chat and don't forget to vote in the poll question if you haven't already. It's time now to vote in the poll question. I'm going to take a look at the poll question right now and see where we are at with the results right before Sean Strickland makes his walkout. Again, appreciate every single one of you. You all are amazing. Thank you so much for joining. All right. Let's check out the poll question right now. 41 likes on the video right now. Let's get to 50. I know we can get to 50 before the night ends. 138 votes on the poll question. Thank you all for voting. I appreciate you all. 46% of you say that Sean Strickland ends the fight via finish. 27% of you say Sean Strickland loses via finish. 17% of you say that Sean Strickland wins via decision. 9% of you say no, he does not win via decision. Sean Strickland, the number 7th ranked middleweight, making his walkout. Back-to-back main events at the UFC Apex. Sean Strickland with a hilarious stat there. A Russian Frenchman. Let's go, Imavov. We're finally at the main event. Yes, 5 hours in, we're finally at the main event, folks. A good weekend of fights indeed. One championship in UFC. Psh, can't complain at all, baby. I think you're right on why Sean should lose, but he's fought top competition and just loves to throw down. This will be awesome. Boom goes the dynamite. Oh, no, 100%. Would I be like insanely surprised if Sean won? No, because he is that kind of like anytime, anywhere fighter. You know, he'll get, you know, he would fight. He'd beat anybody up on the, you know, in a street fight any day, anytime, out of shape, doesn't matter. So I think he's a brawler and he will take the fight to Imavov. I just think that Imavov might just be one step ahead of him and might not gas, because this is 5 rounds too. Not only did Sean Strickland take this fight on 1 week's notice, but it is a 5-round fight that he's taking on short notice. I'm surprised they didn't make this a 3-round fight. Chris Curtis, Action Man Curtis, in the corner of Sean Strickland as well. Strickland can do this, boys. Imavov wins this bout. Locking it in. Yeah, Strickland is dangerous and he's tough. Absolutely. What is his walkout song? That's a good question. Why did my ESPN feed just froze for a second? That's no bueno. All right, we're back. I don't know what his walkout song is. That's a good question. It is nice, though. I like it. The Russian theme song. It's definitely not the Russian national anthem. I know that one just because of hockey. Let's get it on. Great music. Again, the best song, the best pump-up song is the Pride FC theme song, folks. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, man. I don't do it justice at all. That was horrible, but it gets me so pumped. All right, here we go, folks. 2 inches taller is Nassourdine Imavov, but 10 pounds heavier is Sean Strickland. Minus 130 favorite for Imavov. Plus 110 underdog is Sean Strickland. 12-3 is Imavov. Fighting out of France. 25-5 is the 7th ranked middleweight Sean Strickland. Sean is 10 pounds more. Yeah, because he couldn't make middleweight, so they agreed on light heavyweight. And Imavov, I mean, he was already in fight shape. And he doesn't cut too much weight to get to middleweight, so he was already at 194 by weigh-in. All right, folks. Main event of the evening. No Herb Dean tonight, as he was in Bangkok covering working one championship. So no one's gonna die tonight in this main event. Make some noise if you are ready. Let's go. Let's go. Being announced here in the blue corner, Imavov, and he looks confident. He's got that smug, you know, and I say this in all due respect, he's got that smug France look to his face right now as he walks up. He's like, you know, I got this. Where Sean Strickland, he's going to be talking, let's go, let's fight. I don't know a world where Sean Strickland wrestles anybody. So I imagine this one's going to stay on its feet. Last call for predictions, folks, before we lock them in here. I am so far 8-2 in my predictions on this UFC card. The only fights that I was wrong about were Argueta and Claudio Ribeiro. Those are the only 2 fights that I was wrong on. I thought Claudio Ribeiro was going to win, and I thought that Nick Aguirre was going to win. All right, both fighters center of the ring. Mark Smith has given them their final instructions. They touch gloves. Let's get it on, ladies and gentlemen.
Strickland and Nassourdine Imavov will go down as your first main event on the UFC.
Mark Smith's the whitest referee name. When Johnny Comes Home by Megar Raptor. Strickland, baby. Strickland sprinkled $10 on Imavov straight up bet. Let's go.
Let's get it on!
Let's get it on. Strickland gets right into the pocket, right off the bat, outside low kick. Main event of the evening starts now, ladies and gentlemen. Live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, most importantly, live interaction with all you folks here. Like and subscribe. Let's get to it. 30 seconds in this fight. Good straight left jab by Sean Strickland Imavov with a nice body shot in return. Sean Strickland, he's always pushing the pace. He's always the one stepping forward, and he's doing so in this fight. Sean Strickland looking to get that, work his jab as he does. Imavov, though, with great footwork. Imavov, again, taller, a little bit, just seemingly lankier. At least his legs. Oh, and a nice left hook landing on Strickland. Imavov, beautiful. 1 minute into this first round. Man dance incoming. Imavov. Precision there. Imavov lands the left hand again. Imavov looking good with the counters here. Sean Strickland lands a left of his own. Sean Strickland utilizing the high kick there.
Yeah, that's a new wrinkle, right? It was pretty much exclusively boxing against Jared Cannonier last month.
Right hand, Imavov doesn't land clean. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left in this first round. Sean Strickland still stepping forward as he does. 3 minutes left in this first round. Right hand by Sean Strickland lands. Just a little jab there. Strickland utilizing almost some Muay Thai here in his stance. Getting that front leg off inside and up. Imavov, though, he's quick. He's quick with his strikes. Imavov got some good headshots. Let's get the likes to 50. Come on, folks. Like, subscribe. Let's get this video to 50 likes. Imavov walking forward. Landed 2 shots there. Nothing of too much significant. And a counter shot from Strickland there right when I pull up this comment. Imavov can't get too relaxed, though. Strickland is a killer. Oh, Imavov almost with a spinning elbow setup, but Strickland walking forward still. Doesn't allow him any room to readjust. And Imavov is on the back step. And Strickland looking to throw down and finish this. Doesn't want to go a close decision this time. He wants to end this fight as Strickland misses with the overhand right. They clinch here. As I imagine this is going to be more of a kickboxing match than anything, folks. Clinched right now are both fighters. 1 minute and 36 seconds left in the first round. Strickland pushing Imavov up against the cage. Imavov's hurt? He did get tagged in one of those exchanges, but I don't think he's too bad. He's not wobbling. As Imavov goes for the Superman punch. Imavov now attacking that front leg of Strickland, that left leg. 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Strickland landed a good left jab there on Imavov. Imavov's got to keep his hands up. Oh, and Strickland with that right hand counter almost tagged Imavov. And Strickland lands a right on Imavov. Imavov counters right back. 55 seconds left in this first round. Strickland utilizing the combos and head kicks here. Currently 6'4". Come on, Sean. Strickland got that man dance stance. Strickland, I mean, his combinations they're good here. 35 seconds left. Strickland really just throwing that overhand. Wants it to connect at the end of those combos. 25 seconds left in this first round. Imavov, though, like I said, he's got good footwork. Front kick by Imavov right to the body. Close first round, folks. Close first round. 10 seconds left in this first round. Took a lot out of him. He's going to be slightly behind as the fight goes. It's only going to get better for Strickland after each round. Well, we'll see. Mike Jones, he took this fight on literally 6 days' notice. So I disagree. It is not going to go better for Strickland each round. It's the opposite. Look at them. I'm talking just about like shape-wise. I'm sure Imavov's cardio is just. I mean, look, I know Strickland generally is a cardio king, and I'm not saying that's going to be bad in this fight, but like, you don't have a fighting training camp, and you're going against someone who has. I'd imagine. I've never done it, but I imagine it's not going to be easy, especially coming off a fight a month ago that went 5 rounds. But we shall see. We'll see Imavov's true test here, his gas tank. Because Imavov, I know, slowed down in the 3rd round in his last fight that went the distance. Let's see if he's trained his cardio here. He's in tremendous shape. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm less confident in Strickland's cardio in this fight just because of him not having a training camp. Short notice doesn't hurt someone as active as Strickland.
Let's get it all.
Fair, but if you just went, if you just had a fight a month ago that went 5 rounds, I imagine that, and then just kind of let yourself go for Christmas. Put it this way, it's not the biggest factor like in some guys, but it's 100% a factor. We cannot ignore that. 10-9, Imavov, says Jaden. Round 2 just started. There we go. Waiting to see Sean throw that head kick off the hook. Imavov steps out of punching range, drops his hands, kick over the top. And Strickland, he's been training kicks. we didn't see many against Cannonier. He hasn't really been training in a month, but you know what I mean? He has kicks in his arsenal, and we have not seen them again. We didn't see them against Cannonier too much. Clinch now, 1 minute into this fight. I'm telling you, Imavov was taxed in the first round. He's going to be playing catch up now. Hey, average fight fan, fair observation, but he didn't look taxed at the end of the first round. Wait and see. I'm right about Strickland. Mike Jones scoring this 10-9 Strickland. We shall see. Again, I'm staying bullish on my prediction, which was if Strickland had a full camp, he would have won. Without a full camp, we shall see. We shall see. It was a close first round. I don't even know who I'm scoring for the first round yet. But so far in this second one, it's just as close. 3 minutes and 22 seconds. Strickland landed a good left there. Left jab by Imavov. 3 minutes left in this second round. No, definitely Imavov did more damage. 10-9 Imavov. Sean Strickland lands a good left and overhand right, and you see the left side of Imavov is starting to bruise. Both of them took shots in that exchange. What a great fight. What a great fight. Overhand by Strickland. Both of them are landing. Like, neither of them are really missing much. They're both landing here. And Sean Strickland goes for a takedown. Beautiful timing there by Sean Strickland. And now he's holding Imavov up against the cage just to break a little bit of that rhythm that Imavov was getting. Solid play by Sean Strickland. Mike Jones got his money where his mouth is. Both of you guys, this is a standoff as far as the money goes. Oh man, my ESPN stream had just bogged out there for a sec. All right, we back. I might be a couple seconds behind you folks because my ESPN feed just faded. 2 minutes and 2 minutes left in this second round. Strickland still holding Imavov up against cage. Imavov might have won that first round, but it's Strickland that has more momentum now. Yeah, the 2 minute mark, Strickland's doing better in this round right now. Good knee on Strickland by Imavov. But again, overall, close fight, and I love it. This is awesome to see. And Imavov landed a good 1-2 on Strickland. I just love how it's back and forth. Imavov will land a good combo. Strickland will land a good combo. But Strickland did land that takedown, so I do believe he's going to be up in the second round unless Imavov doesn't do anything of significance here. Good counter body shot by Strickland. Sean going to get better as the fight goes on. A week or two off reflexing not going to affect him. I mean, he couldn't make weight, but... I haven't heard any shit talking. Strickland already tired. I just want a war. What's up, Jay? And it's been a good fight thus far. Again, I just don't want anyone in this chat to feel like one side is dogging Sean Strickland. I think a lot of people agree that if you had a full camp, everyone's picking him to win this fight, except for the French fans in the chat. Shout out to you guys. 40 seconds left in this second round. And if anything, I'm giving the second round to Sean. Put it this way. If I'm going to give Imavov the first round, then we're giving the second round to Sean because of the takedown, and then it's been pretty much equal as far as the strikings. We'll take a look at the stats here in a sec here, but they're exchanging right now in a nice right hand by Imavov. 21 seconds left in the second round. Imavov lands a left there. Sean clinching here and pushing Imavov up against the cage. Final 10 seconds left in this second round. It's so funny as the chat's divided right now. Nice knee by Imavov. I would love to hear what he's saying in his ear. At this point, Imavov ain't going to look good in the fourth. Average fight fan, you're really fixated on that one shot that rocked Imavov a little bit, yet Imavov did damn good in the second round, and if anything, Sean's the one who's breathing heavily. Darren's choosing Sean Strickland by decision. 2018 Strickland. Benjamin leaning heavily on Strickland as well. Mike Jones agrees with Benjamin. I would say... Let's take a look at the stats here. I'd say it's an even fight thus far. I'm going to say it's dead even. 123 strikes thrown by Imavov. 56 landed, 49 significant. 29 to the head, 12 to the body, 8 to the leg. Strickland, 49 shots landed on 161 strikes thrown. 44 significant, 34 to the head, 6 to the body, 4 to the legs. 2 minutes and 3 seconds of control time. Again, clinched up against the cage and a little bit via the takedown, but I don't think he did much damage as a result in any of those. But hey, control time is control time, and he got that in the second round, 1-for-1 on the takedown. Sean Strickland won the second round, and I'll give Imavov the first round so that we can keep this interesting in the chat here. Round 3.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Strickland gave up. He don't want boxing anymore. Nope, I don't mind being wrong about Sean, but when it hits round, Imavov gonna start feeling it. Jaden says it's even as well. Yeah, I'm kind of hating right now. If Sean wins, I win some money. Ah, there it is. Well, I want you to win some money, brother. Great fight so far, indeed. Oh, a nice uppercut by Imavov, and Sean landed a hook after that as well. I truly think, just as far as the striking goes, these guys are going toe-to-toe, back and forth. They're each landing combos. It's truly incredible to watch. Like they're standing in the pocket each and just swinging at each other, countering each other's combos, and it's truly incredible to watch if you're a fight fan, folks. No complaints here, no hate towards either of the guys from me. I love this. Straight left jab by Imavov, 3 minutes and 50 seconds left in the third round. Great fight. Imavov is slowing down a little bit too. I still think his strikes are a little bit quicker, but Sean Strickland's not the fastest striker. He's a volume power striker, so it's nothing out of the ordinary. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in this third round. Nice straight left jab by Strickland. Strickland's camp yelling at him to jab, head kick, jab, head kick. Strickland was grabbing the hands there of Imavov for a second there. Oh, and there he employs a little bit. Nice left hook and then a left jab by Strickland. Imavov now breathed. Both of them are breathing a little heavy here. It is. I mean, fighting Sean Strickland, it's tough because he just keeps stepping forward. Oh, and Imavov went for a takedown there. And a good stuff. Barely even a stuff. Just Sean Strickland doing a good job on the defense there with the footwork. And Imavov steps in with the left. The left landed. The right to end the combo did not. Imavov looking at the clock. Right hand by Strickland. I love how Strickland grabs the gloves and punches. Imavov has to keep his hands up. I think Imavov is just getting annoyed that Sean Strickland just keeps walking forward despite him hitting him with some solid shots. And that's Sean Strickland. He's hard to put out if you ain't Alex Pereira. Imavov going to slow up in round 4 and 5. 1 minute and 40 seconds left in the third round. Nice leg kick on the body of Sean Strickland. Nice straight left jab. That jab's getting through. Imavov bouncing a little bit, getting loose again. Imavov never gone into the 4th round in his MMA career. You got to think he planned for it, though. 1 minute and 15 seconds left in this third. Planned the best he could. Mike Jones, salty today. This guy's no chance. I'm fucking getting paid, boys. Confidence. Strickland is a tough motherfucker. What is up, Brian? This is an awesome fight. And like you said, a test for Imavov with the skill level of Strickland, a guy almost double his ranking. And you know what? Credit where credit is due to Strickland. The pace isn't as fast as he usually puts on. But hey, he's looking damn good here. Strickland a lot more calm in this third round than he was in that second. Second round, Imavov put it on him. At the beginning of the second round anyways, put it on him a lot more. Shout out to Sean Strickland. He's looking damn good in this third round. Oozing confidence is Mike Jones with his pick. Rightfully so. Had to build a couple no damage control on my whip. Well, Brian, I'm glad you're here now for the main event, buddy. It's good to see you. And there we go. End of the third round. Imavov's going to be going into championship rounds. I know this is not a championship fight, but championship rounds for the first time in his career. A very good round. I think Sean Strickland wins that third round. I would say Sean Strickland is up 2 rounds to 1. But there's an argument that Sean Strickland won that first round too. So he could be up 3 rounds or he could be up 2 rounds to 1. And Imavov, he's looking tired, folks. He's looking tired. Great fight. Great fight. 2 people from APFC just signed with the UFC. Dude, that's awesome. That is awesome. Shout out Anthony Pettis Fighting Championship. Let's freaking go. Nassourdine's coaches, they're telling him, hey, we're losing. We're losing. Trying to fire him up. Hernandez saying, we're losing, brother. And he very well might be. Sean 2-1, his average fight fan. Hope there's a turnaround. I know Imavov was my last pick, and I want to make this a 9-2. I want to make it 9-2 on the night. Let's go. Round 4.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Sean Strickland. Nassourdine Imavov here in the 4th round of this fight night. Sean Strickland, his 2nd fight night main event in a row, ladies and gentlemen. What an incredible stat to have. And hey, those who bet the underdog in Strickland tonight, you might be making some money as Imavov's corner. They're saying the Imavov's losing right now. Well, I tried to tell you. Let's be honest, Mike Jones. Like a lot of people were split on this one too. Nice right hand by Imavov. I'm just selfishly going to be bummed if Imavov loses this one. I love Strickland. Don't get me wrong. I love Strickland. I'm just going to be bummed because I want my win streak record to continue. I've predicted 4 fights, 5 fights in a row, correct? I want to go for 6. 29-28 Strickland. I do agree. 3 minutes and 38 seconds left in this 4th round. Nassourdine's going to have to do more because Strickland is just landing a little bit more volume-wise here too and just not allowing Nassourdine to get anything going. Strickland with a good combo there. Whereas in the 1st and 2nd round, they were just each trading combos. Strickland's landing more now, and he's getting in with that jab. A Strickland win completes the parlay. Well, you know what? I'll be so happy if average fight fan, if Mike Jones, if you guys make some money off this. It's not over till the fat lady sings indeed. But yeah, Gravedigger Jones, average fight fan. There's a lot of people who have money on Strickland, and look, if he wins, I'm happy for you guys. Like I said, I usually don't really care about the outcome. This one, I just want my win streak to continue. Come on, Nassourdine, let's freaking go. Stuff takedown by Sean Strickland on Imavov, where Sean's heavy breathing now. Fair enough, fair enough. Look, we were calling what was actually happening, guys. We were calling what was actually happening. Now everyone's going to get salty on us because they don't think we're Strickland fans, even though we clearly said we liked him. The difference in cardio is crazy. That's why I predicted Strickland to dominate. Well, if you predicted him to dominate, then your prediction's not coming true because he ain't dominating, but he is winning. What? My lock is on Imavov. 2 minutes left here, and Strickland showing what a top-ranked contender is made of, and I absolutely love it. I absolutely love it. Imavov up against the cage here. Strickland working in the clinch. Imavov with an elbow on the exit, back center of the octagon. 1 minute and 44 seconds left in this 4th round. The emojis coming in hot from Mike Jones and Brian. Imavov, he definitely had the speed advantage early in the fight, but it's not there anymore. It's not there anymore. And both of them going with that one. 1 minute and 14 seconds left in this 4th round. Yeah, they're both breathing now. But definitely Strickland getting the better of Imavov in this 4th round. 58 seconds left in this 4th round. Sean can run on fumes and still keeps going forward. He's an absolute savage, and I love it. But Sean ain't slowing down. Imavov's looking at the clock and fading. Yeah, he is. You're right. He is. Oh, and a nice combo there by Sean Strickland. 34 seconds left. Oh, and a nice kick on Imavov by Strickland. A good overhand. Strickland's got this. Yeah, and unless Imavov throws something crazy in the 5th round here, Strickland, with this round in the books, Imavov ain't coming back on points. I think Sean is more fatigued, but he can push through. We haven't seen that from Imavov's fight. I mean, I would say that Imavov's body language is that he's like just frustrated and tired. Strickland definitely looks tired and he's slower, but he's not stopping. He's not stopping. He's not like breathing. He's not breathing out in frustration. You know what I mean? So like Strickland, he's confident still and he's moving forward. He's slower than usual than he usually does. But hey, got to give credit where credit is due. Sean Strickland is winning this fight. What a fight indeed. You see fight is your lock and you're about to go to Mike Jones. I will draw the line of you making fun of Gravedigger Jones. No one makes fun of Gravedigger Jones. Not on this stream. You take that back, mister. You take that back. He's having an off night and you're making fun of him? No. I'm not going to accept that. I'm not going to accept that. All right, I'm not even putting your comment on screen, Mike Jones. No one goes at Gravedigger Jones. No one goes after Gravedigger Jones. Out of these fighters, Imavov is the one that has to dig deep right now. Absolutely. Sean Strickland's winning this fight. Round 5. Let's go, man. I got to change the ticker on the bottom of the screen here. Gravedigger Jones, he's just... Mike Jones, it's because he's trying to be positive here. He's on a losing streak. He's got to get back into the positivity.
Let's get it on.
Round 5, folks. Let's get it on. Mike Jones, where was his confidence in the Pennington fight? Trying to give him picks all night. Hey, some of my picks have worked out. I ain't no genius. Final round. 39-37 Strickland. Round 5. Sean gonna stop him. I don't know if Sean's gonna stop him, but I do think Sean's gonna win this fight. We shall see, though. Ooh, I don't like that he doesn't listen to the coach. He's checked out now. He's checked out. Mike Jones is gonna win some money as well as average fight fan. Yeah, Mike Jones. Sometimes people are going to listen to their own heart, and sometimes they be wrong, like I am for this one. Yeah, don't make fun of Gravedigger Jones. 3 minutes and 48 seconds left in this 5th round. Like I said, I'm just salty because I wanted my win streak to continue, and unfortunately, it's going to stop here. But I still did pretty good on the night. Assuming that Sean Strickland wins this fight, which I am very confident that he's going to. Clinch up against the cage right now is Imavov and Strickland. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in this 5th round. I'm mostly salty and a little annoyed right now as we're 5 hours into this stream, and my last pick, which I thought was going to be the lock of all locks, is not turning out well here. Yeah, what the fuck, Nassu? What are you doing? Mike Jones, I don't usually give out picks in chat unless I am confident. Well, I've noted that, and I'm sure everyone else has noted that as well. Cha-ching, Mike Jones. Listen to the coach, you need a KO or a sub. Well, now, like I said, Nassourdine, his body language, he looks like he's checked out right now. He looks like he's checked out. It looks like he didn't even expect Strickland to keep pushing forward after all this. All right, Nassourdine throwing a little bit more now, 2 minutes and 44 seconds. And again, a nice elbow on Strickland. Imavov with the left. Okay, Imavov, he's going for it now with 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Strickland's the one who's initiating the clinch. And I'm sure, I mean, that's actually smart by Strickland because it's annoying Imavov. Whenever Imavov's stepping forward and getting a combo together, Strickland's like, no. I'm winning this fight. Time to get you in that above or up against the cage and then break away, throw a couple combos. Combos on the entry by Strickland. Get back into that clinch. Burn time on the clock. It's the very smart move. But Strickland, even when he gets out, he's still walking forward. Strickland, though, slowing down now. Strickland still moving his head, still flailing and throwing those arms, but definitely slowing down now. Imavov, though, is going to have to throw everything he has here. 1 minute and 55 seconds left in this 5th round. Strickland is Chuck Norris of 2023. Yes, Darren. I'm hoping for Imavov by robbery. That would be hilarious. Strickland is wobbling. Come on, Imavov, find an opening. Both of them are gassed. Strickland, though, unbelievable performance against the youngster. Short notice, back-to-back fights. And Imavov, despite throwing elbows as he exits the clinch there, Strickland just keeps walking forward. What is this? The American zombie? This is very Korean zombie-esque, the way Strickland just keeps walking forward. I gave Pennington by decision. Dan, 50K, and Strickland. That was a great parlay, and now I'm about to get paid. Hope some of you followed the advice earlier. And if not, hey, it's just fun to give your predictions anyways. But Mike Jones, glad that you're making some money, brother. Sucks. Shane wasn't in this chat for the one that I actually did really well on. 45 seconds left in this 5th and final round. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. How much does Nassourdine have left in him? He has 40 seconds to end this fight. He has 40 seconds to win this fight because if Nassourdine doesn't get a finish, he is going to lose this fight. 30 seconds. How much do you have left in you, Nassourdine? This is it. Imavov dodges a couple hits from Strickland, throws some uppercuts. Is it enough? Strickland saying, let's go. Final 50 seconds. Let's go. Imavov with a Superman punch. Doesn't land clean. 10 seconds left. Strickland throws. Strickland clinches. Strickland pushes him out of the clinch and just throws some shots. 3, 2, 1. They each throw a knee, and it is all over. Jay, yes, he did with a brutal knockout. I will say, Nassourdine had a good first round, and he ended the fight looking like he wanted to win it. But yeah, second round, he got frustrated. Third round, Strickland won. Fourth round, Strickland won. This is Strickland's fight. Back in the win column for Sean Strickland. Sean, 3 rounds to 2. Yeah, I do agree. If Strickland wins this, then it's rigged. Sorry, Gravedigger. Our pick lost this one, man. Unless this is a complete rigged robbery, there's no way Nassourdine won that fight. Fight of the night? I would say Basharat's fight should be fight of the night over this one. What a fight. Strickland is the man. Yes, he is. And since this fight is over now, folks, again, I fucking love Sean Strickland. I just have to say it again and again and again so no one in this chat continues to troll me because my pick was wrong. I went with the favorite, okay? I went with the favorite. I was wrong. I was wrong. I would have been so pumped. I would have been so... If Strickland would have gotten the finish, though, that would have been crazy, and I would have jumped out of my seat here. Official decision is next here, folks. Again, round of applause. Tip your hat to Sean Strickland. Back-to-back main events. Back-to-back 5-rounders. Unbelievable. Oh, and Strickland gets the decision. Let's go, baby. Strickland gets the decision win. Let's go. 49-46. And on 148-47. Let's go, baby. Back in the win column. Sean Strickland showing Imavov respect. Oh, I thought he was showing Imavov respect. Instead, he just walked over to the corner and started yelling something. Oh, Sean Strickland went up to the judges. And he said, I'm only here because of bad judging. He said he went over to the judges and yelled something at them because he knew he beat Jared Cannonier. 50K got the KO. It'll be fight of the night and KO of the night. I'm saying Basharat's fight is fight of the night, and Dan Ige is obviously KO of the night. I lost all my fantasy picks, but I won my parlay. Sean Strickland, he's like, I could fight 25 minutes. I could fight being kicked in the nuts. I could fight an hour. I fucking love you guys. No, if Imavov, it's rigged. Sorry, that's what I meant. Sorry, folks. It's been 5.5 hours or 5 hours, 45 minutes. I'm tired. I'm tired. Strickland won. He did win. He just went over the judges to tell them that they messed up on the Jared Cannonier one and that the only reason he is here is because they messed up and he had to come back and prove himself. Hey, Gravedigger. I had a bad night. I had a bad night last week. I didn't have a good show on Ryzen either. Your luck will turn around, buddy. And just so Mike Jones know, Gravedigger, he's not necessarily betting on every single one of these picks like we are. Oh my goodness. And Mike Jones with the super stickers coming in hot. Well-deserved win by Sean Strickland. Thank you so much for the super sticker, Mike Jones. I know we battled it out a little bit in that last one, but my goodness. Thank you so much for the support on the channel, buddy. I appreciate it. I'm just checking out what the super sticker is. Oh, I love this. Sean Strickland, he's like, if you guys pay me, I'll even fight Francis Ngannou. Thank you so much for the game over super sticker. Thank you so much for the super alert, Mike Jones. Oh my goodness, you're an absolute beauty. I appreciate you so much, dude. Another one, dude. You're just raking in the super stickers. Cha-ching. 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 The number one, Mike Jones, number one here. Mike Jones ended up number one with all his bets that he won here. Thank you so much for the back-to-back-to-back super stickers, Mike Jones, and all the support you throw on this channel. Probably at the prelims at Rio. Imavov lost me as a fan, doesn't have the heart. Mike Jones, again, thank you so much. 3 super stickers back-to-back-to-back, 2 for $6. Thank you so much, Mike. Thank you so much, Mike. Oh, my God. You're an absolute beauty. 3-1 December Cannon versus Floyd 2. At least that's what my betting app is saying. Sean won, but Imavov did a very good job. Imavov, 26 years old. He's gotta dig. He's gonna find that dog in him. He's gonna have to dig deep. And he's gonna have to learn how to harness and find that later in his career. Shout out to Sean Strickland, though. That was an incredible performance. Jaden, I ain't putting that on screen. I ain't starting no wars here. Again, Mike Jones, thank you so much, buddy. No worries, bro. Even though you didn't win, you're the man. Hey, I went 7-3 in my predictions, so not too bad. Oh, futures bet. Nesser did not listen to Fernand. He was maybe afraid to give out too much. I don't know. Too bad Strickland is not that good, actually. Hey, Strickland is actually very good. So take that back, Peak Master. I know you're sad because your boy didn't win. I'm sad because my prediction didn't come true. But Sean Strickland deserved that win wholeheartedly, and I absolutely love to see it. Jaden betting on Trump for 2024. I don't know what the odds are, but I'm sure they're not too bad. Okay, we are going to give a shout out to everyone who commented in the live chat, and then we will wrap this up. Oh my God, starting with Mike Jones, one of our exclusive members on the channel. Shout out to you, Mike Jones, for all the donations, for sharing the wealth. Even though my guy didn't win, even though you're looking at me right now going, I told you so, motherfucker. I told you so. Fucking a Totoso. You did a Totoso, Mike Jones. Thank you so much for the final $2 donation. I appreciate you so much. You're quite literally paying for my frozen pizza dinner, buddy. Thank you so much, Mike Jones. Shout out to you, one of our exclusive members, Mike Jones. Shout out to Gravedigger Jones, our exclusive member as well. Shout out to Shane, who joined us earlier. Shout out to Zuki, Ali, and of course, Sean Butcher. Yeah, Sleepy Joe is something else. Again, I'm Canadian, so I'm not even going to chime in. Thanks, Isha. The best there is, there was, and best there will ever be. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Thank you so much for the kind words, Jay. GG, Sean. I go to bed now. See you next time, junkies. Good night. Good night, Julian. Thank you so much. Shout out to Julian. Shout out to Jay. Shout out to Charlie DeFazio. Shout out to Jaden. Shout out to Mike Jones for all the donations, buddy. Thank you so much for the support you show on this channel. Shout out to Peak Master. Salut, Peak Master. Thank you so much for joining. Shout out to Diego. Your positivity is amazing. Shout out to Biplop. Thank you so much for the donation as well, brother, and the great questions. I appreciate you. Mike Jones, so many super stickers here. Gravedigger Jones, one of the exclusive members. I appreciate you as always. Jay dropped in late, but better late than never, Jay. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much, DM. It was awesome hanging out with you as well. Shout out to Darren Squid, who's playing a show tonight in his City Life swag. Cop some of this merch, thecitylifeproject.com. Shout out to Darren and Joker Girl, who was passed out, I guess, watching these. Shout out to Average Fight Fan. Thank you so much, Average Fight Fan, for joining last night and tonight. Brian and Brittany, thank you so much for everything, all the support, everything you guys have done. Thank you so much, both of you as well. As I keep scrolling up. Shout out to Benjamin. Shout out to you, Benjamin. Thank you so much for joining as always, brother. Thank you for the meme that you posted and tagged me in on Twitter. Shout out to Brandon Roberts, and shout out to your brother as well, Brandon Roberts. Thank you so much for joining. I see another dono just came in. I will give you some love in just a second, dude. I just want to finish before I scroll all the way back down, about halfway scrolling up through these comments here. But I appreciate the donation. Well, these are from Average Fight Fan. Thank you so much, Average Fight Fan. I'll get to it in just a sec, buddy. Shout out to Shane. Shout out to Diego. I think I said both of you guys already. Shout out to Bob. Thanks so much, Bob, for joining. I appreciate you. Shout out to Habib. Shout out to Tom, who apparently is never coming back, but shout out to you, Tom. Shout out to Hockey Fan. Shout out to a lot of people here in these live streams today. Shout out to Aaron S. Thank you so much for joining, Aaron S. Shout out to Craig Crowley. Thank you so much for joining, Craig. Shout out to Rogue Strummer. Thank you so much for joining, Rogue Strummer. Shout out to I'm still scrolling for a new name. I said Hockey Fan already. Liar, shout out to you, Liar. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you. Shout out to Unknown Philosopher. Thank you so much for joining as well. I mentioned Shane. Thank you so much, Shane, for joining. Shout out to James Goodrich. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you so much for joining. Who else did we have here? I'm almost at the top. 3/4 of the way done. Richie, shout out to Richie. Thank you so much for joining, buddy. Baptiste, shout out to you, Baptiste. See you in the air stream. We're still rolling. Who else do we got? I think that might be it. I said a shout out to Tom already. Shout out to Hernan. I forgot Hernan. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you so much for joining as always. Shout out to Manash. Thank you so much for joining, Manash. All the way from India. Oh, shout out to Nurashi. Thank you so much for joining, Nurashi. Appreciate you, buddy. Shout out to... I'm almost done. The Viking of Normandy. Shout out to you, Viking of Normandy. Thank you so much for joining. Shout out to Honest Abe. Thank you so much for joining. Poor Jimmy Flick's cousin. Jimmy Flick lost his fight. Shout out to Walter. Pinche Walter. I haven't seen you in a while, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. Shout out to Big Nose You. Thank you so much for joining as well. Matthew, thank you so much for joining. And that is it. That is it. Thank you so much, Average Fight Fan, for the $5 donation, buddy. I appreciate it so much. Seriously, another fun night. Love this community. Shout out to Kyle. I'm sharing some of my parlay, sharing the wealth. I appreciate it, buddy. Yes, shout out to Kyle and Tim. Kyle's the co-owner and co-creator of this channel. Tim is a regular character. Kyle's just getting over the COVID, but he dropped a new vlog today. Please go check it out, and he's going to be joining us on future live streams as well. Thank you so much, Average Fight Fan, for the $5 donation, brother. Shout out to me. Shout out to you, Peak Master. Shout out to 7th Avenue Pizza. Jaden, you are the fucking man. Shane, it looks like I'm going to miss a Raptors game on Monday for some reason. It's way early and I have to work. First of the season. Peace out, people. Shane, just watch it back via stream. Peace out, people. Peace out, Aaron. Thank you all for joining us on this MMA weekend. Shane, I went 7 for 3 on my predictions this week. Let's go. Back next week for one championship, Eris, UFC 283, and more. Shout out to everybody who donated. Biplop, Mike Jones, and Average Fight Fan. You guys are all amazing. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much for the support as always. With that being said, I am out. Good night, Diego. I will post the fight schedule for next week on Tuesday. Enjoy the vlogs that are coming out until then. It's not the same if it's not live. I know it's not the same, Shane, but that's 21. That's what was I just going to say? That's first world problems. That's first world problems. You got this. You got this. Watching the game, it's still watching the game. You're not a true Raptors fan if you don't rewatch the game if you miss it. There you go, locking it in. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. 7-3. Let's go. I will see you next week back here on the live streams, and we'll see you next week on the channel as we got a few more vlogs that we're going to post this week. Check out Kyle's vlog that he posted this morning. Check out my predictions if you want to see where I was right and where I was wrong. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. Happy weekend, and I will see you on the next live stream. Peace.